Back to Robbie Barton. What a finish. Emmanuel Rowe cuts it back. Oh,
Fantastic.
that's beautiful football.
Fantastic.
And suddenly, what a ball! Oh, wow! Not record.
We have built the best team. Yes, we have. Is that correct?
I refer back to before. Your body's
This
absolutely
is
lighting up.
outrageous. What is this machine that's on me?
Welcome to the Baller League lie detector test. In a nutshell, it's easy to tell the truth, it's hard to lie. And tonight, we coin a phrase, the truth will set you free.
100%.
Oh, I like that. You coined it.
Not yet.
You made that. You made that.
That's the first time I've ever heard that.
I've heard the truth will set you free before, so you.
Maybe I haven't. Maybe
you
I
made some waves.
Quick profiling question from me. Are you nervous today?
A little bit.
Usually it's better to answer yes or no, though, right?
I prefer yes or no.
But it's not really yes, and it's not really no. It's a little bit.
Yeah.
You're kind of failing the test here.
But I'm not nervous, but I'm not nervous.
I think you are nervous.
Yeah.
Okay.
Strong reaction.
All right, yes.
Good. Okay. I'm good. I'm going to hand over to you now to ask some questions.
Well, first question.
Yes.
Do you love Baller League?
I think everyone in the world can tell. The answer is yes, I do love Baller League.
Okay.
Off to a good start.
It's what got me a lot of hate, to be honest, how much I love it.
Was that correct as well?
Yeah.
Is that true? All right, fair enough. No, I'm glad you're telling. I'm glad we're being truthful here. Honesty
I've got
hour.
nothing to lie.
He loves the Baller League.
I do love it.
Is winning the Baller League the proudest moment of your life?
No.
Yeah, he's telling the truth. So what was the proudest moment of your life?
I mean, I got managed by Arsene Wenger, played alongside Thierry Henry. For me, as an Arsenal fan growing up, that was the proudest moment of my life.
Are you nervous about facing any new teams?
I am.
Telling the truth. What team?
Yeah, NDL. Yeah, NDL.
yeah.
NDL are a good team. Out of the new teams, yeah, probably just NDL.
Quick one. Do you think Ginger's a They wrote it down, not me.
I do, yeah, I do. I think he masks it by swearing.
Seeing a little bit of a... That's the first deceptive reaction I've seen from you. Is Ginger a friend of yours?
I'd say he's a friend.
Can we check that? Are they friends?
Fortunately, he is.
Oh my gosh, ask me that question. Ask me,
Okay.
please. Goodness me. Do you feel more pressure starting season 2 than season 1?
Yes.
Yes, he does.
I'd like to know why.
I mean, the champions. So, of course, that's one big pressure. Even though season 1 I had a lot of pressure already without a ball being kicked, everyone was going for me already. But season 2, now I actually have the trophy. We have a star on our badge. And you're coming here. So I have a lot of pressure, you know, because I know you're not going to make it easy for us. So, yeah.
Pressure?
Being champions.
What pressure? Shout out Chloe Kelly. Pressure's for
And
time.
Alan Shearer, he's in the league as well, so yeah.
Did SDS deserve to win the final?
Yeah, it was the easiest game of the season. 3-0 up in 8 minutes, bro. Of course we deserve to win.
Yeah, okay. Do you think any managers are overrated?
Yes.
Who?
I think Angry Ginger's overrated.
Is Angry Ginger overrated?
Yes. As a manager, he just shouts.
He did
just
bottle
shouts.
it as
Yeah,
well.
yeah,
He didn't
I
even
think-
make the final.
I think Sam Cox is the mastermind. I think Ginger shouts.
Do you think Ginger's jealous of SDS?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think he's jealous. I have a lot of friends that care about me because he always makes comments about how many people come support us. And if he had friends like mine, they'll come support him as well.
And I'm just going to scrap these, sorry, they're useless questions. Just as a question from me to you,
Yep.
Do you feel like you're a snake to me for not giving me a medal when I coached on your team last season?
Can I push you for a yes or no answer, please?
No.
It's because, yeah.
Seeing a pretty big reaction
That is
there.
very validating.
Pretty big reaction.
Thank you. Yeah, because it would have been nice to get a medal.
Is that why you made your own team?
Yeah, well, I mean, I feel like I had to after. I mean, didn't even get a medal after coaching.
You were my set-piece coach. No, you were my set-piece coach.
Multiple goals I created that day.
You actually did, but like, in the Premier League, you need like 5 apperances to get a medal. So I thought in Ball League, you need like 2 or 3.
Yeah.
You did 1 game and
I
then you
haven't
left.
taken it personally, don't worry.
Okay, I hope not.
I'm going to start with a profiling question. Are you nervous today?
No.
Please tell me he's lying. Yes!
Seeing a bit
Just
of a
be
deceptive
honest.
reaction.
If you're going to start like this, then there's no point.
Are you testing me?
I think that your machine is a fraud.
Really?
What's come up?
I think you know it works.
All right.
I think you know it works.
You use this with the police.
Yes, I know.
Do you genuinely believe that you're going to be the best manager in the league this season?
Easily, yes.
A lot of self-belief there, but he's telling the truth.
Thank you.
Well done.
I believe you because you're a psychopath. I believe that you think that. I don't believe that you're going to be. I believe you think that.
No, it's the truth and it will happen.
Do you think I peaked last season?
Unfortunately, yes, because obviously NDL FC coming in, it's not going to be good. Outside of this, I'm still there for you. But if it's on that pitch, sorry, bro.
I respect it.
On the yes, he was telling the truth.
Do you think you've built the best team in Baller League?
Yes.
Because you know that I have the best team. You see the Cass Sterling announcement, and you know I have the best team.
So what we're seeing right now is there is work going on under the scenes. Clearly, you've paid this man to come here today.
Just like I paid the refs to win season 1. Just like I
100% not. Look, when we were asking that question, look at what your body was doing.
Spikes.
100%
Wait.
You still support SDS from last
100% not.
season. You still support us.
I can't believe the situation which I've been put in. We
You
have
still
built
support us.
the best team. Yes, we have. Is that correct?
I refer back to before. Your body's absolutely
This is
lighting up.
outrageous. What is this machine that's on me? It's not Lidge. Okay.
Mine looks, so my answers were all right.
Okay, all right.
Do you think the Sidemen are funnier than the Beta Squad?
No.
He's telling the truth there.
Oh, I'm surprised. Amazing.
So now the machine works, yeah. Do you think SDS take football too seriously?
Yes.
I mean,
yeah,
we're a football
they're
podcast,
all sweats in SDS. Every single one of them, apart from.
Yeah, it's correct.
Faisal takes SDS FC more seriously than his own family.
Then Real Madrid, he actually does.
Yeah.
I've never seen him say some of the words he was saying. Do you think you've got the biggest personality in Baller League?
No. I think Michael Richard has got a crazy personality.
To know he's telling the truth.
Yeah.
Machine works now.
The machine's been working all along.
No. I think it's just connected actually. It's connected to my body now. It's on a different wavelength.
Here's Joshua Parker. And there's already the dangerous duo. Link it up. Joshua Parker and Yassine Bello Mahadi will score the quickest goal in Baller League Season 2. You feel like SDS will be waiting in the wings, getting some confidence going into Game 3. They've just banged the birds. Eddie Allsop, he's been the brightest of sparks in this side. With a bullet. It's a great little flick on into Finley Chadwick. Half goes long. Mohamed Bedama just knocks it down into the path of Finley Chadwick. He places it perfectly into the right top corner. What a ball! Oh, wow! My record! Ali Bashishi. How about that at the back post? One of the foundation players of M5.
3, 2, 1.
Oh my! What an effort from Stefan Ilic! I thought it was half-time. Stefan Ilic did it.
Whoever wins the SIDEMEN derby will get top 4.
Yeah?
I'm going to say agree. I think we win it.
I'm going to say disagree.
Why? Who did we sign? How good was our draft?
Don't worry about that, man. I know your players. You signed J. Emmanuel Thomas?
Yeah.
Good player. But I don't think good enough for you to win.
I don't like you. Ignore me, I don't like you.
No, I'm saying there's 2 other results that could happen. Win is a third of the possibility. There's a draw and lose.
Disagree.
Disagree.
Is there more than disagree?
How strongly can we disagree? I think the third explains for itself.
I think...
I think he's calling for a foul on that moment.
I don't know if he's going to get it.
Change it back to my child now. A little bit.
No, I wouldn't say we rely on it. I feel like it made us a little bit complacent. I wouldn't say we relied on it.
I think how good you were at it gave a little bit of a false look to how good your season was.
To everyone else. I said to my team,
Yeah,
we were
to everyone
terrible.
else. Yeah. Because like you were quite far ahead of us. You were like 4 points ahead because of pressure point.
In the end, we finished exactly where we would have finished without pressure points.
What?
We finished in the exact position where we would have, if we took away our 4 pressure points, we still finished there.
I understand now, but I trust him. So, yeah, disagree. Don't think they relied on it, but I think it gave a false representation of your season.
For sure.
I didn't even know you got.
Oh, we got some serious guys. No, disagree.
I heavily agree. I think they are the team to watch out for. I think they're going to win the league easy. And that guy, the one you signed, what's his name? He knows who I mean.
Payos.
No, you didn't sign him. Did you?
The mind games begin.
I have no idea who they signed. I'll be honest, the draft night was just a blur to me. It was just Ian Wright waffling for 4 hours.
Bro, and then Jin shouting.
Yeah.
I'm happy with my draft picks, and the rest is down to them.
Disagree, heavy.
Disagree.
Emphasis on heavy as well.
Heavy disagree. Too impulsive.
Yeah, and he'd be bored if he starts losing.
Yep.
Actually, you know what?
He'll pretend he doesn't
I agree. No, I agree. He would be a good manager.
Yeah, I think he'll be a great manager. We should see him next season.
No, because he would cheat the system and pay all the best players to come to him.
Is that a good manager?
If he wins. Yeah. Agree if he's allowed to cheat. Disagree if it's based on him.
It can't get worse, right? I mean, it can get worse.
It can get worse.
It can, because they lost their main guy.
Did they? They had a main guy.
N5.
Yeah.
Brian Lee. He was a bagsman. He was the top scorer.
Maybe it was a Ronaldo situation. And he was actually dragging the team down.
Ooh,
yeah.
I guess we find out.
Yeah. Agree, because they stink.
I actually don't know about his ball knowledge. I'm not sure.
Disagree. He's a Man United fan.
He knows pain.
He also came in the draft call as a cat called Didier Drogba and had a horrible, horrible accent. I don't think he knows where Didier Drogba's from.
This is true. I was there. I'd say it's about even. I disagree.
I'm going to say agree. So I think they got Brian Lee. They probably got a couple others. And the players who played last season will be better this season as well because now they know, they've played it before, whatever.
Even in the draft, Jin chose randomly again. Last time he got tired of
Only as yet.
Is it going to pay off?
Only at the
Did
end.
he really have that many picks before?
No, whoever he chose that random place ain't making the squad.
Valid. Sorry, mate.
You gotta disagree.
I disagree. There's a thing called filial fear, which is like fear out of reverence and respect for a person. And I think that's what a manager should have.
Walking dictionary.
Come on.
Agree. I want my players to fear me. That's why I don't look at them in the eyes. I tell them to look down, bow to me, and probably why we lose a lot. I agree. What did you say? Disagree.
Disagree.
I disagree. What, like physically? Oh, like okay.
Like.
Because Ginch.
I didn't laugh.
I agree. No player is bigger than the team.
Depends what team it is. Because Brian Lee was bigger than M5.
He was bigger than M5. You know what? Disagree. I disagree for sure. I disagree, but if I disagree with that circumstance, it's worrying for the team.
Yeah.
I'm going to disagree. Yeah, I disagree. He is
fantastic
class.
player. Loved him. Would have wanted him in my club, but he snaked me.
He was doing the rounds,
Doing the rounds.
He was rubbing shoulders and all sorts.
Nah, playing. I think there's some serious guys that are coming through the draft this year, and some serious mystery players too.
I also, no offense, Brian, I don't think he was the best player last season either.
I agree.
I think he's up there, but
there's a couple more all-rounders out there.
Yeah.
Next question, please.
Absolutely not. I mean, I'm gonna have to.
I agree with you. I agree. I believe in you. Genuinely, I believe in you. I think you got a good coach.
What is this? What are you doing?
Okay, I disagree.
I agree. I think once we get our momentum going, we've got a lot of new players. Make it into we come about third.
Fly State and
Because also, what's the point in winning? Like, what's the point in getting first place?
Like
you may as well get fourth.
Yep.
And then win the actual thing.
You want to go as a little bit of an underdog so people underestimate you, then bang, crush them in the final.
Where did SDS finish? Fourth. Yeah, exactly.
There you go.
What's the point in winning? Fourth place. That's what we're aiming for.
I agree. I think my team is fully capable, like genuinely fully capable. But it's all on them and their attitude.
And refs.
And buzzers, and
I'm not gonna agree, but I'm not gonna disagree, and I'm gonna make my own sentence that one of us will get the top four.
See you there, bro.
Whoever wins the SIDEMEN derby will get top four.
Yeah?
Yeah. And then we draw, and we both come last.
When is the SIDEMEN derby?
They wanna test me. They wanna see who the best be. You ready? Yeah, you better be.
Border League match day 5. Now this is the big one. For obvious reasons, we've got the SIDEMEN derby, and of course, the one I'm most interested in for obvious reasons, the Beta Squad derby. I can't believe it. I'm so excited. Make sure you guys are locked in because we have some great fixtures all day today. But guys, this is Border League.
it is match day 5 here at Baller League, and Chunks, it is Derby Day. It does not get much bigger than the Beta Squad Derby and the Sidemen Derby. I mean, Chunks, everything's going on tonight.
It's a big one. It makes sense for both of them to be on the same day. It's jam-packed, huge games, and generally I don't think you can call either game. They're both very close.
You know, form goes out the window in derbies, don't they?
You know,
form goes out the window.
You know what happened yesterday.
Yeah, all right, he had to get Arsenal in there, didn't he? But next Monday, guys, we'll be recapping Arsenal against Chelsea as well in the Premier League.
I'm confident.
But let's talk about the Baller League fixtures, because is this about more than just winning? Is it bragging rights? Is it everything?
100%. I know exactly what it is for Sharky and NIKO, because obviously them being my best friends. I know how much it means to both of them. Last season, I don't think there was enough fire in that Sidemen derby. I don't want it to be friendly, you know what I mean? I want it to be fierce. So I can't lie, I'm very confident that those two boys will bring it today, because you can see even the build-up, how crazy they've been going. So I'm expecting fireworks.
And a lot of people, Chunks, will be wondering, you know, NIKO's your best mate, Sharky's your best mate. Where on earth does Chunks stand in all of this? Are we going to find out later? What's the plan?
Yeah. I tried to sit on the fence with this one, but unfortunately, they need an answer. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to make sure just before the game I will reveal my allegiance and show you who I am supporting today.
Remember, chat, this is to you. If you hit 2K likes in the next 3 minutes, we are going to be giving away 5 NDL shirts. How about that?
Ooh, that's cheeky. I might actually apply myself.
Yeah, get on the chat, Chunks. Just 2K likes. Just keep hitting spam likes.
Exactly.
We have so much going on today. N5, top of the league, absolutely flying.
Who would have thunk it?
Who would have thought it? No one, based off of last season. But today, it is Derby Day. We've mentioned a couple of the fixtures, but here are the other 4 that are coming your way as well.
Well, welcome back to Match Day 5 here at Baller League in the Cobber Box. Brandon Smith here, your voice for the next few hours as we take you through Derby Day. Of course, we are calling it the Sidemen Derby, the Beta Squad Derby. There's been so much talk on social media about who's going which way, who's supporting which team, and I cannot wait to see it all unfold here this evening. As we said, some massive games coming your way. If you're not familiar with what fixtures you have got coming up this evening, well, this is what you've got coming your way. We kick off first and foremost with Deportrio versus the 26ers. What a week they had last week. Deportrio picking up 4 points from 4 with that pressure penalty win. Rukkas take on Wembley Rangers. Then it's time for the derbies. Back-to-back derbies, by the way, as well. Sidemen Derby and the Beta Squad Derby. Yanited against N5 FC. Who's going to be covering for Angry Gins tonight? We'll have to wait and see. And then we close the night with Clutch FC versus MVPs United. As always, I'll be speaking to you at home in the YouTube chat, so keep all your comments coming in. Keep your suggestions coming in. Who do you want to see on commentary? Who do you want to see make it to the top 4 in Baller League? I'm looking at the chat right now. Drop a like if you can see me and say hello, all right? We're in for an amazing night ahead of us. We're going to throw it back to the pitch now to get tonight started.
Yeah, Deportrio against the 26ers is our first game. I'm joined with the 26ers, John Terry. Before we get into your team, JT, first of all, he nutmegged me earlier, and he was very proud of it, and he looked to the camera and went, "Did you catch that?"
And we did get it. We've got it on film.
We did get it on film, but no one needs to see that. I just want to first talk about Sak Hassan getting called up, playing for Somalia. He got man of the match in their first win in a while. First of all, you were his manager last season. What is so special about Sak Hassan as a player?
You know what, he's just a great lad and super talent as well. And for me, like Baller League, like you speak to Felix and why Baller League was set up. Yeah, it's fun, it's exciting, it's great for the kids to be here. But that's part of it. You want players to maybe come here and shine, stand out a little bit. And Zach definitely done that last year. Performed, scored loads of goals, got loads of talent. and just a platform to be live on Sky and to showcase that as well is great for him. And he's gone and done that and got 2 assists. They win their first game, really good, and that's what it's all about. Like, he was here last week supporting the boys as well.
Yeah, I've seen him down here a few times. Sak is lovely, and I suppose that's just an example to every player, not just in your team, but every player that plays down here at Baller League, that look, people are watching. You know, he's been called up for his country. For him, that's a dream come true.
I mean, that is like elite level to be called up for your country and the country that you've been born and bred and all of that. But I've had phone calls from managers at lower league level, like asking me about certain players and stuff, not only from my team, from other teams as well. So this is definitely a platform for these boys to go and show what they can do.
Yeah, absolutely. Right, let's get on to the football. And last week, we're not going to talk about the game, JT, don't worry. But I want to talk about little Tommy that walked you out. What an incredible little courageous and strong boy he was.
Yeah, incredible. So Tommy's been a really big fan of Baller League, but he's taken the shine for the 26ers, and we got him down last week, and I asked his family if he could walk out with the 26ers, and he absolutely loved it last week. Like, we got battered last week a little bit. They were very good, I have to say. But you know what? Seeing Tommy's face and the memories and the videos and all of that, that's what it's about for me. So we speak about the players and enjoying that. This is a side that these boys can see that at the top level, when you're around kids that are not well and terminally ill, that's what it's about, making a real difference to these sick children.
And it's just a reminder that, you know, moments like that, little Tommy, those things are bigger than football, aren't they?
100%. He absolutely loved it. He's back on Instagram tonight. He's got his 26ers shirt as well. He's coming back down next week as well. We've got a big surprise for him next week.
Oh my
God. Can't divulge any secrets, but yeah, we'll share it with you guys once we do.
Well, we are very, very excited for that, JT. One on the game today, coming up against Deportrio. Obviously, like you say, wasn't a great time last time out for your side, and actually Deportrio looked like Deportrio of last season.
Yeah, unfortunately for us. It's all about timing, isn't it, this game? Listen, I was actually pleased for Studge and Mika, because I think they could have been the first 2 managers to get sacked from Baller League, so I was worried for them a little bit, but you know what, they're a good side. I mean, they've got a similar group to what they had last year as well. They're organised, they've got individuals that can win the game. So it'll be a good game tonight, but we need to get back to winning ways after a good start.
Yeah, you absolutely do. Right, we are nearly ready for our first game. It is the Deportrio against the 26ers. Thanks, JT, but I need to find Chunks. Where is he? He's somewhere over there, and he's with Micah Richards and Daniel Sturridge.
Yeah. Come on, man, I'm out here with the man, them. Okay, Daniel Sturridge and Micah Richards. How you man saying? You good?
Good. How you feeling?
Brother? I'm good. I can't complain. I know you guys are feeling good because you kicked off the season last week. Very convincing.
Say that off camera.
Exactly. You know what I was going to say?
Because you're trying to do that now.
You're trying to get people to send hate on me. Don't do that. No. Now, listen, all jokes aside, you kicked it off, but I'm still upset about the first 3 weeks. That's why I'm trying to move past it.
Yeah, no, I agree.
Can we do that?
We were for the first.
We're past it.
Yeah, the first 3 weeks.
So why do you think you won last week? Because it was very convincing.
Togetherness was there.
Yeah.
The way the players executed the plans. We wanted it. There was a chemistry that we've not had, and I feel like we're carrying that into this week, hopefully. That's the energy we're on right now.
I think it was. I think Studge, like the first couple of games, he was just feeling it out.
Yeah.
I think last week he just basically said, the forward players, I want us to play like this. And when you say that, it's Daniel Sturridge saying to the players, they believe in it, you know?
Of course.
It's one of those where he didn't want to step on toes before, but now, yeah. And look, in Ball League, it can go anyway. If you look at the game last week, they had a penalty to go 2-1 up. It could have changed the game. Dan Atherton made a big save, and then we capitalised on the chances that we had.
Who's making the shots? Like, who's telling the players what to do? Because obviously you've got Yanited burst into the scene, and then you got Big D Studge.
Well, that's the thing. We got the defense.
Okay.
And then we got the attack.
And you know what? It's actually a great chemistry because we talk about it. We're on the phone for over an hour. And we know what each other can bring to the table. I trust his decisions on defence. He trusts my decisions on the attack. We got Marshy with us, who was a midfielder with us in the youth team at Man City.
Yes.
So we're covered in all bases, brother. That's what we do. Come on now.
What are we expecting today, then?
Fireworks. But 26ers are a good team, so we need to respect them and be humble with it, but then score when we get our chances.
Sharp, like our hairlines.
Can you just get
HD?
Hey, listen, we had that shape. We had that OG.
Yeah, Sidney.
Obalogan. Seyin. Yeah.
And the trims are sharp, but let's see if Deportrio are sharp. Because it's a big one today.
Tonight.
We're going to find out.
Well, we can't wait for that one, and either can this man, Ian Wright. Of course, he's in action with his team, Wembley Rangers, in the second game tonight. Ian, welcome back to Ball League for Match Day 5.
Much, man. Very good to be here. Always very pleased to be here.
How's it been so far this season for you?
You know what? It started very well. Obviously, Deportrio, we beat them in the first game, and then we had a couple of games where the mistakes have cost us. You know, we had a game, like even, you know, you look at last week, our goalkeeper. It was a calamitous mistake he made in a fair play with 1-1. I was disappointed to get a draw. In the end, we lost the game. And the week before, with 9 seconds to go in the fair play, our goalkeeper knocks it up the field instead of holding on to it. And those are the things that you think to yourself, well, we could have had, you know what I mean, we could have had maybe 4 or 5 more points up to this point. But it's all part of it. It's all part of the learning curve when we're trying to say you've got to limit your mistakes and your decisions, what you're making. So, you know, it's been really good fun. Been very, very good fun.
Yeah, well, Alfie Mansour said it was one of them in the fair play last week. He got a little bit lost in it, and you can see how devastated he was on the sidelines.
Yeah.
Let's have a look at the league table if we can.
Yes.
Just to show you what a win tonight could do to change it around for you, right, and your team. Now, as you said, you won your first game in week 1. You're on 5 points.
Yeah.
Compared to last season, it's already a completely different story. But you win tonight, maybe you get a pressure penalty win. You're straight up there, aren't you?
Well, that's the thing I'd like us to do, Brian, is to one of these pressure penalties. Last week, Sandro, I think he came second. You know what I mean? It was a tight one. It was a point that I'd love us to have got because the way the game went. But you know, it just shows how close we're close to the bottom and close to the top 4. So it's all about the guys and their approach.
Absolutely. Well, look, here we go for another week at the Copper Box for Baller League Match Day 5, which we kick off with the 26ers against Deportrio. Last week, Deportrio picked up not just their first win, but also a pressure point penalty win, picking up 4 points from 4, and how they needed that, righty, because last season they were leading the way the whole season. They were bottom of the table last week.
Well, the thing what happens, Brad, is that if you get like we did last season, you know, you get off to a bad start and it's the same. You're trying to get out of the momentum of the poor start because you do things in the game, you make mistakes, and last season we got punished for it. We try to tighten that up this season, and we're trying to start the games a lot sharper and a lot quicker, a lot more ruthless, because like they've noticed, I mean, they got their first win last week, and then you start to get your feet back in it, but your confidence, you lose confidence pretty quickly when you lose momentum.
Well, let's have a look at the teams briefly. Coming into this one, there is just a couple of changes to talk about for both sides here. Kicking off first and foremost with Deportrio. Only the change to come tonight is Henry Lansbury out after picking up that head injury. I think he's okay now. I chatted to him on social media, but he certainly felt it. But the only change to them, as we said, is that Zach Fagan comes into the lineup. It is still the same 2 wild cards as last week. The pressure point penalty winner, Jaden Raymond, features again. And former Premier League player George Boyd features wearing the number 14 shirt this evening. On the opposite side of that, for the 26ers, their only change is the goalkeeper. Sam Meisel comes in. He featured in week 2 for the 26ers for the usual starter of Serene Sané, who might be one of the most bravest goalkeepers I've seen in Ball League. He's been diving everywhere when it comes to a one-on-one. They're looking to bounce back after a 6-2 defeat against NDL last season. I mean, Ian, speaking about the league as a whole, who's impressed you most this season?
Well, obviously, N5. I think Jens, Robert. You know, I think they've done really well. Even last week, we found it very hard to break them down. They got 3 men right at the back, and they didn't move. They stayed there, and it's very hard to break that down. And I thought they stuck to their game plan really well. It was brilliant. And then in the end, they wore us down. We made the mistake. We lost the game. But I thought up to this point, they looked at, I think, 26ers as well. Been impressed with the 26ers as well. NDL were good. But like, I do think that N5, I like the way they played.
It's such a different season, isn't it, this year, righty, for M5 and for Wembley Rangers. What do you think changed coming in from season 1 to season 2?
Knowing how, listen, Brad, how important it is to start well, man. You can't start, you lose that first game, and especially with the game changes, even when you're doing well in the game changes, you can still end up losing the game. We've done that a few times last season. So what we did, is we made sure we started well. Even though it was Deportrio, we had a great season last year, we made sure we started well.
But there could have been a world here, right? We could have been coming to match day 5 with Deportrio, the league leaders of last year, on 0 points, which, as you said, if you're not picking up points by week 4, you could get left behind, as you experienced last year.
We did, and to the point where, you know, you're not even in the conversation, and that's hard enough as it is. But You know, we've got a really good team this season. I think that the level of the teams have gone up this season. Like you can see it in the build-up play. You can see it in everything. So everybody knows how important it is to start well.
And we've seen that, haven't we? From M5, who has been unbelievable. The best defenders in the league as well. After their goalkeeper worries last year, only conceded 8 across 4 weeks. Well, to put you on the spot, what do you predict from this one then?
You know something? I think Deportrio getting that win last week was really good for him, and again for the confidence. But JT's team, they're very skillful. They've got some really good players. Love that Sayoud. But like the thing with them is again, if they could take the chances and not fade out of the game, then JT, I fancy them in this game.
Here's Johnny Lescott battling with Emmanuel Robe into Adam Dawson, who will bag a goal in just after a minute.
See, that's the kind of thing that if I'm watching that there, Brad, that does my head in with the players, and not getting on it, be decisive, passing and moving. You get punished here.
Well, we were just speaking about the 26ers and how impressive they've been so far. Believe it or not, they are the only team this season that haven't wildcarded the 26ers.
Wow. Well, they're obviously confident in what they got.
I think that's the loyalty, isn't it? The JT and Jody Morris, and the belief they have in their 12-man squad.
Well, that's a good thing as well, because there is a lot of people that are available for managers to get. If you think you've got a team that's good enough, you don't need to bring anyone in. That's brilliant.
Well, Emmanuel Roll this time will not want to get caught napping with not the best of passes to his teammate. Johnny Lescott bundled the ball back in possession, and Deportrio opened up the account just under 2 minutes in. We are hearing, to those that are watching on YouTube right now, if we can get 5K likes on this YouTube channel, we will give away some more NDL shirts to those that are watching. Simply like the stream, and you know what, Righty might even give you a Wembley Rangers top as well.
I love how much more like serious and constructed it is at the back and everything. People are not rushing in. It's getting more and more complex in the build-up and that, brand, which I like more, because any mistake, what I've noticed, is punished. You get past a certain line. You get past, like, if he was able to turn there, get into that line, all of a sudden it all opens.
It's a great example.
Exactly what I'm saying.
Bilal Sayoud,
that's the guy,
will tie us up 3 minutes into the game. And you mentioned there, you cannot make a mistake this season in Ball League, because you will get punished. Look no further to that example there.
Exactly what I'm saying, Brandon. It's why as well, in that middle, that's where everybody kind of converges on you. Because if you're going to try and do stuff and you're not going to pass it to people instantly, you will get caught with the ball and you will be punished.
3 minutes in, and we are square already. YouTube chat, give us a prediction on this game. Who is going to win? As it stands, these two are neck and neck at the table at the moment.
None of them have really got into the flow yet. This is what you know, with 2 mistakes now they could start now. This is what I would do. If I was on the line, I'd say, right, let's start now from 0-0. Let's get back to what we wanted to start like.
We are restarting again from a 1-1 scoreline. The last time these two played were in Matchday 10 in Season 1, all the way back in May. There was 12 goals in that game, Ian. 7-5 it was to Deportrio. We'll have to see what the result's going to be this time round. What I find quite interesting about your side today, right, is obviously 5 of your 10 players have just come back from Czech Republic. They've been playing in the England Sixer sides.
Yeah. Done well
they did well. They picked up a 1-1 draw and a 4-0 win against the
4-0
win against the Czech Republic.
Yeah. You know, so hopefully they'll be coming with a lot of confidence. But you know, thing is, we speak a lot. The team, that's brilliant.
Here's Connor Wood now. Can he get a finish?
Oh, it's got to get across the keeper. But yeah, like, you know, we've been speaking a lot, and everybody's looking forward to it, because we do believe in the last 3 games we've kind of like, we've not been on it enough to finish those games ruthlessly, and we've done that in the first game. We've got to get that back, Brad.
That's the one thing that I think your team has differently to a lot of others. Other players might have, other teams might have, you know, ex-Premier League players that retired as wildcards. There are so many players in your team that are just brought up in six-a-side, small-sided football.
Well, this is what this is, and you want players who understand the game. You understand the movement, understand the spaces, what you have to occupy, where you're going to find the best place to try and win the ball back, and then be able to attack. Brandon, this is the main thing about it. You know, you can get the players who've been in the Premier League or been at a higher level, but if they don't understand six-a-side, and you've got guys who do, then you'll be able to pick their pockets.
George Isaac, a key example of that. I think he picked up a man of the match in one of the games. He is one of your franchise players and important players in the side. As Emmanuel Rowe will have his first shot of the game. That one blocked.
Started pretty slowly, I should say, the 26ers. I remember the first couple of games, they were really sharp, really lively. But I think because people looked at them and saw that they're pretty good, then you kind of like set plan out from now. Now you're seeing the kind of play, they're making the kind of mistakes that watching the game, you think to yourself, right, we've got to put them under pressure. They start slowly. They've started pretty slowly. That's a good pass in there, but no one's running off of him there, Brand. So if you're passing that ball in there, if that was my team now, if no one's going in while that ball's going towards him, then what is the point there? You know what I mean? You've got to have someone running up. That's a good ball.
Hello, let's go back to Dawson. Oh, he's gone through. Adam Dawson's on for a first-half hat-trick.
I'll tell you what, JT would be very disappointed with this start. The keeper should have done better there. They don't look at the races at all, 26ers.
Sam Eisel has not had the nicest of welcomes back to Baller League. He was in goal in week 2. And we know by his own standards he should have done a bit better with that one.
They look a little bit apprehensive, the 26ers. See, look at it, look at the energy. Look.
They're kind of short-changing each other out there a little bit at the back.
Just need to like get themselves going. Whatever the game plan is, get back to it. Get some passes, get some movement going, Brand, and then starting to build yourself into the game, because at the moment you could feel like Deportrio just saying, okay, let's wait on them.
Speaking of goalkeepers, Daniel Atherton having a go at goal. Why not? As we've seen so many times, Righty, a game changer can just flip the game on its head.
Well, that's the thing. That's what I love about it and hate about it, especially when you're doing well. You know what I mean? All of a sudden, depending on what game changer it can be, it can just like to flip the whole game on its head. And this is, again, where ideally you want to be focused and playing well leading into it. You know, whatever happens in it, you deal with. But then the main thing is that you're playing well. You're not depending on the game changer to bring you into the game. You're hoping it can help you to get something from the game.
Emmanuel Rowe chasing down now with Adu Kafour supporting him as well. Atherton does well to get himself out of that spot above her.
That's good play. Well done.
No foul there. Chance to counter-attack for the 26ers. He's not offside, he's played on, but that has gone out of play. Thoughts on ref challenges?
Second.
Ref challenges? You like throwing in a ref challenge this
You know
year?
something? I've thrown it in a couple of times, Brandon. It's like being a bit premature, where it looks a bit muggy because like you've thrown it in. I think I threw it in against Deportrio, and then Michael was laughing at me, saying, "What's that for? What are you doing? You're throwing it in for?"
The thing is, they're there to be used.
Yeah, and the thing is, you have to, especially if you get a situation where you feel. I think it's a good. What can I say? What's the word? Addition to the game. Throw it in like that. But then you can't use it when you might have something
and that's
serious.
It's the timing, isn't it, of when to throw it in. Just a quick one for the YouTube chat as well. Hayes Phase 420 and Calmos Footy have just won themselves an NDL shirt in the chat. Of course, we're running out of time to hit 5K likes, and we'll give away a few more of those NDL shirts to those that are watching at home. Here's Emmanuel Rowe now for the 26ers. 2-1 down. But that will be a corner. How much is that in terms of a game plan as well, especially when you've got 2 corner flags on, just to encourage your players to have a shot from distance or take a risk?
Well, the thing is that what I've said to our players as well is if you get down that end and then you're blocked in by 2 players, then just kick it off of him. Get a corner. There's no one supporting him.
Mampolo.
There's another corner.
Speaking of corners, there's another one.
You've got no one supporting you. You've got 2 men on you. Kick it off and get a corner. You know what I mean? It helps. It's all part of it.
Penalties are massive as well, aren't they, in terms of pulling yourself back in the game?
Yeah. You know, they look very, like even Rowe here, he's not as dynamic as I've seen him.
don't know if it's just me, Ian, but he's normally not this centre in the pitch,
he's
is he? He's normally on the right.
Right side, yeah, this is what I'm saying. I don't know, but is he carrying an injury? It just doesn't seem to be his normal self.
We are just under 2 minutes away from our first game change here in Matchday 5. That's good feet from Bilal Soyud. Wins his team a throw-in just a little bit further up the pitch. Favourite first half game changer, Ian? Onside, +1 or free play?
I'd say +1.
You guarantee goals in that?
Yeah, I like +1. You know, and I like 1v1 as well. I like them.
Oh, that's the best, isn't it?
That's the best. You know,
you had some good moments last year.
We've had some good moments last year, but we keep getting fair play. Is that the one? Fair play? We get fair play on a couple of times, and to be fair, we should have done a lot better with it.
Martin Waghorn last week, he knew what he was doing, didn't he?
Oh.
Little nudge.
Yes, I don't blame him. I'd have done exactly the same.
He won a free kick, and he got, unfortunately, your goalkeeper sent off.
Yeah, in fair play. It's like it's the craziest decision ever, but like, you know, he's all right, Alf. He's okay. He got over it. He said so many sorries. He said no more sorries. It's done. Don't worry about it.
Well, he's back in goal again tonight, isn't
Absolutely he is, yeah. You can't just drop a keeper just because he's made a mistake. We've given our keepers, we've got 2 keepers, and we've said, right, we're going to give you 3 games each. Whoever does the best, the next 6 games, then we'll choose who we want as a keeper.
Hard as well for Alfie to come into, what, Matchday 4?
Matchday 4, yeah.
Thrown into that.
But he made some unbelievable saves, though. He's done brilliant, man. Apart from the head rush, he made some great saves.
Well, let's have a look at our first half game changer.
Let's take this thing higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. We go higher. It's time to go higher.
Onside. I mean, this is a new game changer for Season 2 in Baller League. Basically, all offside rules are suspended for the next 3 minutes, so attacking players may position themselves anywhere on the field. Offside lines are not in effect. New game changer this year, Ian Wright. What's your opinion on it?
I love it. You know, you could get the game stretch, you could get more space because players can stay right up the top, you can stay right wide, there's no offside. It changes it. It's a brilliant addition. Great addition. See, look, here we go, look.
I think the one thing that I've noticed about this game changer, which is expected because it is new this year, is teams don't really know how they want to play it.
What, this one particular?
Yeah, because I look sometimes and I don't see enough. You know, for example, you've got Ismet Sumbul.
Yes.
I'd say get him on and put him on the goalie.
Exactly.
Just put him on the goalie and get him to pin the goalkeeper.
Well, it's funny because we, with Ismet, how big he is, you know what I mean? You do want him in and around holding, but I tell you what I've noticed, as big as he is, the strength and the aggression that some of these defenders, your touch has to be so bang on. And if you don't get that right, you're losing the ball when they're coming at you. That's the thing about it. But in this particular onside, that's a perfect ploy.
Well, the use of the goalkeeper as well, so influential is. We see Daniel Atherton just take a few more steps up the pitch. Here's Jaden Raymond.
Whoa, that was close.
Afran Kessie. Can't get the power in that shot that he was looking for. And 1 minute already played of our first half game change. Deportrio lead the 26ers by 2-1. This could be back-to-back wins for Micah Richards and Daniel Sturridge. It's a great idea, there's just no one there.
Yeah, exactly. When you look at the 26ers, I'm not desperate. Look, here we go. Do a bit.
Here's Farrell's Mensah.
Very strong him alongside Jolien as well. If you're going to get one-on-one with him, you do need, you need somebody to pop it off on to, because like you saw him there trying to hold, couldn't get past him. You need to get closer to people.
Afran Kessie would look to swipe it across the box. He does. Jolien Lescott trying to get a toe on it. And a chance to break away for the 26ers. Rose Mensah now looking to drop the shoulder onto his right boot, and he's Jaden Raymond, the wild card, who won the pressure penalties last week in possession, looking to have a bit of an interchange there with Jolien Lescott.
Well played.
Well, unfortunately, right, it looks like we're not going to get a goal in this game changer.
No. Well, if I'm Deportrio, I'm quite happy with this at the minute, you know, because you're looking to see a little bit more out of the 26ers, but they don't seem that. Jolien seems to have that wrapped up. He's kind of got that centre man wrapped up. So if it goes in there, you know what I mean, they're stopping their play, and they need to find another way of getting it past them.
Well then, 15 minutes played here and an onside game changer. Just 3 goals between the two so far. 2 sloppy mistakes, but an all-important goal to give Deportrio the lead at the halfway point. Still a big 15 minutes to come.
Danny Bassett is in the building, the most confident man at Baller League. Tell me what you said. Tell everyone what you said pre-season, Danny.
That if I played, I'd be top goal scorer at Ballers League.
And how many goals did you think you would score at Baller League?
More than everyone else.
I think there were rumours of 20+ goals.
Yep.
What's happening so far?
I've not been playing. So.
I mean, you've not been playing. Should you be playing? What's going on?
100% I should be playing.
And if you were playing, how many goals would you be scoring?
Probably like 5 or 6 by now.
So who's to blame for the fact that you're not playing? Are you calling out your own manager here? What's going on, Danny?
No, I would never call out my own manager. What I'm saying is that obviously the manager has his own philosophy. He has his own players that he trusts. And obviously it's going to be hard for a player who doesn't fit into that system to actually break into it.
And this guy himself, he's actually got a strike that he's got terminology for. What are we not seeing so far?
We're not seeing the whack, but it needs to be televised.
What is the whack? Maybe we'll see it tonight.
Baller League Season 2. Get ready. I'm here now. Yeah. As you can see, man, we're on the sidelines right now. He's locked in, so I'm going to let you go back quickly. But I just want to talk to you quickly. 2-1, how you feeling?
You know what? I don't think we've been that great. I think we've taken our chance when we've got giving the ball away too cheaply. Everything's too forced. I think like there's a nervousness. Just told them there just to calm down a little bit. We know 26ers, they will score and they will punish you. I said that before the game. But in terms of us, we're taking too many risks. We don't need to take the risk. Calm down a little bit. And when we get the chances, go and win the game.
What kind of chat you giving them? You just tell them to calm down, or is it maybe a tactical thing?
I said that, but not in those words. There might have been some effing and jeffing in there. But I mean, it was weird because we've played better and lost, and we're not playing good at all today, and we're winning. You know what I mean? That's the crazy thing about Baller League. But just told them to calm down, take the chances, and be better on the ball. It's almost like they're a little bit nervous on the ball. Calm down.
I think it's because they want to win, you know what I mean? But at the end of the day,
a lot of tension.
I really like you two are really locked in, so I'm gonna let you guys go ahead with that, man. But it's looking good. 2-1. Let's see what happens in the second half.
Well, yeah, JT giving his half-time team talk there. His side 2-1 down, and the goal they actually did score came from a Deportrio mistake. We can have a look at a couple of the goals. Jolien Lescott winning the ball well there. It was a lovely finish from Adam Dawson. And how about this for a second finish? His 2 goals have put Deportrio 2-1 up in this game. What response will John Terry have and his team? They got battered last week, didn't they? 7-2. These two actually seem quite jolly, you know. They looked together for the first time as managers last week and they got a really, really big win. Can they follow it up this? It's a big 15 minutes left in our first game of Baller League Match Day 5. He's looking serious. We all know JT is locked in, but how will his team respond? They are 2-1 down at half-time against Deportrio, who is going to come away with all 3 points. Brandon, second half's over to you.
Well, welcome back here to Baller League for the start of the second half between Deportrio and the 26ers. It is Micah Richards and Daniel Sturridge that are currently leading this by 2-1. What opportunity it could be for them to swap positions in the table just by goal difference with the 26ers. Both will be on 7 points after 5 match days. Of course, the all-important pressure penalties follows. And for those that are watching on YouTube, in case you missed it, our 2 winners of the NDL shirts, Hayes Faze 420 and Kalmos Footy. Congratulations on winning those shirts. Remember, if you hit a like button on the YouTube stream, up to 5K likes will give away a few more NDL shirts. So get liking the YouTube stream for those that are watching. I can see all your comments coming through. Here we go, Mampolo. Important save there by Sam Mizell, looking to make amend for that second goal that he conceded. Fagan there, back in the team this week. No Henry Lansbury, as I mentioned at the start. And the 26ers, believe it or not, only team not to use a wild card after 5 match days. John Terry and Jody Morris keeping their commitment as that ball goes through to George Boyd. He was onside. I don't think he believed he was. Oh no, he was offside. He would have been correct. Well, we asked for 5K likes on the YouTube stream, and you are out in your numbers today. If you see yourself on the screen, say hello, leave a like on the YouTube stream today. I'm always watching. And congratulations to those NDL shirt winners. Kalmos Footy, I see you in the chat, congratulations. You've picked up yourself an NDL shirt. Oh, that's another short pass from George Boyd. Daniel Atherton has done so well to get himself out of that. And a handball awarded against Bilal Sayoud. How close was that? I'll tell you what, Daniel Atherton. Talk about quick feet and fast thinking. Lofted forward into Jolien Letts. Got the idea was there. The conviction on the pass wasn't. Emmanuel Rowe back out on his familiar right-hand side position with that! Trademark shot! It was that strong, his boot came off! Well, me and Ian Wright were speaking in the first half that he was just finding himself too central on the pitch. So effective on the right-hand side when he gets his head over the ball and just drives it into the back of the net. The 26ers are all square at 2-2. And again, he needs to tie his laces up, Emmanuel Rowe. That's twice now his boots come off. It looks like he's playing without his laces done up. That's probably the issue. Connor Woods off the bar, that's a hand on that from Atherton. That's going to be a second corner.
That means the 26ers have been awarded 2 corners. Their next is a penalty.
The smallest of fingertip touches on that one. mean, I doubt I need to ask you in the YouTube chat, but what is the game you are most excited for tonight? Rukkas take on Wembley Rangers following this one. Then it's M7 versus Vision, the SIDEMEN derby. Then it's SDS versus NDL for another derby, the Beta Squad derby. Yanited then take on M5 FC, and then we close the evening with Clutch against MVPs as the 26ers will look to make the most of this one. Bilal Sayoud cuts inside, tries to play the one extra pass, and then he's Adam Dawson there to do his defensive duties. Has that been cleared away for another corner? Yes, it has. But we have a ref challenge that's been thrown in.
We have a referee's challenge for corner, no corner.
If it's a corner, the 26ers get a penalty. If it's not a corner, it will be resuming from a Daniel Atherton goal kick. I mean, you say, has the ball gone out of play? But Steve Hughes has probably got the best angle of anyone there. That's our only angle we can show you at home, but Steve Hughes is in the best position possible. Look where he's standing. He's given the corner. There's another angle of it.
The referee's challenge is successful. Throw-in awarded blue.
Wow. Challenge is successful. The corner is not given. There will be a kicking instead on the right-hand side of the pitch. Bilal Sayoud can't believe it. He thinks that was a third corner and a penalty. Not given. It's your first time watching Baller League, you are allowed a ref challenge. One team gets to throw in the yellow flag. You can review and replay a certain decision in the game.
Edge, tighter. Right a bit. Come on, me. Good pressure, lad. Unlucky.
Great press there from Connor Wood, but gives away a foul.
Ref, that's enough. How much do you want to give him? Wake up.
Adam Dawson, by the way, on for a hat-trick tonight. Hasn't scored in his previous 4 games this season. Hasn't only scored his only goal tonight, he's already on a brace. Was such a key member of the team in season 1. Kevin Quintero, that one certainly is going to hurt. Brave defender from Zach Fagan, back in the team today for Henry Lansbury. No foul there, as much as they thought Bilal Sayoud was fouled. Long ball forward, finds Jolien Lesko, it's a looping header. Also, congratulations in the YouTube chat to Finley Prendergrass, 2006. You just picked up an NDL shirt in the YouTube chat. Remember, leave a like for your chance to get involved and win an NDL shirt. Again, this is for the YouTube chat only. Congratulations to those winners. Jaden Raymond, pressure point winner last week, shot on target. And again, we can see you. I can see your messages coming through. You can give some Brandon spam in there if you want. Say hello to me. I can't give you a shirt though, unfortunately. Doubt anyone wants it anyway. If you see yourself, leave a like on the YouTube stream. Adam Dawson to have a little flick round the corner to Polo. Good save that time from the 26ers goalkeeper. If you get this stream to 7K likes, we'll even give you a bit of commentary camera. We are just under 3 minutes away from our second half game changer here. Can we have Chunks in the commentary booth for the Beta Squad derby? I know he's a bit undecided, isn't he, which team he's going to be supporting. I've seen already on social media who's been favouring which side, but Chunks just sort of kept himself in the middle. The request, no doubt, will be in for us to join us, but I'm sure he's going to be down there in the dugout. We're nearly there, 7K live likes for a commentary camera. We are nearly there, we're flying tonight. Again, if you are watching... You ready? Was that 6-7 there? Oh no. Oh no! Well, that was brave goalkeeping from Daniel Atherton. But was there a touch on it to give away a corner? That's the all-important question. I mean, either way, it's a penalty in some ways. If he's fouled Connorwood, it's a penalty. If he's got a touch on the ball and it's gone out for a corner, it's also a penalty because it's 3 corners. I'll tell you what, I don't think he's got the ball. Well, what an opportunity to throw in the ref's challenge.
Challenge for a foul by the goalkeeper on Wood.
Looking for a penalty here, John Terry challenging the goal.
Well, that's the ref's challenge thrown in from the 26ers. What position they're in, by the way? They can give it this as a penalty. You'll see from this angle, it is a penalty, in my opinion. Well, they're saying, has he affected the shot? Am I right or wrong?
Referee's review is unsuccessful. Goal kick.
No penalty.
Unsuccessful challenge.
And no corner. John Terry and Jody Morris are going to feel very hard done by there, and I don't blame them.
You'd all go back.
Hey, we got him, though. Hey, keep it up. We got him.
Well, you asked for 7K live likes. You got a commentary camera for you. There we go. YouTube chat, I can see your messages coming in. Keep dropping those likes on the stream if you are tuning in over on YouTube, of course. But was that a penalty or not? You tell me. I mean, either way, I thought that was going to be a corner if not. They came out of that with nothing. Here's Jonah Let's-Go now down the opposite end. Brave goalkeeping. Which I believe hits the TV screen at the top of the Copper Box Arena. 40 seconds away from our second half game changer. Fair play the line or one-on-one. What are we going to get? Johnny Lescott. Corner. This is going to be a really interesting last 3 minutes of this game.
Which means the next corner is a penalty.
Well, is there enough time to get a shot in?
2, 1.
No.
Let's take this thing higher, higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. We go higher. It's time to go higher.
Well, well, well. One-on-one to kick off match day 5 in game 1. The most entertaining game changer of them all. It is goal-to-goal action. A single player from each team will shoot from behind the halfway line or just inside their opponent's half on the edge of the O2 logo. One opposing player will defend this shot in their own half, but they cannot use their hands. You've only got 15 seconds per shot, and the clock does not stop. The 3-minute clock does not stop.
Right, we're going to get this back on the way in 10.
2-2 is the score now.
7, 6, 5.
Who will come out on top?
2, 1.
Here we go then, Afran Kessie stepping up for Deportrio to kick off this one-on-one. Off target, here's Emmanuel Robe now. Goal! Their top goal scorer finds another for this season. Hang on a second though. Refs have got the power to challenge if that shot came in outside the centre circle. Was it just outside the centre circle? That's a tight call, isn't it?
Goal awarded.
Goal awarded. You can just see there the connection was on the edge, on the line. Goal awarded, the 26ers 3-2 up.
Over the line. Part of the ball still over the line. Hey, part of the ball.
What do you think about that one, YouTube chat? Hey. 3-2, back to Mampolo now, against Jarnell Sterling, defending this shot from Deportrio. He can lob him if he's quick. He's going to give Emmanuel Robe the pleasure of taking this one, though. Emmanuel Robe looking for his 3rd goal in this game, his hat-trick. That time, he was outside. As much as he was on target there, just past the edge of the circle.
That was a whole ball, mate. That was a whole ball.
Could have been 4-2, will not stand. Mampolo, goal, 3-3.
Score by number 18, Francis Mampolo.
Change of taken out, Bilal Sayoud on. Bilal Sayoud off target. 7 goals for this season for Emmanuel Robe, top goal scorer in Baller League as it stands. Here's Afran Kessie. It's a great stop from Jarnell Sterling, but it's gone back over the halfway line, which will mean the Deportrio will get another go at this. Mampolo Bilal Sayoud. Maybe to make this 4 goals to 3. Bilal Sayoud off target.
This is a massive moment.
Has to get this moving. Adam Dawson could bag himself a hat-trick here with this. And maybe snatch from the win. Adam Dawson off target.
This could be the day here. This could be the day.
Emmanuel Robe to snatch all 3 points of the 26ers with the last kick of the game. Emmanuel Robe steps up.
And it stops.
It's a brilliant save. 4-time result. And 3-3 will be the scoreline. Corners do not count in one-on-one, if you are asking about that first and foremost. Apologies for any language there from Daniel Sturridge and Michael Richards. They believe there was 5 seconds left on the clock, which, to be fair to them, they are going to be given. He's got 5 seconds.
Right, 6 seconds.
6 seconds from Polo to run, charge this forward and get a shot away.
And Deportrio winning.
6 seconds. As I said, corners do not count in one-on-one. Here we go then. 4 seconons. 3. Mampolo to start the game. No.
Final score then, Deportrio 3, the 26ers 3.
3-3 in what was quite the interesting start to match day 5. Ref challenges denied with decisions that maybe looked on first glance like a penalty or a third corner. But both 26ers and Deportrio will have to settle on a draw. The 26ers remain in 5th place with 8 points, and Deportrio are in 7th with just 5 points next to their name. But for them, it is 2 weeks unbeaten after a disappointing first 3 without a win. Keep in mind, after this one tonight, Rukkas take on Wembley Rangers. Some final words between John Terry and the referees on pitch side. Well, let's head down to Joe Thompson now. He's on pitch side. He's just trying to wait to get a word there from John Terry.
John, we're going to grab you. Going to interrupt this interview very quickly. Obviously, that was a heated game. Tension amongst the referees. What's going on with Big Steve tonight?
No, just Steve, come on. No, you know what?
Let's hear from Steve. Let's hear from Steve.
Just discussions. I'm saying I think that's a penalty. If it's not a penalty, it's a corner. But you know what? This year, at least we're having conversation. It's not like getting too heated and stuff. We're getting good dialogue from the referees, which is much better. Of course, we still get frustrated, but I think they've been really good this year.
Steve, that wasn't a pen?
For me, he's already played the ball. There's minimum contact afterwards, so the ball's already got out of place. There's no impacts directly there. So I think that's a really difficult one to give. If it's given on field, it's going to be a penalty, but I don't think that is a penalty. He would, if he's a defender in his lifetime, he's nailed forwards more often than not when the ball's hit the stands for a good shits and giggles, really, isn't he?
This is what we need in the Premier League. Referees to come and stand in front of the cameras after games. It's the way forward, I'm telling you. Could you ask the question of what you've seen, why have you given it, why have you not given it? You get a straight example after the game's finished. They don't get time to go in their little room, have a look on the camera, and then come up with a decision.
The only way we're going to learn is from you guys who've got the experience and us, the refereeing. If we can match up the refereeing and the coaching, the game will only get better. That's all we can do.
I agree.
Well, there we go, JT. Congratulations. Quickly, what did you make your team's performance? Happy with that?
Terrible. That's our worst performance yet this year. Yeah, so really disappointing in terms of how we played, how we performed. Little bits like that, just running the ball over. Like, we all know the rules as well. It's like those moments can change the game as well. So frustrating more than anything tonight.
Right, JT, thanks very much. Apologies for any bad language you heard in there as well, but that's how it rolls.
If you're not at Ball League on Monday nights, you're missing out. Get your tickets.
So it finished Deportrio 3, 26ers 3, and we have 3 very special guests. Ian Wright.
Hello.
Alan Shearer's decided to turn up for once. No, joking, Alan. It's great to have you. And Dean Forbes from Rukkas joins us as well. First of all, did you enjoy that result, Righty, that's just happened? It felt like it might have been a good result for Wembley Rangers.
Listen, it's just the league. You know, it's 12 games in. We're just, just playing.
Yeah, you brought up Arsenal earlier, didn't you? Big game on Sunday, but we won't talk about that. We'll talk about this game going on right now. Do you feel like that result for the 26ers and Deportrio was actually a good result for you?
Well, yeah, I was hoping for a draw. I thought they both started pretty slowly, especially the 26ers. But yeah, I was hoping for a draw because it's a good opportunity for us. I'm not knocking Rukkas, but you know what I mean? I know what it's like to be losing games, so you want to put pressure on that team and put them under pressure early. That's what we're going to try and do today.
Good to have you back. Have you missed Baller League?
I missed you, I missed everyone, I miss it all, yeah.
You're a busy
Some
man.
of us have to work for a living on a Monday night, you know, we can't.
Is this not? No, fine. Dean, obviously Righty's mentioned it there. Hasn't quite been the start to Baller League that you would have wanted. But I watched Rukkas last week and I wasn't quite sure it was a 3-0 game. Would you agree?
Yeah, genuinely. I feel like Rukkas have bits where they play good football, but for some reason something's just not clicking. And for that, I feel like we've seen 2 new wildcards today from Germany. What's the reason?
Gone into the German Baller League, have you?
A couple of calls to dip deep into the transfer market. We've got two new Germans in the team. Look, the boys have been doing well. We just need a little bit more experience, right? Our team's all new. It's their first season in Baller League. So we've gone, Idris has made the call. We've got reinforcements from Germany that know what Baller League is all about.
Do you feel like that could be the difference tonight?
I don't think we're that far off. You know, new team, boys are getting to know each other, getting to know the league, and I know today's going to be the day. Today's the day.
I hope it's for him as well. Deep down, I hope it's for him.
Say it as if you mean it.
What?
I'm trying to say it like I mean it because
none of us
I know
believe
what it's like to lose and start like this, and I'm actually need it, but like, good luck to them, man. Good luck to them.
Fun fact, SDS, the champions last season, lost 4 in a row. And that's what's happened to you guys.
And it's on them, really.
Oh, I like that one.
Are you feeling the pressure?
First team we beat.
No, man. It's, the thing with the series, no, you're right, but like the thing, this is Baller League, man. This is game-changer business. No one can guarantee say that they're winning this game until it's done. That's what's the thing about this game. You've got to get it done.
You feeling the pressure, Alan? There.
Pardon?
I said, are you feeling the pressure? What pressure?
What pressure? What pressure?
I didn't even mean to do that.
When Al's here, we win. When Al's here, we win.
It's very true, yeah. So let's fingers crossed it's same again. You know what? We've got a bunch of triers, lads that care, so that's enough for me, you know?
Yeah. Chunks, how do you see this one going then? Wembley Rangers against... I won't ask these guys because we know what they're going to say, but what are you going to say, Chunks?
I think Rukkas can start off with their first win.
Nice one. There we go.
Oh, well, we will let you guys go.
We'll see how that pans out.
Because you've got to go and walk your teams out. Off they go. Ian Wright, legend. Alan Shearer, legend. Dean Forbes, legend. It is time for our second game. It is Rukkas against Wembley Rangers, and it's coming up for you now.
Well then, here we go for our second game of the evening here on Matchday 5. I've just been told on my ear as well, of course, we have got derbies coming up this evening. The SIDEMEN derby, the Beta Squad derby. If we can get this YouTube stream to 10k likes, KSI will join me here on this seat next to me in the commentary booth for the SIDEMEN derby. And if that happens, who knows what could happen for the Beta Squad one as well. So many big games coming up this evening, but first, of course, we've got Wembley Rangers. I was speaking to Ian Wright at the top of the show today. He's excited to see his team get back to winning ways. They haven't won a game since week 1, but then for Rukkas, they're a team that are desperate for points. Bottom of the table at the moment in Baller League. The new team here for Season 2, here to make a ruckus, here to make some noise, and it hasn't happened yet. It could change tonight. Well, it's 6th against 12th in the table. Rukkas have only got 1 point next to their name, and that came from pressure point. Unfortunately, aside of that, they've lost every single game in Baller League. For Wembley Rangers, though, as I said, they picked up 2 draws in week 2 and week 3. They won their opening game, but last week it was not a week to remember against M5. You remember last year those 2 teams were bottom of the table, Wembley Rangers and M5. This time round, they're 2 teams in very different positions. Let's have a look at the teams then coming in to tonight. Kicking on first and foremost with Rukkas FC. I mean, you heard it from Dean Forbes at the top of the show. They've been to Germany, they've been to the Baller League in Germany, they picked up 2 of the Baller League talents out there, Marco Cirillo and Ahmed Onsel, 2 players that are featured in Baller League in Germany, looking to bring their expertise here to the UK. On the other side for Wembley Rangers, 5 of their 10-player squad were in Czech Republic at the weekend, representing England in the 6-a-side England team. They're preparing, of course, for the upcoming competition next year. They played the Czech Republic in 2 friendlies. It was a 1-1 draw and a 4-0 win. Those 5 players include Don Morgan Griffiths. It's his first time in the squad in Baller League for Season 2. Was a regular player in Season 1. Don Perez, Callum Gardner, Ben Long and George Isaac, one of their franchise players. All 5 of those flying in fresh from Czech Republic. Only other changes on side of that. Unfortunately, no Danny Bassett this evening, and no Charles Yandom Kanadu. As Czech Tiam returns to the squad again, as I said, alongside Tom Morgan Griffiths, making his first start here in Season 2 for Wembley Rangers. Well, YouTube chat, I said those words, 10k live likes. KSI will join me in the next match tonight for the SIDEMEN derby. But give us your predictions for this one. Will Rukkas win their first game in Baller League? Or will Wembley Rangers get back to winning ways? As we said, fixtures tonight follow after this one. Rukkas Wembley Rangers now, M7 versus Vision, SDS FC versus NDL FC, Yanited take on N5 FC, and then Clutch against MVPs to close out the evening. We also, of course, have pressure penalties after match 3, as always. Fergus Pepe, one of their key players in this Rukkas side. Their only point on the board is due to him winning. Pressure penalties. Musabam, that's going to fall back. He might even fall back even better. Was there a corner shout? Yes, there was. That was Marco Cirillo's first effort on goal, wearing the number 98 shirt. You can hear the steel band in the copper box as well here. That's been their trademark. Idris Elba and Dean Forbes have been bringing in here week after week alongside the atmosphere that they're trying to build here in Baller League. They're just missing some points on the board. Here is Idris Elba now. He's just rocked in. He's just arrived in the dugout. Both wild cards on the pitch for Rukkas. That's not the best of passes from the captain there, Musabam. Check Tiam. First effort that Cephaloc's had to deal with, and here comes Fergus Pepe now. I see a lot of you in the chat speaking about the old scoreboard and the new scoreboard. I mean, type 1 in the chat if you like the new scoreboard. Type 2 in the chat if you prefer the old one. have to implement these new things here in Ball League, just to freshen it up. Such as we have with new teams this year in Ball League. There's Idris Elba on the sidelines, his Rukkas side. That long ball not finding Moussa Bam. On the opposite side, there's Alan Shearer here. Right, Alan Shearer, of course, last year was with Deportrio. With Micah Richards and Gary Lineker, now they have disbanded and changed allies. You think this is a bit of a racket here in the background. Wait until the NDL arrive later. Saying that, SDS are going to bring some numbers. See Chektian back in the squad. Missed out last week, was one of the top goal scorers last season for Wembley Rangers. Sandro Kamara came so close also last week in winning the pressure penalties, made it to the final two. He, of course, formerly of FC Rules the World, playing against his former teammate in Ergus Pepsi. I've also seen rumblings of the Bov boys tonight coaching Yanited. Steve Bracknell out, Bov boys in. Don Perez. Yet to come on, that was George Isaac. Here's Moussa Bam, was he fouled? No. Sandro Kamara will restart this one, though. There's the first shot from him. Hassan Jallo there, wild card for Wembley Rangers for a second week in a row. Interesting facts about him. Played in the first and second tier in Iceland. Playing professional football. Here he is now. Was he fouled? Yes. Ahmad Onsel there. One of the other wild cards featuring tonight for Rukkas from Baller League in Germany. With how the seasons are set up between the UK and Germany, and of course the USA, which is coming very soon. There is the opportunity for certain players to wild card in each week. There's a free kick. Oh, wow! Chektian back in the squad for Wembley Rangers and back on the score sheet. No chance there for Seth Lock, and it will be Ian Wright and Alan Shearer's Wembley Rangers that will have the breakthrough after just 5 minutes. Bam into the ever-present Daradada, who is here, there and everywhere, so it feels. That's the goal again on the replay between the two sides, which has been the only breakthrough so far. Speaking of which, Moussa Bam in possession now actually features a wild card last season for Wembley Rangers. He might have just given away this chance off the bar from Sandro Kamara. Ian Wright, rightly so, thought that was going to be 2-0. Shifts it onto his right boot, off the bar. Hassan Jallo. Oh no, here's Dada. Was he pushed? He looked like he was. The shot couldn't have been that bad. He can't believe it. They've thrown a ref challenge in for it. Hassan Jello, the wild card. Are they going to ref challenge it or not? Yes.
Referee challenge.
They are.
For a potential foul in the build-up to that attack.
Yes, just to clarify, Rukkas challenging.
Well, you just saw the ref gave the option to Rukkas, saying, do you really want to challenge this? Dada, was he fouled there?
Challenge unsuccessful.
No, he wasn't, says the ref. Challenge unsuccessful. That may have gone out for a
kick-in.
Kick-in. It has gone out for a kick-in, and it's not going to be the best few seconds there for Dada. Again, remember, 10K live likes on the YouTube stream, and KSI will be joining me here in commentary for Game 3. The Sidemen derby tonight. Smash that like button if you are watching on YouTube, of course. That time. There was words there. They weren't happy with that, Ross Cable. Here's Dada now. Doesn't know anything about that one. The first save from Amphi Mansell was great. But he couldn't do much about the seconds. He has deserved that goal, Dada. He has been here, there and everywhere for Rukkas. The mascot's on the pitch. What's Mr. Rukkas doing on the pitch? Get him off! I think he was just going for a warm-up. Dada might be up for a second there. Callum Gardner on the pitch now, and Ben Long, two of those players that were representing England in the Czech Republic at the weekend, in some international friendlies, preparing for their next major tournament. Still no introduction yet of Don Morgan Griffiths or Don Perez. We are so close to 10K live likes on the YouTube stream as well. Casey Shan. He's just been introduced onto the pitch. His first shot saved by Alfie Mansell. And that will be a free kick on the opposite side. I mean, the main feedback I'm seeing about the scoreboard from you that are involved on YouTube is that you want the corner flags a little bit bigger. Is that the main feedback? Aside of that, I think it looks very clean. Here's a free kick. That did take a deflection by the looks of it, and that will be 2 corners for Rukkas. They're one away from a penalty. Goalkeepers tonight have really not been helped, have they? Don Morgan Griffiths on the pitch now, wearing the number 80 shirt for Wembley Rangers. Great to see him back in Baller League. First time he's been back in the squad since he was drafted for season 2.
We got the Rukkas fan in the building as well. Getting out of the lane.
Alfie Mansell, he's come off his line there. Ergus Pepe might get the best of him. Off target. Well, 10K Live Likes has been complete. KSI will be joining me for the Sidemen derby. That is the next game that follows this one. Just over a minute away from the first half game changer.
1 minute into our game changer. 1 minute into the first half game changer.
You have to think, though, for Rukkas, if they do not pick up, you have to say 3 points minimum from this game. They're going to be out of the race for the top 4. I know it's only match day 5, but you've got to look at the points that the other teams are collecting. Saw this last year with Wembley Rangers at M5. They left it too late to get involved. Bruno Andrade, 15 seconds away from the game changer. Let's see what we're going to get.
3, 2, 1.
Higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. We go higher. It's time to go higher.
3 play will be our first half game change for the next 3 minutes. If you're not aware of what 3 play is all about, it will be a 3v3. The teams do not have to select a goalkeeper. When they're defending, they usually will. When they're attacking, they won't. Substitution errors are penalised if they affect the game, and each attacking phase may only last 30 seconds. Let's see how Wembley Rangers will set out there. It looks like it's going to be Jack Connors, Czech Tiam and Sandra Kamara as their first attack, and that's not the best of passes there from Jack Connors, who's given away possession. And now Rukkas will get their opportunity. Skandari's on the pitch, and he's the 2 wild cards from the German Baller League in Onsel and Cirillo. And there's their first shot of the game. From Ahmed Onsel. As you can see, the quick transitions mean everything here. Goalkeeper off, outfield player on. It is the same 3 again. Kamara, Connors and Tiam. Tell you what, though, look at this. It's an open goal for Doradano. He's just bagged himself a brace. (2-1). And Rukkas have still got that extra corner alongside them too. What position they are in. George Isaac on now. Only 30 seconds, remember, to make this happen. Check TM over the bar, and that will be another wasted opportunity. I have to agree with those in the YouTube chat. Doradala has been superb, hasn't he? Here, there, and everywhere. Rukkas Pepsi now on this attacking effort. There is Rukkas Pepsi, stings the hands of Alfie Mansell. Kamara. Dara Dada again, superb. Cephalot goes off. On comes captain.
1 minute remaining in the half. 1 minute.
Musabam. No corner that time. It will be a kick-in, but they've only got 2. Maybe it's slightly longer than that. They haven't got long at all left on this attack. Three seconds. Possession changes hands, and we have got just over 25 seconds left of this first half. As you can hear the still band ringing around the copper box. That is Rukkas' own band they brought here to the copper box. Jallo, Tiam and Kamara still haven't scored a goal yet in this game changer.
Five, 4, 3.
Kamara, can he squeeze it in? He can, just about. Sandro Kamara will tie the game up at half-time at 2-2 between the two sides. 15 more minutes to come, but the halfway point is 4 goals evenly split.
It is a huge Sidemen derby today. This is going to be a toxic interview, I'm hoping. We've got Fem, we've got Melvin in the building. Boys, what are you making of your opposition tonight?
Nothing much, you know. Simon's the best out of the Sidemen, so see how it ends tonight, innit?
Do you know what? They've started well, but today someone's going to beat them, and it's going to be us.
I think we need to get a wager on this game. Either of you two willing to put a wager down on this game? Who's going to win? And what's the score going to be? What's the wager? Come on.
I'm saying M7 4-1.
M7 4-1.
I'm saying Vision 5-2.
It's all too nice in the building today, I think. This is meant to be a heated derby. You know, you've been pretty much unstoppable this season. Have you not got anything to say about their form?
It is. They've done well as well, so it's tough to say, innit? But we'll see tonight, innit? That we're the better of the teams, innit?
Why are you going to be the guys to stop them?
Because we've got a strong team, and the last 2 games haven't gone our way, but I think that today we'll beat them, so we're looking forward to it.
We need to get some toxicity going in the comments here. This is all too nice.
Yeah, we don't want it to be nice on Derby Day, do we, Chunks?
We have to get JJ to separate them because they're about to fight.
Yeah, it's getting feisty here. We have Toby, we've got El Presidente KSI, and we've got Simon here as well. We have to separate you guys.
Yeah, they were literally about to scrap.
It's getting a
I
bit
said,
much.
guys, relax.
Yo, relax!
Yeah.
Very physical. What's going on, guys? It's not worth it. Wait till the game.
Toby, this is a big day. This is a very, very big day.
Yeah?
What? Why are you just shrugging? It's a Sidemen derby, Toby.
That's serious. This man knows it's serious. I know it's serious. Everyone knows it's serious.
Chunks, how serious? This is the most serious I've ever seen you. I don't like serious.
Nah, you see, you know when he's serious when he got the LV drip out, and I see him, he looks good.
He's brought them out for Derby Day. Simon, I know you weren't here last week.
Yes.
But your team looked like they were cruising.
I didn't realise. Yeah, it was. I didn't know it was on last week. What happened?
I won't remind you.
I watched it until like 28th minute.
I swear you were in 7-4.
Yeah, did it not end that way?
Yeah.
I turned it off because I thought we won.
I watched your video.
Yeah.
You made a video reacting to it, and we all saw it. So.
Okay, KSI, you stood in the middle of them. This is a big day for you.
Yes, bragging rights for Simon and Toby.
It's a big day for him.
Because he's now got to decide whose team he is on. There is no sitting on the fence.
No, I'm going to sit on the fence. I'm
No.
going to sit on the fence.
No.
The winner is my best friend.
I'm going to throw the game, bro. Yeah, you can have it.
Guys, this is not
I'm playing.
You have that responsibility.
KSI, we're going to make Chunks do this later for the Beta Squad derby, so it only makes sense that you do it for the Sidemen derby.
Wait, what?
I said we're going to get Chunks to pick for the Beta Squad derby. Who are
Ain't no way you
NIKO and
pick it.
SHARKY. He is.
Ain't no way.
He is.
Pick one.
So you got to pick one.
All right,
They're about to start.
I'll be honest. Who do I think is going to win? M7. I said it. Prove me wrong. Prove me wrong, brother. Black on black crime.
I think we have to get off the pitch.
We've still got about 20 seconds. Don't worry, Simon. We've got 20 seconds, but I will now count down from those 20 seconds. Simon, the very best of luck in the Sidemen derby. Toby, the very best of luck.
10 grand, deal.
10 grand.
Oh, they got
What is
10
going to
grand on.
happen? That game is coming up next. But first, we have the second half of Rukkas against Wembley Rangers.
Yeah, you pay the winner 10 grand.
Well, let's get this second half underway. It was a last kick of the game in the first half from Sandra Kamara to take us in a half-time all square at 2-2 between Wembley Rangers and Rukkas FC. This is game 2 of the evening. Following this one, it is the first derby of the night, the Sidemen derby. It is Tobe Jizzle's VZN FC against Mini Minter's M7 FC. KSI will be joining me on commentary for it. And hopefully it will be a derby day to remember. And I can see the YouTube chat. I know you're spamming for a special co-commentator guest with the Beta Squad derby. We will try, but we cannot promise. Because something tells me that AJ might want to be down there pitch side with the side that he's chosen to represent this week. Well played there by George Isaac, getting his team out of that. Check Tiam, I mean, that's a 1-2 that you might have expected from Dom Morgan Griffiths, and a chance to break now for Rukkas, only as far as Jallo. Tiam needs an option, tries to cut it back across, there's no one there. Oh no! Bruno Andrade for a second thought he might have just been able to snatch that into the back of the net. Only one corner away, remember, Rukkas from a penalty. Wembley Rangers yet to register any corners in the game so far. Look at the space for Kamara at the back post. Jallo! There's the first corner for Wembley Rangers. Well, he's been living and breathing all the emotions here in Baller League, Idris Elba. It might not be the first 4 weeks to remember for his side. They're without a win, but how big it would be for them tonight. For Idris and Dean Forms, the duo leading this Rukkas side. Free kick, Wembley Rangers. Can he bend it in from here then? Check Tiam over it from quite some distance.
Both teams have been awarded 2 corners.
2 corners, that's the number 1 for Wembley Rangers. Shot from distance, stings the hands of Alfie Mann, so he gets it on the second time of asking. Jezreel Davies on the pitch now as well, getting his first couple of touches on the ball, wearing the number 10 shirt for Rukkas. Nicely done there by George Isaac. It goes for Seflock to resume possession for Rukkas. YouTube chat predictions for this one, 2-2 so far. What's it going to end? As we said, following this one, M7 versus VZN FC. That's great feet. Oh, just behind Morgan Griffiths there. And here comes Andrade now for Rukkas. Can he cut it back? He tried to. Off the frame of the goal, and Alfie Mansell will get us back underway. Kamara still on the overlap. Kamara saved there just about by Seflock. No real problems there. Two corners each, one away from a penalty. Jallo shrugs his man off but can't get the shot on target. You wouldn't believe it, by the way, 28 shots so far in this game, only 4 goals between the two. Dada felt like he won the ball there on Don Morgan Griffiths. On comes Ben Long, captain of Wembley Rangers. Stop-start, hasn't it, these last few minutes? Some careless fouls there from Daradada, the goal scorer, who's bagged both the goals so far for Rukkas tonight. Great turn, can he find the cutback he's looking for? No foul that time. It's Don Perez now, looking to insert his mark onto this season. Rukkas Pepe, again, we're missing a little bit of quality here. That's 31 shots now so far. Where's this next goal going to come and who's going to score it? Is it now? Still no corner, they can't believe it. Monsell thought he bagged himself that all-important turning point for Rukkas. Hang on a second. They thought he was outside his box, he wasn't. Musabam. And the captain bring his side forward. Just over 3 minutes away from our game changer, which is what you feel like this game needs at the moment. I'm just hearing if we hit 12,000 likes on the YouTube stream right now, there is going to be something that's going to be unlocked that is very special for you watching at home. I don't even know what the surprise is. 12k live likes and it will happen for you. Mr. Bam off target. No foul there on the what looked like quite a nasty nudge into the billboards.
2 minutes until our game changer. 2 minutes until the second half game changer. London, let's make some noise!
There's the corner, finally! Big celebration from Musabam. Because he knows that this could be the moment the game might turn. There's one man for this job, and it's Rukkas Pepe, surely. Rukkas Pepe now to give Rukkas a 3-2 lead. It's over the bar.
Puts it over the bar.
What's happened there? It was a quick take, there's been a foul in the process. Checked here. Ben Long wants it short, maybe. Don't think he's going to play it short, though, is he? Going to try and get in the wall just to disrupt it. There's the corner on the opposite side. Wembley Rangers, over to you now.
And now Wembley Rangers have avoided their third corner, which means they have a penalty.
This is their chance to go 3-2 up. Off the back of Dara Dada. Sandro Kamara was so good in pressure penalties last week. Can he be reliable this time? Yes, he can! Wembley Rangers lead 3-2. $12k live likes on the YouTube stream. Remember for that surprise at home. I've got no idea what it is either. Reveal it for me at least. Just over a minute away from that game changer. Fair play the line or one-on-one. Chat, what we're going to get tonight. We had a one-on-one in our last game. Musabam, was he pulled? It looked like he was there by Don Perez.
1 minute until our game change, then 1 minute until the second half game change.
Musabam over this one. And Marco Cirillo. Musabam to hit it. Alfie Mansell to try and create a counter-attack. It's gone all the way forwards. Can he chip the goalkeeper? No. Well, I've just been told it's a Black Friday special offer for you at home for 12k live likes. More details to follow on that one. Doradado into Cirillo. This is nice now for Rukkas. Maybe the last kick before the game changer. 10 seconds away for Wembley Rangers to get this ball down the opposite side, or it's going to go straight into the game changer.
4, 3, 2.
Here we go then.
Let's take this thing higher, higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. We go higher. It's time to go higher.
One-on-one, back-to-back one-on-ones in Matchday 5. I'm not complaining. Goal-to-goal, a single player from each team will shoot from behind the halfway line. The opposing player defending in their own half cannot use their hands. The centre circle is the neutral zone controlled by the player in possession, and each attack is only limited to 15 seconds. Well then. It was 3-3 in the last game between the 26ers and Deportrio. Can this be the chance for Rukkas to pick up their first 3 points? Or are Wembley Rangers going to snatch it away from them? It looks as if Mr. One-on-one's going to step up.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3.
Don Perez.
1.
Looking to get back on the score sheet for the first time since week 2. Stop there by Serflock, who cleverly is just headed off to the side of the pitch, which will mean that Rukkas will get this next chance. It is going to be Ahmed Onsel to step up for this first shot. And he's just bagged an equaliser. Ahmed Onsel. 3-3, back to you, Don Perez. Great save again from Serflock. A minute nearly gone of this game changer, only 1 goal so far. Onsel again to bag the second. Ahmed Onsel. The wild card from Germany might just be the wild card. Don Perez off target. They were 3-2 down coming into this game changer. Keep in mind the next game after this one is VZN FC against M7, the Sidemen derby. But first, we've got one-on-one game changer. Of course, the defending goalkeeper cannot use their hands if you've never seen this game changer before. Don Perez is still staying on this one-on-one. We know how good he is. But at the moment, he can't get past Rukkas' goalkeeper. They've thrown in a ref's challenge because they believe that Seflok's handballed that. Ref's challenge confirmed there from Ian Wright and Alan Shearer.
Challenge from Wembley Rangers for a potential handball.
Well, has he handballed it? Seflok.
For a handball, the keepers are not allowed to use their hands.
A better angle than that.
Challenge successful.
It looks
goal
like
awarded.
it did. 4-4 goal stands.
Challenge successful, which means Wembley Rangers have been awarded a goal. Huge with a minute remaining.
I think Ronnie knows what he's doing there. He just got his team the goal back. He's saying he's hit it with his head first before his arm. Well, the goal stands 4-4. And it is back to Rukkas now to still try and find that first win in Baller League. They've got 1 minute to do so. Saved. Don Perez. Can this be that match winner that he's been looking for? Maybe it will be. 5-4 Wembley Rangers leads. Ahmed Onsel to snatch a 5-5. Saved by Jektiam. Take your time, shouts Alan Shearer, because they know if they use every second here, it might not be physically possible. Even more so, because Don Perez has just snatched a 6-4 win for Wembley Rangers. He is Mr. One-on-One in Baller League. It may have taken him 3 or 4 shots to warm up, but the final result will be Wembley Rangers 6, Rukkas 4, and it's a 5-week wait, now potentially a 6-week wait for Rukkas to pick up their first win.
I'm sorry. No,
In Baller League. How much more do Rukkas have to do? They just can't get over the line. You sit here now and think, is that it? Top 4 gone. Surely. Surely it's out of question for them. Look at the rest of the table. Teams are going to be on anywhere between 11 to 12 to 13 points tonight in that top 4. Well, let's head down pitch side to Joe Tomlinson, who's got the latest.
Well, Alan, you said you got away with one there. Goodness me, I see Righty dancing on the touchline, giving all sorts of beans. Where were your moves after that?
Yeah, well, he's got better moves than I have. Yeah, I think we got away with it. Didn't play that well, but that has to be a good sign, doesn't it? If you didn't play well and won the game. I wouldn't have been too happy if that handball had it given against us, though.
Yeah.
Righty, the dance moves were popping out there. Idris wasn't happy with them.
No, it was fine. You know what? We got away with one. Rukkas played well. You know what? It's the same as what happened to us last season. You're playing these games and then things just go against you a little bit. But they just got to go again. We've got to go again because they were really close. We didn't deserve to win that tonight. You know, our players will say that themselves. But, you know, in the end, you win it. The game changer helped us and, you know, we won it in the end.
Don Perez looks like Cristiano Ronaldo in that 1v1. He scores from anywhere.
No, if you're going to give credit, you've got to give it to that Onsell from their team. He was brilliant. He hit some great strikes and their keeper done well, but he brought us back into it with the handball.
Alan, what do you think you'd had next week then? Big chance now, on form.
Well, we had to win tonight. I mean, after what's happened the last couple of weeks and us not winning, it was a big game for us to win. And I'll give them good confidence, so we'll have a good week ahead of them and go again next week, eh?
Yeah.
Alan, I'm going to let you go and practice your dance moves. That's all
I need
right.
to.
That's all right. Take it easy.
Head to ballerleague.uk. See you soon.
Well, guess what? YouTube chat, this is all you. We have just hit 12k likes, so do you know what that means? There's a Black Friday offer. It's 50% off tickets for next Monday only. This 50% off Black Friday offer is only on tonight for next Monday only. Go and scan that QR code on your screen. Yes, YouTube chat, that was all you for hitting 12k likes, Chunks.
Wow.
Now tickets are half price, so make sure you go and get them. Poor Rukkas, Chunks. What have they got to do?
I'll be honest, I thought they had it with that 1v1 demon. Hello, these people in the crowd just going crazy.
This man is the most popular man in the building, by the way.
No, there's literally KSI sat here. But I thought he had it in that 1v1, but then unfortunately, fortunately for Wembley Rangers, you know what I mean, it works with him.
Got a spotlight on us.
What's going on here?
We've got a spotlight on us, and it's got nothing to do with
Because of
us.
the outfit?
Because it's time to throw it over to Joe and the Cupra 2 Halves Challenge.
Welcome to the Cupra 2 Halves Challenge. 2 lucky fans have been picked out of the audience at complete random. They're going to have 30 seconds to kick as many balls through the holes as they possibly can. First and foremost, who am I joined by?
Freddie.
Freddie, who do you support, Freddie?
Well, West Ham.
West Ham. Oh, West Ham. Not too sure there. You're in the right ends for it. And who else am I joined by? Liam. Liam, who do you support? Leeds. Leeds and West Ham. Down the bottom end of the Premier League, but maybe at the top end of the Baller League and potentially at the top end of the Cupra 2 Halves leaderboard. So you're going to have to get as many balls as you can through the hole in 30 seconds. Assume some positions, boys. You go there, you're up here. I'm going to count you in. Each hole is worth 1 point. The most points at the end of the 30 seconds wins £500. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, play. Oh, it's not been a slow start. That's a great strike by Freddie. 1-0 to Freddie. Compose yourself, Liam. Plenty of time, plenty of time. Still 1-0 to Freddie. 1-all. 2-1 to Liam. 2-all. 3-1, 3-2. 9, 8, 7, 4-2, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and that is full time, and it's a big score, by the way. I think it was 5 or 6. Either way, you are the champion of the day. Unfortunate for you, Freddie. Commiserations. £500 coming your way. How happy are you?
Buzzing, absolutely buzzing.
Absolutely buzzing. £500. Big thanks to Cupra. That was the 2 Halves Challenge.
Right, Chunks, it is nearly time for the SIDEMEN derby. I made KSI pick. I didn't actually think he was going to pick.
Genuinely, I had to lie to him, pretend like I made up my choice, but we haven't made up my mind.
You haven't made up your mind just yet?
No, I'm going to find out. I'm going to find out in the moment.
In the moment, you're going to find out who you want to win the Beta Squad derby. Yeah. But, Chunks, who do you want to win the SIDEMEN derby?
I don't have like a want. I feel like I know. I feel like I know who's going to win.
Do you think you know who's going to win?
I think Vision win. Because,
even though Vision are coming off a really bad defeat last week, and M7, I know M7 obviously only got a draw.
Let me tell you something.
Okay.
It's a man called Hamza Semakula. Yeah, that is.
We've seen him on Baller League loads.
Yes, he was on SDS, but this season he was in the first 2 games. They won their first 2 games. He was out the team for the next 2 games. They lost those games. And then also they've added someone called Hisham, which is a friend of mine as well, a wild card. Absolutely incredible, absolute player. Left foot, right foot, same thing. So I feel like with the addition of Semakula and his jab,
You're going vision. Toby, I feel like Toby needs this. This is like the most serious I've ever seen Toby. I like fun, smiley, happy Toby.
No. He put on the LV jacket.
It's Derby Day.
He put on the LV jacket. He's serious. Yeah.
Is that how you measure seriousness?
Yeah. It just depends on what you're wearing. You know
Are you serious today?
Me, I'm Burberry, so just a little.
I'm Nike. Baller League sponsored by Nike. You know?
You're the most serious.
Well, we have got the Sidemen Derby coming up very soon, but do not forget, because coming up after that, we have the Beta Squad Derby. Who is this man gonna pick?
I don't know.
After you disrespected me in that way?
Yeah. You came into my interview and disrespected me. Yeah? So it's war.
It's war?
It's war. Let's go. The streak goes on. 12 unbeaten now.
People called me crazy when I said that I had immense football knowledge. Apart from Sharky, the whole SDS Merry Men band which they have going on, they're embarrassing.
It's a derby. This is the fixture that we've all been waiting for.
The floor's got higher.
Teams respect the game more.
Come on, man. Football's a passionate game.
What? Bravery! We might as well bring the coffin back and put star player in there.
I've been waiting for this.
We're here to take over.
NDL FC, come on! Have a huge game plan to absolutely decapitate SDS.
Listen, NIKO's been doing well, but football's been my thing my whole life, you know, and stepping into my field. And we're going to see it next week with the real winners.
I know exactly how you're going to be playing the game.
Yeah.
And NIKO Ball will defeat Maz Ball.
Really, yeah?
Yeah.
You took one set piece for us, and you're saying you was with us.
Yeah.
You was never with us.
Give me your... Oh my God.
Sharky, playing a good friend next week, NIKO.
I am.
I want you to write a forfeit for him, and I'm going to give it to him.
Okay. NIKO, what you guys don't know is the biggest SDS FC supporter. Last season, he came to almost every match in the SDS shirt. And I missed that. So his forfeit is going to be, I'll make him change his display picture to a picture of him in an SDS shirt for a week until the next match day. To NIKO from Sharky.
I have a gift from Sharky for you, NIKO.
Gift from Sharky? Change your IG display to you pick. Okay, all right. So just so everyone doesn't think I can't read, this is all over the place. Change your IG display pic to you in an SDS FC shirt for a week. I would never wear a shirt so disgusting. But deal, because we're not going to lose. Give me your winner's medal. Seeing as he forgot to give me one, I want his. Nothing like a bet.
Me? Oh God. All right. Let me see. Give me your winner's medal from Baller League last season. Oh my God. Now we can't lose now. He wants my winner's medal. All right. A forfeit is a forfeit.
We have got it all coming up. It is currently the Sidemen Derby teams warming up behind us. But, Joe, we want to look ahead a little bit further to the Beta Squad Derby because something a little bit interesting happened, didn't it? When SDS were training.
Yeah.
Who had their binoculars out? I don't even know if they had binoculars out.
Yeah, Spygate. We've got a Baller League Spygate. NIKO apparently in the bushes, in the bins, watching the training, taking photos of the training. Sharky had to say was not happy. Maz was not happy. They did resume training, but Spygate at Baller League. Chat, are we sure?
This is what Baller League is all about, to be fair.
I mean, it is absolutely what Baller League is all about.
Oh.
But equally, should it be allowed? I mean, it's crossing the line if you're NIKO, isn't it?
But why? There's no rules to say you can't do that.
Yeah, true. Sharky should have sent some scouts to NDL's training.
They absolutely should. I missed the trick there. What about then the Sidemen Derby that's just about to happen? How are you calling it? We made KSI pick M7. He picked N7. Chunks thinks Vision.
I think this is basically impossible to call. M7 have been on fire this season, haven't they? The one thing they've got going for them, I think, Stefan Illich in the game changers, so massive, but you can't discount Vision. With players like Josh Parker up front, I think if Josh Parker's on absolute form, they'll win the game.
Yes, right, coming up for you in a second is the Sidemen Derby. So here are a few hot takes.
I agree. I think my team is fully capable, like genuinely fully capable, but it's all on them and their attitude.
And refs.
And refs. And buzzers, and you know.
I'm not gonna agree, but I'm not gonna disagree, and I'm gonna make my own sentence that one of us will get the top 4.
See you there, bro.
Whoever wins the Sidemen Derby will get top 4.
Yeah?
Yeah. And then we draw, and we both come last.
When is the Sidemen Derby?
Ladies and gentlemen, I want to introduce to you a man I'm so proud of. One of the best up-and-coming musicians in the UK this year and many years to come. Let me introduce to you my boy, Leo!
Yeah. Look, like, spoke on my name, my bro, how dare he? Something like gluten-free. Man left town, but you really wanna cheat with me, so what could the conclusion be? The whole gang can't come in at once, so we're coming in 2s and 3s. Don't even know how I'm getting this bread at my door, but it's nothing like Uber Eats and a little Sade when they're cuddling smooth. No way, so I'm telling her move, can't link. Kelly ain't bringing her group. Why? The guys wanna get some too. Collect the check and then I let it diffuse, cause the chase for the bands ain't anything new. Say the right words and you're trying to make moves, still wet that bottom of a Wellington boot. He's telling me no. I should've just flung my shoulder. All 7 hand it over. Whole team poolers. J2 Coke could have caught pneumonia. I put it on when I link at the Yola. See me, I don't tolerate snakes, don't tolerate fakes, so I cut the cobra. Why they call me Bookie? Ha ha. Here Dookie. Ain't heard of your ex like Whoosy. I post my fix on the net, no movie. 2 man step on the brownie. Slide on the body like 2C, still cut him up like a vein, no Brucey. Huh? This Jardy's telling me.
It is a big one. It's one of our derbies tonight here on Matchday 5. Now to welcome in M7 FC and VZN FC, led by Mini Minter and Tobe Jizzle. Which side are you? For those that are watching at home on the YouTube stream, I'm sure we'll try and get a poll up for you as well. Who are you backing? Well, let's have a look at the teams then first and foremost, kicking off with M7 FC. Just one wild card for them tonight, and it's a familiar face.
Number 50, J. Emmanuel Thomas.
Who we have seen throughout this season for them. I'm saying that, no wild cards involved tonight. My apologies. Joshua Abner features number 14. I wasn't sure if we were going to see Adrian Tajik feature tonight. He's not involved. J. Emmanuel Thomas does, though, who's been enjoying his football here. Femi Akinwande back in. Zaid Al-Hassani not looking back since an injury across the last couple of weeks. And one of their franchise players in Stefan Ilic features wearing the number 10 shirt. The Serbian sniper always on target and always causing problems. On the opposite side of that, for VZN FC, we can confirm they are using some wild cards this evening. Some of those feature Palace Francis and Rodell Gordon. They're keeping up for their 2 heavy hitters, their leading scorers, Joshua Parker, number 14, and number 11, Yassin Bel Mahani. Well, look, we said 10k likes on the YouTube stream, and I'd get a very special co-commentator with me. Look who's in the commentary box with me right now. It is the league president here in the UK, KSI.
Guess who's back?
Where are we going with this game?
Where are we going? I said M7 are winning. Time to prove me wrong, Toby. Time to prove me wrong, bro.
YouTube chat.
Like, this is probably one of the biggest games of the year because, oh my God, whoever loses this is going to get destroyed in the chat. Destroyed online. Destroyed in videos,
There's lots of bragging rights, isn't there, for this game?
Bro.
YouTube chat, let us know right now, where is your predictions going? Lots of M7 love coming in the chat. I mean, loads of NDL as well. That's our next game, of course, tonight. One of our 2 derbies tonight. You're right, though, KSI. There is just so much bragging rights on it, isn't it?
I mean, I feel like Simon has the better team, more consistent team. But, I mean, let's see if El Vision big game merchants.
There's lots of booze out there.
It's just NDL, bro.
Is it just NDL?
NDL going crazy. They got presence, bro. Their fan base. It's just, but I feel like it's growing.
Yeah,
it just gets bigger and bigger.
They had 14 members in the Yellow Wall about 2 weeks ago, KSI. Now they're on the way to take 2 blocks on screen.
Legit, they're going to take over the whole column. It's just like a virus. growing.
Score predictions for this one?
I think it's probably going to be 0-0 for the first 15 minutes.
Don't tell me that.
I think it's going to be cagey. No one's going to want to make a mistake because everyone knows how much is on the line. But I think second half will get crazy. But look, I'm open for a good game. Hopefully someone actually takes the game by the scruff of its neck and wins.
I can tell you get used to this co-commentary now. There's a few lines there you've just thrown in.
Yeah. Talking about YouTubers, Ginge is smashing it in I'm a Celeb.
I'm a little bit worried about his interim managerial side tonight, though. He's got the Bob Boys. The only thing they've managed is an ultimate team.
Yep. Is it Chazza? Chazza's the manager?
Chazza? I've seen Chazza's here, but I wasn't sure if all 3 were.
Oh, mate, I can't imagine them being good managers. But I mean, I phoned the boys the other day. They were in high spirits.
Yeah, I saw you do pretty much every TikTok meme possible with them.
Mate, they rinsed me, bro. I've completed that. What's it? The Nicki Minaj TikTok. Oh. But I even had people do it with me when I was on my run. I was just running around London, and a couple of fans recognized me. They were like, "Oh my God, can we do a TikTok?" They don't even want photos anymore. It's TikToks. Before it used to be shout-outs or pictures, signatures. Now it's just, let's do a TikTok.
Well, last time I saw you, KSI, you were saying that you were going to do a TikTok about your laugh.
Yeah.
You actually did do one.
I did.
And I swiped off it very quickly.
Yeah. I think I deleted it as well because it didn't do that well.
2 minutes into this one so far, Daniel Barry back in. NDL are giving all the love to both teams here, aren't they?
Oh my God. Bo, it's NDL versus SDS's fans. Can you see them?
Oh yeah, just in the corner over there.
Oh my God, they're going at it. Bo, we might have to get security at some point.
We'll try and give you a quick shot of them in the crowd as Zaid Al Hassani will put out a first save from Melvin Minter.
I love it, man. It just brings the atmosphere, brings the energy. Bro, we need more passionate fans like this, man. Bro, they're the what's it, 7th man?
I guess, yeah, you could say that. The 7th man, yeah. They are growing, aren't they? Week by week, the NDL. And the Yellow Wall. It has caused quite the breakup, though, hasn't it, in the beta squad? Some players some members, have chosen which way to go, and Chunks just left in the middle.
Yep. Did he pick? Or has he picked?
I don't think he has.
Oh. Cagey. Just like this game. Because I told you, well, nothing's going to happen. Everyone's afraid of making a mistake.
He did say 0-0 for the first 15 minutes, and so far it's looking that way.
Oh.
Well, look, we said about the NDL Yellow Wall making some noise. I mean, we're a good 35 minutes, if not longer, from kickoff. They're already here, look at them. At this point, it's become a bit of a trend, hasn't it, to come down to the cover box in anything yellow that you own.
Oh, there's more SDS members. Oh my God. There's more SDS members. Oh my God. Yo, can we make sure we have security? Because this is going to be mad.
You can beat security if you want, KSI.
I mean, I think there's too many people. I can deal with like maybe 3 or 4, but then I'd be struggling.
Here comes J. Emmanuel Thomas now for M7. He's got Stefan Illich just in front of him. Keep in mind that this is the SIDEMEN derby first and foremost. That shot over the bar.
Can we talk about how stinking Rukkas have been?
I did feel sorry for them tonight, KSI. I thought this was going to be the night for them.
I thought this was it as well. And then they got backed in with 2 goals.
For the first time in a long time, we had a one-on-one back-to-back.
Yeah.
Went to the game change. The goalkeeper handballed it.
Oh. I mean, some people were saying they hit his head first, but I mean, it's still a handball.
And then you think they're there, and then they just get it snatched away from them in a game changer.
Welcome to Baller League, Idris. It's a cold world.
The problem is as well, KSI, that's week 5 now. They've got 1 point next to name from pressure penalties. You honestly could go now and say that they're out the race for the top 4.
Oh, surely. I mean,
it's like M5 last season. Here's J. Emmanuel Thomas. Can he get a toe on it? No, he can't.
What a save. I mean, it's been all M7 at the moment with the chances.
They have certainly looked the better of the 2 sides so far in this one. There was Emmanuel Thomas there coming the closest so far in this game. They have got 1 corner next to their name, M7. Remember, 3 of those, you will get a penalty.
Oh, Marlon's here. Marlon has come to Baller League.
Has he?
Yeah. Oh, we love that. Well, he heard it all the way from the US, had to come through, had to check it out.
Oh, what a ball this could be. J. Emmanuel Thomas!
Oh my gosh.
There was a fingertip on it though, which is the only thing that saved him there. It's a great touchdown. You just thought he was going to get a goal. Indeed, he put it down to on a play. Just need to get on target.
Oh.
Joshua Abbott now.
Woo.
That one goes for a kick in. No corner there for Vision.
We're getting closer to an actual goal. Well, can't be doing that. Elementary goal, giving the ball away like that.
Who do you think's feeling more nervous between the 2 of them?
Simon seems very chill. Simon seems very chill. I think they're both scared. I think they're both trying to pretend that it doesn't really matter too much. Trying to act like they're both very nonchalant, but I think, no, I know how much this means to them. But Toby's definitely feeling the pressure, sorry.
The crazy thing was, KSI, after week 2, Vision was 2nd place. Now they're in 8th coming into today. Just where it's not gone their way the last 2 weeks. They lost to Deportrio 4-1 last week. And they've sort of just lost their groove a little bit.
Yeah, they started well and then they've just fallen off. So a win here would definitely help a lot, man. You know, increase morale, make them feel a lot better about themselves. Oh my God, he's right through. Oh. But yes, at the moment, it's been all M7, man. Vision haven't really had a look in. M7 just need 1 more corner for a penalty.
They could get it from this, couldn't they? Free kick from quite some distance. Emmanuel Thomas tries to play a clever pass into Illich. There's a little bit of banter going on between the 2 sets of fans in the top tier of the Cobber box. That's where all the noise is coming from, SDS and NDL fans.
Who would you say has the biggest fan base in Baller League?
Right now, definitely NDL.
It's actually incredible. They are just massive. And they keep growing. They keep growing. I mean...
Well, you remember how big the SDS crew was, wasn't it? The final 4 at the O2, they had that little section, didn't they, that they all packed out.
NIKO's done a very good job in creating a huge community for his team. Like, I've seen the YouTube videos, I've seen the content he's been making, it's been very good.
Foul there on Joshua Parker.
What are the audience saying?
Well, I've just had a text through here, KSI, that says if this YouTube stream hits 15k likes, will get an appearance, hopefully on commentary, from a Baller League US manager.
Oh.
15k live likes, but they've only got 10 minutes to do so. So if you're watching on YouTube right now, you wanted co-commentators, you wanted special guests.
I think it might be, okay.
I'm sure you know who it is, KSI.
Yep.
We'll keep those lips sealed until we get 50k live likes. One corner away we are from M7, potentially getting the best chance of the game in the form of a penalty. Joshua Parker into Bell Mahani. Errington Mello now switched all the way across back to Josh Parker, who wears the captain's armbands. And this is where the noise is coming from, KSI, up here.
Literally creating all the noise, all the chants.
There's the SDS.
SDS and NDL just going off. But yeah, nothing's working for Vision right now. They're just kind of going back and forth. Runs haven't been that great. The passing has been all right. M7 have had the best chances. It's just, I mean, the piercing balls coming from M7 it's been very, very good. They've just been very unlucky. Goalkeeper, Vision FC's goalkeeper has been very good.
Yeah, Melvin Mintz a bit impressive, hasn't he? Here's Sam Fitzgerald now, just coming on for his first couple of touches. Remember, he scored maybe the goal of the season so far. It was the perfect way for him to round out a hat-trick. As he steps over this free kick alongside Emmanuel Thomas.
Surely he's not going to shoot.
Emmanuel Thomas is going to have the shot, hoping for a deflection was my idea behind that. Well, YouTube, you've absolutely smashed that like goal.
Wait, it's already hit.
They get about 4K likes in 30 seconds.
Oh my God. Let's go, boys and girls.
1 minute into our game changer in London. Let's make some noise!
Go on, shoot.
They're just desperate for that corner, aren't they?
Yeah, need something out of this game. I mean, this is definitely going to be a game changers type of game. I feel that's the only way to break the deadlock.
What do you reckon then, KSI? 30 seconds away from our first half game changer. It could be 3 play onside or +1, or it could be Stefan Ilic or Sam Fitzgerald. Hoping the deadlock in this, not going to be the case.
He's been on form, by the way, these past few weeks. Incredible player. Definitely stepped up compared to season 1. Season 1 was just all right. This season, oh my God, it's been unreal.
Game changer.
Let's take this thing higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. We go higher. It's time to go higher.
Onside will be our game change for the next 3 minutes. This is a brand new game changer for season 2. All offside rules are suspended for the next 3 minutes. Attacking players may position themselves freely anywhere on the field. It's a new game changer, KSI, but it's one that I was saying earlier via right that a lot of teams haven't quite worked out how they wish to play it.
Well, I feel like the best way to utilise it is to have a big guy up front.
Yep.
As a target man.
Like Emmanuel Thomas, for example.
Exactly. And then just whip balls into him. He can just stay on the edge of the box the whole time.
Or even the goalkeeper, couldn't he? He sort of pin the goalkeeper.
Yeah. Because that's going to create space. And then utilise that space when it comes.
Well, we are nearly building towards 100,000 live viewers on the YouTube stream as well. You're coming at the right time. You're joining us in the first half of the SIDEMEN derby. 0-0 so far. I mean, KSI, your prediction's on. You said no goals in the first half.
I knew it, bro.
And this is the perfect game changer, probably, for no goals.
Yep. But I feel like second half will get crazy. This is definitely the first half, just to see the tactics of one another, see what type of formation they're going with, what players they're using in which positions, and then from at half time, they'll use all that information, all that data to their advantage, and we should get a few more goals. I mean, hopefully.
Here's Sam Fitzgerald now driving his attack forwards. Of course, keep in mind after this we have pressure penalties, and then it is time for SDS versus NDL.
Big game, big game.
And the fans are filling up.
Great ball.
Just off.
I mean, M7, all they need is one more corner just to break the deadlock. I mean, this is a great opportunity. Just whip the ball in or take a shot.
TOBI ball. Oh. Just looking for any deflection on there, any fingertip.
I'm surprised they gave him so much space.
He's one of the few goalkeepers in Ball League that is not afraid to have a shot from that far out.
Yeah, he's got a boot on him, doesn't he?
Defended well there by Fitzgerald. Is there a chance to counter-attack? Sam Fitzgerald to open up his account. Melvin Mintz against a touch. Yeah! Melvin gets the follow-up.
What a goal! Poacher's goal.
Oh, has the breakthrough in the SIDEMEN derby.
Woo! Oh, Toby's not happy with that. Defending was poor. Should have got rid of that quicker.
Right place, right time for Mohamed Mayoub. Wearing the number 7 shirt, just continued his run, was quickest to react.
Number 14 was sleeping.
And that's the breakthrough after a long 14 minutes.
Oh my God.
Tell you what, they might get a corner before that, no.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Well, that will do us at the halfway point in the SIDEMEN derby. We thought it was going to be a goalless 15, but it was their number 7 for M7. Mohamed Mayoub giving them the lead at the halfway point as M7 lead VZN FC by a goal to 0.
It's the derby everybody is talking about, SDS versus NDL, and we've got two key components from each side. I want to see some bad blood in the room today. What are you expecting from this guy out on the field?
What, him personally or the team?
Both.
Not much, really. Not much. All over, not much.
What have you got to say for SDS tonight? You know, they're looking to make it 13 games unbeaten. Are you actually going to be able to do it?
Can't answer your question. Who's the last team they lost to?
I'll answer that. It was treble. They're not here no more.
Yeah, this is NDL. This is no longer treble, so you're going to have to step up in some way.
New teams, new thing. They're still asking for 12 unbeaten, but there's new teams and new things, so he's contradicted himself.
Records speak for themselves, to be honest.
Records do speak for themselves. I want to know what on earth was SHARKY doing hiding in bins? No, what on earth was NIKO doing hiding in bins at SHARKY's training session?
I don't know. We don't need no tactics from them, to be fair. We're not scared of them. Defeated them 5-3 already. Season 1 talking about undefeated. Was he tonight, innit? Was he tonight?
Did you see NIKO in the bins?
Yeah, he was in the bins, the drone was in the air, doing too much.
Doing way too much. Let's get a final quick score prediction then before we go.
SDS 6-3.
Get them gone.
Yeah, get them out of here.
6-3?
He said on his pod 4-3, so he's lying to you lot. But I'll let you know that it's going to be 7-4 NDL.
All right, let's separate these two. Come on, let's calm down.
Great memory, by the way. Great memory, by the way, because I forgot that.
Right, it is time to vote for your head and shoulders MVP of the night. You know the drill by now. All you have to do is scan that QR code on your screen. Could it be Emmanuel Rowe from the 26ers? He scored twice. Adam Dawson also got a brace as well. We've got a couple of games still to come, but there's still time. Just scan the QR code on your screen now. Well, we have a very special guest that has joined us in the studio. Everyone watching at home, everyone here will know who he is. Marlon's joined us. Thank you so much for coming over. You are one of the US Baller League managers, which kicks off in January. How excited are you for that?
I'm super excited. I feel like it's my lane. I love like football and like stuff like that. I always played it, so I'm excited to like get going and manage my own team.
How long have you been in the UK? Do you like coming over here? Do you come over here very often?
I come here all the time, but I literally got in this morning, so I'm a little jet lagged.
Oh,
yeah, but you know, it's good. It's good. I'm happy to be here.
What sort of Baller League manager do you think you're going to be? Are you going to be calm? Are you going to be composed?
You know what? I'm just gonna win. That's it. You know what I mean? Like straight to it like that. Whatever here's the thing. In US, they don't really know about ball like that. So like I don't really trust in them, so I'm gonna take over.
So you feel like you have an advantage?
Oh yeah.
I was speaking to him and he knows football.
Right.
You know what I mean? I was like, I don't know, you're American. He goes, bro, I'm from Sweden. I was like, Sweden people, they don't have to play football. You know what I mean?
Marlon, do you have a UK team, an English football team? It's got to be.
Arsenal.
No, Marlon. It should have been Chelsea.
What?
Best team in London.
That's
Best
rubbish.
team in London.
That's rubbish right there.
Marlon, thank you so much.
Yeah,
it's been an
course,
absolute pleasure.
of
the very best of luck as
Thank you
well
so
for
much.
Baller
Right?
League USA.
Appreciate y'all.
And
Thank you so
enjoy
much.
the rest of your time
I will.
in England. Thank you so
Thank you.
much.
Thank you.
Right, it is time for the second half.
Well, welcome back here to Baller League. UK president with me, KSI. We may have just seen our new manager in the US as well. Marlon is here. You teased him. We said in the YouTube chat, you hit the light goal, reveal him on stream. We did. We've had a breakthrough in this one, KSI. M7 leading by a goal to nil, thanks to Mohamed Bayoub. But I don't think that's going to be the only goal in this one.
No, I think the floodgates are about to open, if I'm being honest. Vision haven't really looked like they're going to be threatening at all. It seems to be all M7. Hopefully, you know, halftime talk, a few changes are made, but
corner.
That's not going to help.
Melvin Minter, just seconds after the restart. And that is going to be corner number 3, penalty to M7. Stefan Ilic to step up probably and give M7 their best chance to double the lead.
Let's see if Simon Minter's brother can stop this from going in.
Stefan Ilic scores!
Stefan Ilic sliding it in.
2-0.
Yo, can someone fix that scoreboard? It's 2-0, mate.
We'll update the timer as well for you. That was scored in the 27th second in the start of the second half.
Wait, has time frozen?
It did for a second. Oh, no, I think it still has.
Still has. Oh my God, guys, we're in a completely different
But it hasn't
universe.
frozen inside the copper box.
We're in the multiverse. But yeah, 2-0. You would think it's a wrap at this point.
KSI, the chat are that desperate for this next game. They've said, if we hit a light goal, can we delay the pressure penalties to after the 4th game? I don't think we can do that, unfortunately. I know you all want to see it, but following game 3 always is pressure penalties.
Wait, a flag's been thrown.
There's been a ref challenge, though, from TOBI. He's not happy.
Oh, it's...
We have a referee's challenge for a foul in the middle of the park.
I mean...
A foul in the middle of the park. It's only going to be a free kick, though.
What's the point? I think he's lost his head. Toby's lost his head.
Unless
he's going to get cooked in the chat.
Right, Emmanuel Thomas here.
What we doing here, man?
The referee's challenge is unsuccessful. Blue kicking.
I mean, I'm sorry, that was the biggest waste of a challenge. Oh, Toby, you're looking silly with that one, man.
Well, why do you thought on that was KSI that maybe it was like a red card offence or something like that off the ball? Because it would only be a 3 kick at most.
I literally saw people play football and he threw a flag for it.
Josh, can you shoot? Can you shoot, Josh?
Ref challenge gone 2-0 down for VZN FC, and it's not looking great for them at the moment. They will drop down to 9th off the back of this.
Wow.
4 points next to their name. And for M7, they will put the pressure on the leaders N5 FC. They will still be unbeaten as well. M7, only M7, SDS and M5 are the only 3 teams left unbeaten this season. Here's Sam Fitzgerald now.
Oh, that's a foul. I mean, if you're Toby, what are you thinking?
Something's got to click, hasn't it? I mean, where's their star man been in Yassin Bel El Mahani? He's always normally there, scoring the goals and making it happen. He hasn't got going today.
Oh my God. Oh my gosh, it's popping off. Wait, what's going on? Did you hear that? It's popping off in SDS.
There's going to be flares going on in a second over there.
Flares? What's going on? They're going crazy over there. Oh, mate. I'm telling you, ladies and gentlemen, SDS versus NDL is going to be a huge game. I think it's going to kick off after it as well.
Well, that's the SDS fans there in the corner. And on the opposite side is where NDL are in the yellow wall.
Oh, I love
Have you seen
this.
they've even made NDL fan TV now as well?
No way.
But they film after their games in the copper box. Well, there's the corner. And we spoke about their franchise player in El Mahani. There he is there, taking a free kick from distance. Zaid Al Hassani enjoying himself out there.
They're just having too much fun right now, ladies and gentlemen.
That's the table as it stands now. M7, as I said, putting the pressure on M5. They'll be on 11 points with a win here, +6 goal difference.
A goal here would be nice, and he does it! Great goal! VZN FC are back in it!
Well, he's the captain, picking up the pieces there from Sam Fitzgerald.
Oh, finally we got a game. We got a game. All it took was one little chance, one little mistake. Parker snatched at it and got the goal. Oh my God. And just like that, VZN FC have been shut up. Wow, 3-1.
Zaid Al Hassani back on the score sheet for season 2 in Baller League. They were missing him for the first few weeks, but now he's back.
That is poor. Poor from VZN. Literally just got back into the game and they were sleeping. Wow.
You thought that was the moment, didn't you, KSI? The game was going to turn.
Well, I thought that was it. I thought we were going to finally... Oh, my God. Toby's going crazy. Oh, the passion. I love it. Oh, this is the type of stuff that just makes my day.
And they're only one corner flag away as well, aren't they, Vision, from a penalty?
Now you got SDS fans going crazy, NDL fans going crazy for the next game, and then you've got VZN FC versus M7. Both managers screaming their lungs out, showing the passion. This is what Baller League is all about, ladies and gentlemen. Oh. The atmosphere in here is electric.
Look at the space on the far-hand side. Man, Thomas just couldn't get his head up.
I mean, M7 really should put this game to bed before VZN FC get back into it. All it takes is another goal and then the pressure's back on.
I'm hearing if this YouTube stream can hit 100,000 viewers, we might be getting Marlon on commentary with us for the Beta Squad derby. I mean, I know you all want AJ on, but he's going to be very much in that dugout, unfortunately. He will not be joining us on commentary. Oh, that's going to be flapping
What are you doing?
Melvin Minson will not want to see that one again.
Oh, what a mistake. Passed it to the opponent. Oh.
The easiest finish that Stefan Illich will have all season.
Oh, that is poor. Are you Simon's brother in disguise? Are you Simon's brother in disguise? He's not, bro. He's a secret M7 fan, because that, I'm sorry, that was awful. Not what you need, especially with VZN needing a goal just to get back into the game, and now it feels like it's already done, bro.
Illich over this free kick now.
Oh. Good challenge, showing the passion. Showing the love for the club. Oh, what a pass. Oh!
That was nearly so good.
Fantastic football.
Joshua Abbott there thought he was going to find the fifth for M7 FC.
M7 just looks so good. Oh my God. Another chance. Can he find the pass? Oh, lucky Illich. Oh. What a pass.
Mayoub.
Oh.
Offside. We are building closer and closer towards that all-anticipated game this evening.
You know what I'd like to see? M7 Ultras and VZN Ultras.
Well, I don't think they stand a chance tonight, KSI, to be heard, but in future, yes.
Yeah, I feel like, you know, especially with the size of the sidemen.
Absolutely.
Surely they should be able to have enough fans to create an atmosphere.
Absolutely.
Because it all helps. Like I said before, it's the seventh man. I feel like that's something VZN FC need right now. Just a bit more support. Some chance.
If VZN can get a goal, even before the game changer, still very much in this. But it's got to come from this man in possession now. Mahani.
Oh.
Parker was offside anyway. Just thinking, for being realistic here, I mean, look, we've had one-on-one twice tonight already. Are we going to get it 3 times in a row?
I mean, if we do,
I'd love to see it.
I might have to.
Have to pop downstairs.
Well, I mean,
spin the wheel.
Or just gamble, do a bit of lottery.
Fair play. Or the line. Be the other game changes in the second half here. Do you think it'll be feisty, the SDS NDL game?
Yes. Without a doubt.
We had a few feisty games, didn't we, last year? We haven't really had that yet.
Nuts. I think we'll have some fights in the crowd. I think we might even have the managers fight. Probably have the players going off at each other. But that's what we love.
SDS.
We love that. I love that.
Josh Abbott. Flies in.
Not far out!
And Vision FC's day just gets even worse. It's through the gap in the wall, posted in. M7 lead by 5 goals to 1.
5-1. Toby has been absolutely destroyed. Ripped Vision FC a new one. 5-1. I mean, I felt like M7 were going to win, but not like this. I thought it was going to be a bit more of a game. This has been a demolition job.
It was only 1-0 at half-time.
Unbelievable. Well, don't look at your phone, Toby. Don't go online for the next week, Toby. Because, brother, you are about to get annihilated.
Thompson, cheeky.
Mate, they're already dead, please. Stop, have mercy. Have mercy on their soul. Oh.
You can just see the confidence from M7 as well. They're having a great time out there.
I mean, I think this is the first time I've seen Simon smile in a while. Oh, mate. This is surely not more, man. Leave it at this. But you can tell they want more. M7 want more goals. Whoa, 7. Look at these stats.
23 shots M7 have had this game.
You want to know how many big chances Vision FC have had?
Go on.
1.
Guess it kind of makes sense, doesn't it? Joshua Parker off target, and that effort really sums up the day that they've had. What is your score prediction for the next game tonight? NDL or SDS?
I think NDL. You?
I mean, I know they're on a 12-game unbeaten streak, but if NDL are clicking, I think NDL take it.
I think the first week they were
a bit lost.
A bit shaky, trying to figure each other out. I think now they've clicked.
Oh, wow.
Oh, stop it. 6-1. They're already dead, guys. Please.
6-1.
Toby, what's going on, mate? Toby!
I don't think he can hear you, KSI.
6-1. This is a disgrace. And you pull yourself aside, man. Jesus.
You can't quite see it, but KSI's on his feet at the moment, and he's absolutely belting across at Tobe Jizzle.
I expected a challenge. 6-1.
1 minute until our game changes. 1 minute until the start game changes.
Wow.
Not very happy, are you?
Well, I couldn't believe it. Sorry. 6-1. 6-1.
Time to wake up! Wake up!
Time to wake up, brother. They've been sleeping. You want them to wake up now? Whoa, go back to sleep. You're 6-1 down, it's over.
30
Put the hand
seconds away
down.
from the game changer. Anyway, back.
Oh, man. It's just been poor. Vision have been poor.
What a performance from M7, though. Best
Yes.
of the season so far. +9 goal difference they're on. They're on the same goal difference as M5.
4, 3, 2.
And they've just won another corner. Perfect for the game changer.
Let's take this thing higher, higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. We go higher. It's time to go higher.
Well, that is probably the worst game changer possible if you are Vision FC. only because of how difficult it is. Yes, it's super rewarding. If you haven't seen this game change before, basically, if you score behind the line, the offside line, that red line on screen, your goal will count as double. Which I know you're thinking, yeah, that might be helpful, but it is so difficult to do. Only a few players have been able to score a goal behind the offside line.
If you do it right.
He's not happy, is he?
No, he shouldn't.
You can understand.
I mean, he shouldn't be happy. This has been an abysmal performance from his team.
By the quality that they have and what we've seen from them in this season in Baller League.
It's like once the first goal went in, their heads just dropped, and all of a sudden, 5 winning. Then they had a chance to get back into it. And then they just were asleep at the wheel, and then they let in another goal, and then all of a sudden it's 3-1.
Some of the chat said 3 goals and GG's, but scoring 3 goals would make it 7-6 VZN FC, but they've all got to be behind the offside line.
Yep. And you can see M7 have pushed up now, so it's just going to give them no space to even have a shot. Oh, God. Chance here.
Manuel Thomas.
Close. I mean, 2 minutes, I feel like the game's already done. Might as well get ready to watch the SDS NDL game. Wrap it up, Toby. This has been a terrible display. Which is the better side, man? Well, this shows it.
1 minute 30 away. And all our eyes will be on the next game tonight, SDS versus NDL. Before that, we do have pressure penalties, of course. It was not the best of tackles there. That is a bit of frustration coming out from their franchise player. And in that, he gets a sub off the pitch. If there was ever going to be a player that scores behind the offside line, it'd be him.
I think it's done. I think it's over. Might as well rest his little legs.
Listen to that noise of the yellow wall.
Crazy. Oh, I can't wait, man. I can't wait for this game. It's going to be so good.
Well, final thoughts, KSI, from this game. What a
final thoughts.
Domination it's been from M7.
Yeah. Honestly, M7 have looked incredible. It seems like they get better every week. I felt like they should have won the game last week. They just were, I don't know, to let in 3 goals like that, not good, but oh my God, have they been great today. Vision though.
Just haven't looked up for it, have they?
It's like they were up for it for the first half and then they just said, nah, I'm good. This has been, what can I say, man?
They have just outclassed them in all aspects of the pitch. This M7 side have got a real good buzz in their camp at the moment. They are on fire at the moment. They're 1 point behind M5 FC. They've got the same goal difference of them. What a result. The SIDEMEN derby's over.
It's done. Who is the better side man? We now know. Simon Minter, take a bow because that performance was incredible from your team. VZN FC, TOBI, put your head down in shame. That was embarrassing.
Well, KSI, it's been a pleasure having you on commentary for the SIDEMEN derby. We are going to be turning our attentions very shortly towards the Beta Squad derby. As we said, 6-1 result for M7 FC. A huge result down there, which will really pile the pressure on the league leaders, N5 FC. Well, let's head down to Chunks now. He's pitch side with Mini Mints. He must be over the moon with that result.
Aye, we're here. Listen, I'll be honest. I'll be honest with you. I thought, you know what? M7 last week, they like to let it go last second. Is it a thing where VZN can potentially... It wasn't. It was a no contest. Why was that?
Oh, I mean, we've struggled to see our games, but today, just unbelievable from everyone. Like, not a single mistake.
That's the thing. Relentless, not a single mistake. What do you think that...
Well, one. They scored one.
Yeah, well, whatever, we'll give them that, you know what I mean? Like, what was the reason you think that you guys played this well?
I don't know. I think the team's just getting more and more confident every single game. Like, I walk in and they're all just like, yeah, this game's done. We've already won. And I'm like, what? What have I missed? I don't know what's going on.
You're second in the table right now.
I know. If we had won last week.
What are we thinking? Top 4 push?
I mean, I can't. Like, obviously, it seems like we should.
No more, Simon, I don't like that.
There's obviously other good teams as well. We got this game going on. Yeah. I think this might decide the other place as well.
Oh, well, there you have it. The SIDEMEN derby's over. And I'll be honest, I was expecting it to be closer, but that was an obliteration. M7 takes it.
Remember, it is 50% off on our Black Friday sale tickets. The offer is only on tonight for next Monday. So go and scan that QR code on your screen and you'll get 50% off tickets for next Monday. Well, Derby Day has not let us down, has it? I mean, vision maybe. But how about that for M7? A bit like Arsenal against Spurs in the North London derby.
Yeah, that was literally Arsenal versus Spurs. It was a battering, wasn't it? I mean, if we get anything like that in NDL versus SDS, this place might explode. The crowd is going wild.
Also, there's people dancing. Can I just say, obviously, the yellow wall for NDL have been amazing. They've, come down in their droves week after week. They've got a little bit of a rivalry going because over in the far corner, SDS have got their own little band, haven't they?
Yeah, absolutely. The yellow wall is out in force, probably the biggest we've seen so far in the tournament. But today, Sharky was putting calls out, wasn't he? He was organising his troops.
Yep.
And the SDS fan area is probably just as big. So I expect you will hear throughout this massive derby, the two sets of fans clashing up there.
Do you think NDL, we mentioned Spygate a little bit earlier on, has NIKO got into Sharky's head?
NIKO is the master of mind games, or at least he thinks he's the master of the mind game. But I'm telling you, Sharky is as well. He's got a few tricks up his sleeve. They're 12 games unbeaten for a reason.
Yeah.
I think they are hoping tonight with a few little tricks to make it 13.
Absolutely. Right, as you know, we've had the SIDEMEN derby. M7 took it. It is nearly time for the Beta Squad derby. And the big question is, who is Chunks supporting?
Oh, snap. It started, baby. The Beta Squad derby. Now, listen, guys. Let's be honest. It's been fiery online. It's been crazy. First of all, I want to speak to you, man. How does it feel being here right now, coming up against, what I call it, a former friend?
Yeah, I would say an old friend. I mean, I was expecting this from Sharky. I never in a million was expecting this from Kenny, who's been my brother for over 10 years, 12 years. And obviously, my brother, who we live together, support the right side. But the question is, who are you supporting? Because I need to know how I'm going to chat to you now.
I need to ask a question first, Sharky. Just wait, you wait there.
I need to know.
How did you manage to get him on your side? Because he's right, they've been brothers for longer.
Listen, it's not about how long you know someone, it's about the bond. Me and Kenny are obviously close, right? We're good friends. In videos, we're always put together in teams. So we just formed a good allegiance. And he's my neighbor. You might live with him, but he's my neighbor, my brother.
Wow, how does that make you feel?
It shocked me. It shocked me. I couldn't believe it. When I saw the screenshot, I thought it was fake.
Listen, you guys have been asking what team I'm supporting.
Because right now, bro.
Oh my
God. My brother and those.
Bring it out, bring it out, bring it out.
Wait, what?
Let me get my mic. Come on, man, I'm supporting both of you guys.
No,
you know I
can't. At least have the badge on the
right
right side.
Look. First half, I got the Sharky badge. Second half, I got NDL.
He's gone fully neutral. I'm disgusted. No spine, no spine.
No?
I like that you got our badge, though. I like
Bro,
it.
come on. Guys, I have to support both teams. Wouldn't it be unfair if I chose one?
I'd rather you do this than do what you've done there.
But listen, we've seen a lot of stuff online. What are you expecting from your team today?
Well,
just quick.
I mean, we know we've got what it takes to win. I mean, I went to their training yesterday. I studied their patterns of play. I know we've already got what it takes to defeat.
What are you expecting today, brother?
A lot of slimy tactics from a slimy manager and a slimy team. But at the end of the day, bro, that's not football. He can come to our training as much as possible. Doesn't do nothing on the pitch.
Wow. Well, we're expecting a fiery game. You can see the crowd is going crazy. It's full of green. It's full of yellow. I'm going to expect an incredible game. But you know what? Next up, we have the Beta Squad Derby. I'm very excited. Let's
come on.
Champions for a
Let's go,
reason,
chat.
guys.
Everybody put
Champions
NDL in the
for
chat
a
right now. I know you can hear me,
reason.
chat. Chat, you can hear me. Put NDL in the chat right now. Put it in there.
Wow. Chunks has decided who he's supported and he's sitting on the fence as per usual. But it is now time for the pressure point penalty shootout.
For the pressure point penalties, a huge opportunity to earn an extra point on the board, even more so for SDS or NDL coming into this next game. There's Jaden Raymond, who won it last week for Deportrio, a wild card that featured again this week. Coming into this one, there are 5 changes to the 12 players that have been put forward. Well, as we look down the list now, it will be Jaden Raymond for Deportrio, Farrell Rose-Mensa for the 26ers, Rukkas Pepsi for Rukkas FC. He's played in every single pressure point. Sandra Kamara for Wembley Rangers, Stefan Ilic for M7, Hicham Butchereb of VZN FC, Finney Chadwick for SDS, of course they're in action next, Kevin Vegan, who's played the last 3 of these pressure points, Cadell Daniel for Yanited, who snatched the all-important 7-7 last week, Martin Waghorn, who's played every single week for N5 FC, he steps up, Michael Will for Clutch FC, and Montel McKenzie for MVPs United. Here we go then. The winner of last week gets us underway. YouTube chat, prediction please, of this pressure point shootout. Who is going to win this week? Week 5, Rukkas Pepsi, he's won it before. He's into round 2. Sandra Kamara came so close last week to winning the pressure point. Stefan Ilic off the back of that 6-1 win in the SIDEMEN derby. Into round 2. Hicham Butchereb through to round 2. Finney Chadwick of SDS. Kevin Vegan will give the Yellow Wall something to cheer about. Cadell Daniel for United. Out! United eliminated. Martin Waghorn for the league leaders. Michael Hill, he's won it before for Clutch FC. He's out in round 1. Montel McKenzie, the winner of this. And the winner of last week, Jaden Raymond, out in the pressure point. Farrell Rose-Mensa around the corner, he's into the next round. Rukkas Pepsi through. Sandra Kamara out.
And Sandro is eliminated. Here comes Stefan Ilic. And a great game.
Stefan Ilic for M7. Through the legs, it's cheeky.
Here's Sam Buzari. Provision steps back up. And it's saved. Vision eliminated.
Vision eliminated. Here come SDS now. Boos ring around. There's cheers as well. Finny Chadwick out for SDS. Kevin Vegan through. My Waghorn sends the keeper the wrong way. Montel McKenzie into the next round, and we go again for another round now with just 6 teams remaining. 26 is through. Remember, they won it in week 1 with Bilal Sayoud, Rukkas. It's not looking better for them. Only 1 point on the board, bottom of the table still. Stefan Ilic out for M7. Kevin Vegan scores.
Here comes top of the table, Ryan Waghorn in 5.
Ryan Waghorn into the next round. Will there be 4 teams going through to the next round? Montel McKenzie for MVPs. Round the goalkeeper, can he find the finish? Yes. 4 teams left. Who's winning? 26ers, NDL N5, or MVPs? It won't be the 26ers. It could be NDL though. Martin Waghorn through. Will there be 3 teams left in this potentially final round? Only 2. NDL or N5. If NDL win this and then win their next game, they could top the table tonight. And that could be the case. Because Kevin Vegan has just picked up a pressure point win for NDL FC. Speak about some momentum going in to this game with SDS. 10 points they will be on. How about that then? Huge point from Kevin Vegan. 23 goals he scored in 9 games in the German Baller League. There was a reason why they love him that much. But now it is time for the one you've all been waiting for. The Beta Squad Derby. And I'm overjoyed to say I'm joined by someone from the Baller League USA.
Yes,
Marlon,
sir.
welcome to London, welcome to the Common Box.
I appreciate it.
You've chosen the right game to come to.
I know, I heard.
How much, what do you make of this? I mean, look at the atmosphere.
It's insane. It's my first time actually being at the game, and I'm the manager for next season, so I'm kind of like, you know, preparing, taking it in. Also, I heard it's the best game out there, so.
Do you reckon you could bring a fan base like this to
Hell
the US?
yeah, hell yeah. They'll show out, they'll pop out.
Yeah?
But NDL's is crazy.
Which way are you going? SDS or NDL?
Honestly, I just met Sharky and he asked me who I got. And before that, I said NDL and now I said SDS. I don't really know, to be honest, you know.
We'll just hope for a good game.
Yeah, let's hope for a good game. I'm excited, man.
The YouTube chat is saying hello. They can see you all coming through.
How we doing, chat? No, I'm NDL, boys. I'm NDL. Don't worry. I'm NDL, man.
You sure?
I just had to say SDS because the Sharky was there, man. You know what I mean? I ride for my NDL brothers.
Right, YouTube chat. 1 in the chat if you're an NDL fan, 2 in the chat if you're an SDS fan. This is, no doubt, the most watched and hyped game this season. the Beta Squad derby.
Where are they? What's the standings looking like right now?
Well, NDL just picked up an extra point. They're going to be on 10. If they win this game, NDL will go top of the table before the other teams have played.
Oh, okay.
SDS have not lost in their last 12 games, dating back to last season when they won the whole title.
Wow.
Let's have a quick look at the teams, though, first and foremost.
Let's do it.
Coming in to this all-important Beta Squad derby. 2 wildcards featured tonight, including Mohamed Betama, who features for another week. And how about that for a name? Norte. Number 13 for SDS. A few injuries, though, came into them, including their captain, number 9, Michael Falevi, who misses out today. But the MVP of last season, Kazai Sterling, does feature. On the other side.
Other side around.
For NDL FC, only one wild card, and guess who that wild card is? Kevin Vegan, who's just come off the back of winning the pressure penalties. He wears number 33 shirt tonight. Number 99, Tyler Winters, again features. But you look all across this team, there are huge stars everywhere.
Who's the best player, you would say? Is that hard to say?
That's very hard to say, Marlon. Because every week I watch 120 players in front of me, so it's quite hard to call. But I'll keep a close eye on number 33, Kevin Vegan.
Bald, very bald.
Was that the first thing you noticed? In case you missed it, pressure point penalties was just one by NDL. You got AJ that's gone over with NIKO of NDL, and you got Kenny that's gone over to the side of SDS. The Beta Squad is fully split. The only one in the middle is Chunks. He's got half and half shirt.
Oh God, that got to be tough. Who to vote for? Let me see. So wait, who's on Sharky's side? Is that Chunks right there? Oh no, Chunks is in the middle. You're right. Oh no, he's not.
Here we go.
Here we go.
It is time for SDS, the champions of Baller League, against NDL FC. Who will come out on top on this one? Just give us a scoreline. Don't have to say which way. Give us a scoreline.
You know what? I'm gonna go 3-1. I'm not gonna say to who, but I'm gonna go 3-1. I'm thinking a slow game, but it's gonna pick up second half.
Of course, I've got Marlo alongside me. He's going to be managing next year in the USA Ball League. He could be an early chance for Tyler Winters. He should have probably passed that because the mid-Blade was crying out for the ball.
Wow, he got a fan base. That got to be something. Got to be something.
You see Coach Maz there. And a few of the SDS managerial staff. Just giving a few words back to the NDL Ultras. There are a huge number of SDS fans as well, just in the corner of the combo box.
Oh, they're playing passive right now. Very passive.
Here's Alfie Matthews now for SDS. Do you think you would ever wild card yourself in Baller League?
Me?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I'm scoring a few braces. Scoring 2 or 3 goals.
What number would you wear?
3, for sure.
Number 3?
Yeah, it's my favorite number right there. You ever played? Yeah?
Put me in the number 10. Oh. We might be out of season, actually.
Oh, here we go. Here we go.
Ooh! Wow!
Wake up, man.
Tom Vos! It's going to be a 3 kick, and it's going to be a 2-minute suspension.
This is a good chance. Very good chance.
Tom Vos off for 2 minutes. 2-minute suspension. If a goal does go in those 2 minutes, NDL will be able to resume with a full squad again. They have to make the most of this, Marlon.
They have to. Do you think they're rolling it, or do you think they're going straight for goal? I'm thinking a little roll to the side.
They have been set-piece specialists at times.
Oh, yeah? Here we go. Oh.
Oh, no! Oh! Great save, Aaron Stevens.
Great save. Wow.
That's the first corner flag, though.
That's why you need a good goalkeeper on your team. That's a great save. NIKO all dressed up, per usual.
There's 1 minute 38 seconds left in Marlon. They've got an overload of players. They have to make the most of this.
Oh, you're right. I didn't think about that. You're right. You're right. They got to go forward. They got to push. Why would he shoot that?
YouTube chat, we can see you. Leave a like if you are excited for this one. Give us a score prediction. Which way this is going to fall. Alfie Matthews.
Wow. Matthews. Long shot. Who's usually the scorer on both teams, SDS and NDL?
Well, Kazai Sterling in possession now was one of the league top goal scorers.
Interesting, okay. Be on the lookout for him.
He's currently on 6 for the season. On the other side of that, for Tyler Winters, wearing the number 99 shirt for NDL.
Okay.
6 goals for him as well. You can just see Sharky there wearing a top 12 undefeated. That's the league run they've been on here in Baller League.
Better pass that.
Could be 13 with a win here. Alfie Matthews tries to outsmart Kieran Clark, which might be quite hard to do against the former Premier League defender.
Got 5 seconds left.
2 seconds, then NDL can now resume the full team. Yep, Donvo's back on now.
Oh,
that's a great pass into Isaac Modi. Oh, went towards the back post.
We should have been there. Good chance for NDL right there.
I wasn't sure if that was a shot or cross.
Great chance. 1 step closer and that's a goal.
Didi.
Keeper.
Brave there from the World Cup, Mohamed Betama. Was involved in a lovely build-up goal last week with Finley Chadwick. Isaac Modi now.
That's a wide open man in there. I feel like SDS can play a little bit better defense. I feel like they can. Also, NDL is their first season, am I right?
It is, brand new team this year.
Wow.
And they lost their first game week, believe it or not.
And then since then, it's just been straight wins. Wow, he's doing a good job.
Well, in week 2, he was up for being sacked. He lost the game in week 2. He said he was going to sack himself.
Wait, actually, I didn't know that.
Well, luckily he won, so he never knew anymore.
All right, turn it around.
Good feed from Alvo Hete there.
Defense.
And that's a corner. There's 2 of those. Well played there by former captain David Marquez Castano. One up again there by Dini. No fingertips on it, just over the bar. Best effort of the game so far for SDS.
Good shot. That's a very good shot. One-on-one situation. Oh,
and a feed from Isaac Modi. Isaac Modi.
Not a bad play.
YouTube chat, we are so close to 100,000 viewers. Let's make this an new records.
100,000 viewers right now. Wow. Everybody get in here, man.
Tell them to like the stream as well, Marlon.
Everybody like the stream up right now. We had 20K right now. We can get that up to 25. Come on now. 25 and 100K viewers. Let's do it.
Of course, that is the voice of Marlon, who'll be part of the USA Baller League as a manager. Kicks off next year.
Behind you.
Betama.
Belhete.
What's penalty? A foul in the build-up there for Mohamed Betama.
Is he calling it?
Well, it's a decision to make. Tom Vos has already been suspended in this game.
Oh, wow. This might be bad for NDL. This might be bad. Come on. He is still down. Hope he's all right. There we go.
Well, it looks as a penalty has been awarded to SDS in that build-up.
Wow.
I wasn't exactly sure what was happening in that moment in time. Penalty to SDS. From this moment here from Don Vos. He's not having the night to remember.
Let's see it. Oh, straight boot to the face. That gotta be a penalty. Good call.
Kazai Sterling.
There we go.
On for his 7th goal this season.
Let's
the
see
biggest
it,
game of the season so far.
Let's see
Kazai
it.
Sterling scores. SDS lead the Beta Squad derby.
Sterling. Calm finish. Composed. Very composed.
Well, what I was looking at was to understand if Don Vos had a 2-minute suspension in the build-up to that as well. We've given away the penalty. I mean, it wouldn't have mattered anyway because they have scored to be back on the pitch regardless. But that's the breakthrough, Marlon, and it's come for a penalty.
That's a huge breakthrough. SDS seems very experienced. I mean, they did win last season, but, you know, maybe that experience wins games. What it looks like.
Well, he joins Emmanuel Robe and Stefan Ilic as the top goal scorer in the league so far, the MVP of Season 1. Kazai Sterling, once upon a time, was playing Champions League football with Spurs.
2v1.
Now scoring here in the Beta Squad derby.
Sterling. Good pass. Here we go.
Sterling.
Here we go. Ooh, again?
No,
he's
talking.
talking.
He's letting him know about it.
Big talking. Wow. He is not happy.
Remember, SDS are only one corner flag away as well from a penalty. In quite the position at the moment.
Is that a shot?
And it blades! Bang! Game on!
Wow. Calm down. Wow. Good finish. Good finish.
The mid-play with a toe-point finish. It's 5 for the season. For the number 7 of NDL.
It's a great game.
And it's safe to say at the moment this game is living up to the hype.
Oh, put pressure. Here we go. Goalkeeper. Good job.
Oh, Stevens off his line. Belhete.
Go here.
Too much on that for Sterling. 2 goals in under 2 minutes there. Oh. 100K viewers has just been out on the YouTube live stream.
There it is. There it is, folks.
Well, welcome in for the big one tonight. 2 minutes away from our first half game changer.
Good defense.
Three-play onside or +1 will be the game changer.
Can we get one more goal before halftime? There we go. He's at it again. He's at it again. Ooh, this time not the best.
Nia Kirby fancies it. I mean, look, they're only one corner away.
Gotta try it. Gotta try it.
Kevin Vagan, we know he's got a rocket on him. Won the pressure point penalties, if you didn't see that, just before this game. Here we are then, 10 seconds away from our game changer. Oh. Shot needs to come in before. Hang on.
That could have been good.
Let's take this thing higher, higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. We go higher. It's time to go higher.
+1 will be our game changer. If you haven't seen this before, the game will start as a 1-on-1 plus goalkeepers, and after every goal that is scored, one player is added onto each side. Goalkeepers are not allowed to leave their penalty area or engage in build-up play. If the goalkeeper does do this, it will result in a penalty being awarded to the other team. So hopefully, Marlon, this should give us a few more goals.
I was about to say, this could be a lot of goals right here, right? Yeah.
Right, Marlon, before you go, any final words?
Final words. Big shout out to NDL and SDS and Baller League, man. YouTube, have fun, have fun, have fun. I'm out of here.
Right, game changer time, Marlon. Catch you later. Thank you so much for your time. Right, then 3 minutes of +1. Amin Sassi against Keziah Sterling to get this game changer started. I mean, YouTube chat, what's your predictions for this? And what's the score going to be by half-time? I'm going to say at least 2-2. Keziah Sterling, can he get round Stevens? He goes down to ground. Was he fouled? Keziah Sterling again, a good save, Aaron Stevens, oh no! I think that was an own goal! Aaron Stevens makes the save and it just comes off the body of Amin Sassi. SDS back in front, they lead by 2-1, and another player is added onto the pitch. Might even find a third. Naya Kirby. Oh, he rushed that ever so slightly. Mimbele over the bar. One minute left to this game changer. NDL still have that third corner on their side. Or SDS do, I should say. That's the third corner, and this is a huge chance for SDS to go into the break with a 3-1 lead.
SDS has been awarded their third corner, which means they have a penalty kick.
And what a chance for Keziah Sterling to add an 8th onto his tally for this season. He's already scored before from this situation, and he will do exactly the same again. 3-1, the champions leads. Three beat three. Ten seconds left of the first half. Shot needs to come in, which it does. And I believe that's to do us for the halfway point in this beta squads derby. SDS 3, NDL 1. The champions lead at the halfway point.
United need a win tonight. Gadao Daniel Medialito in the building. Cads, are you going to get a win tonight?
We are going to get a win tonight. I believe we'll get it.
I mean, boys, we've seen Ginge scrapping, scraping a living in the jungle. He's all over the place. Would he be happy with your performances right now?
I think he'll be happy with the fight back, but I'm not sure about the performance. But you know what? We get a win today, and I'm surely he'll be happy.
He's been in there with rats. He's been in there with snakes. What have you been dealing with on the pitch?
Definitely not rats and snakes.
Maybe.
Nah, not rats and snakes, man. We're a good bunch, man. But yeah, I think we'll get the win today and he'll be happy.
What are the management team? Coxey's behind you, best dressed man at Baller League. When you see him on the touchline looking so sharp, that must give you a bit of a confidence boost.
Always, you know, Coxey's a top guy, top manager. He knows what he's doing and he knows what he's saying. So today, he's going to say what we need to go and get the win. And I think it's going to be a goal fest again, but we'll see. Yeah.
Ginge got 10 stars in the trial yesterday. Let's see if they can get 10 goals tonight. Come on, United.
SDS versus NDL.
Crazy.
What a game so far. SDS have been going nuts, man. How you finding the atmosphere, bro?
It's crazy. This is probably the craziest game I've seen, and it's also my second game here ever. So, I mean, I don't really know whose fans are more crazy, but right now SDS is up. So we'll see what's going on.
SDS are smashing it right now, man. NDL though, if it's a team that can easily get back into this, it's them.
Oh, really?
They've been smashing it this season. But SDS have been undefeated in 12 games.
12 games.
Which is unbelievable. So
crazy.
But I'm excited, but I've never seen Bowling League like this, bro.
Is this the best atmosphere you've seen in the game?
Bro.
No way.
The best, bro. It's insane.
Wow.
I've never had fans shouting at each other back and forth.
Look, it's literally
and
a green
it's just
side,
growing
yellow
and growing
side.
and growing. This is, bro.
Insane.
This is what it's all about, bro. This is what it's all about, and I love it, man.
Baller League is growing, man. It's insane. It really is.
Yo, what are you doing?
What the?
What is this? No, that's disgusting. disgrace, so you can't do that.
That's crazy,
That's like half and half scarves. You can't be doing that. Oh.
You see, that is what happens when he can't really support one side, you know what I mean? Now he's splitting him in half. Like, what are we doing right now? That's insane.
Well, also, we got Chisora here. I mean, you know it's a big game when Chisora is here. Well, how are you finding the energy in this place?
Man, it's unbelievable. It's unbelievable. It's like being in a boxing fight.
Legit, bro. Bro, honestly, this has been one of the best things I've seen. I can't wait to see who wins this game. Who do you think wins it?
Bro, I'm going to go NDL, bro. I'm going to go NDL, yeah.
You think they're going to come back?
Yeah. I think they're going to come back. I think they're going to get their first, SDS going to get their first loss. Watch. What you think?
I'm going to say SDS.
Oh, yeah?
I'm going to say undefeated.
So NDL versus SDS.
Let's go, baby. Let's do it. Let's do it, bro.
Lock it in, baby. Lock it in.
Hey, yo, take care. See you in a bit.
Take care, boys.
Well, that was KSI and Marlon there. It is time for the second half of the Beta Squad derby. It's currently 3-1 to SDS. Can NDL turn this around?
Well, it is all to do here for NDL. 3-1, the champions lead at the halfway point. And it is Mavahete and Tyler Winters to tee us off, the two former United players. Keziah Sterling. Still on the pitch, Valhete. I promise you he's not trying to keep it in the corner just yet. What a turn that is, Valhete! YouTube chat, are NDL going to pull this back? If you think they are, leave a like on this YouTube live stream now. They are 3-1 down. We can see all your messages coming through, all the support. M7 fans still here, SDS fans, NDL fans, United fans. Well, Kevin Vegan's over this, and he's only got one idea, I can promise you. Nia Kirby and Mavahete are very brave standing in that wall. As Kevin Vegan will smash it. It's going to fall back to Tyler Winters. Half's off his line. Isaac Modi, Kieran Clark. Can't quite find the power in the shot he wanted, a chance for SDS to break in. Valhete. He tried to reverse past that back to towards the back post. And Tyler Winters will win his team a foul inside his own area. Haf can have all the time he wants in possession here. That was pressing him. Keep in mind after this game, United take on M5, then it's Clutch FC versus MVPs United to close out Matchday 5. I wonder what he's thinking on the sidelines, NIKO, at this moment in time. SDS hold on to this, 13 games unbeaten in Baller League it will be. Matthews to play towards the back post. It's a great idea. Verhette came close. He is still in possession. It was a clever stop from Aaron Stevens. And that will be a corner. Kieran Clark. Huge chance to break it now for SDS. Well recovered there by Wembley. Kieran Clark, his shot blocked. And Modi again, it's just a bit desperate, isn't it, from NDL? Only 3 shots on target so far for NDL out of the 15 shots they've had this game. Verhette into Alfie Matthews, who is offside. Goal won't stand.
Just to confirm, that was offside.
Sassy now back in the mix to try and turn the fortunes for NDL. Finny Chabak at the back post, will be waiting for it. Yusuf Shentov also on the pitch. Finny Chabak. Believe it or not, for the first time tonight, the NDL yellow wall was fairly quiet. This is coming from the SDS side of the corner box. looking too impressed. Tyler Winters battling still for NDL. Can he find the pass? Trying to take matters into his own hands. He's their top goal scorer this season, but goalless so far in this game. Vegan. They mean Sassy all the way to Kieran Clark. Just over 3 minutes away from the second half game changer. Vegan. I mean, I know he's got a rocket on him, but they'll be happy to deal with shots from that far out.
Oh, you're offside, bro.
Well, there's Kenny. He's all smiles at the moment because he's made the right decision. Signing with SDS. NDL trying to get some more atmosphere out of his fans. They mean Sassy. As they approach 20 shots, 19 shots they've had so far. Only four on target. Offside, SDS. Tom Vos in possession. He's had quite the stressful half. Kevin Vegan, not the best passes. Yusuf Shentov with a gift. SDS's number 11, who was quickest to react. Kevin Vegan, the wild card, short-changed on Vos. Shentov picked up the pieces, but what a finish it was still. SDS 4, NDL 1. And a second corner behind them too. It's all going their way.
2 minutes into our game changer. 2 minutes into our game changer. It is all to play for still, London. So let's get back to teams.
Don Vos. Yeah, no one's there. One minute 35 away from a game changer. It might be the only way that NDL can find a way back. The Sharky might be needing to make a new t-shirt for next week, because this side will be 13 unbeaten. Kevin Vegan. Again, it's just not on target. YouTube chat, I'll ask you, which game changer do you think it's going to be? Fair play the line or one-on-one? Have your say in the chat and why this is so big.
1 minute into our game changer, 60 seconds until our game changer.
That's the table as it stands right now. SDS will be on 11 points. NDL on 10 because they won the pressure point earlier today. N5 still have to play this evening. If N5 win that game or even draw, they'll stay top of the table. Oh, wow! Finley Chadwick makes it 5 with an absolute pole driver. I was just looking across to the corner as the flares are going off with SDS fans. Finley Chadwick.
5, 4, 3.
And that's to do us going into the game changer.
Let's take this thing higher, higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. We go higher. It's time to go higher.
Oh my days. Surely not. Surely not. It's a one-on-one for the next 3 minutes. A single player from each team will shoot from behind the halfway line. One opposing player can defend in their own half, but you cannot use your hands. That's the key part here. The defending player cannot use their hands. The shot must come in just inside the opponent's half on the edge of the O2 logo. And you only get 15 seconds per attack. What do NDL have that SDS don't? NDL have got Kevin Vegan, one of the best one-on-one players in Baller League history. Four goals are needed. Kevin Vegan, as far as I can remember, has once scored 7 or 8 goals in one game in Germany. Could he be the hero? But he's got Finley Chadwick stepping up in front of him on the opposite side of the pitch. If he scores every single pressure point, he'll pick up big points week by week. But if he can score every chance here in this one-on-one, this could be unbelievable. Kevin Vegan, it's over to you. Up against Finley Chadwick. First shot of the game. Off target. The key part here is NDL cannot concede a single goal. If Alfie Matthews scores this, it's done. Saved by Amadou Kazarata. That was his first touch of the game, by the way. Back to you, Kevin Vegan. Goal! There's one! We said watch out! Alfie Matthews off target, surely not. Kevin Vegan, back to you. You've got time on your sides. But you have to be perfect with every single shot. Oh my. He's done it again. The scoreline has gone the wrong way. It is 5-3. 5-3, SDS 5, NDL 3. That will be updated for you. 5-3 is the scoreline. This could be 5-4 if Kevin Vegan can score. No, he can't, not that time. This is going to come down to this could be a draw scenario. But SDS, if SDS score, it's done. If Alfie Matthews score, it's done. NDL, if they are perfect with these two chances, they can snatch a draw. But this is one of them that he has to score from. Kevin Vegan, off target. I think that's game done. I think SDS have taken this. There's not enough time. Alfie Matthews taking all the time, why wouldn't he? SDS have not been good at all in this one-on-one. But thankfully they've had a 4-goal advantage. Kevin Vegan to make it 5-4, but there is not enough time. Does not go in. They're calling out for a handball. Well, ref's challenge. Might say different.
Referee's challenge for handball.
If this has been stopped by the player's hands, it will be 5-4, but there's only 15 seconds on the stop clock, so there's just not enough time. There just isn't enough time, goal awarded or not.
Challenge is successful. Technical goal given.
Goal stands 5-4. NIKO's asking for more time to be added back onto the clock. But he's not going to get it. SDS will get 15 seconds. NDL will get 1 second. Can NDL score a goal in the second? Well, there is 16 seconds in front of me I'm looking at right now. And that will still be the amount of time left in the game. Unless I am mistaken. We're just going to check the clock. We are hearing. But that's going to be game over by the looks of it. Alfie Matthews steps up. It is game over. SDS are 13 unbeaten. The champions will beat NDL FC in the Beta Squad derby. There simply was not enough time left. The time on the screen was 29:49 for those that are wondering. It just would not have been possible mathematically because SDS had 15 seconds on the stop clock. There was no time. Let's head down to Joe now, who's with the winning manager.
Sharks, the t-shirt is out. 13 undefeated, the record continues.
13 undefeated, the final strike is yellow for a reason. That's the difference between a manager of 18 games experience and one with 5.
I mean, we lost the game at the end of the day. All I can do is say fair play to Sharky, he's done a good job. And this isn't the end of NDL. We'll be back and we'll be back stronger.
We saw you in the bushes, spying on the opposing camp. We also saw the bet that was made this week. It's not been a great week for NDL.
It's not been a great week for NDL, but like I said, the season's long. They've won the battle, but they haven't won the war.
Sharky, there's still war to come. Are you war ready?
For sure. I mean, look, they're a strong team, but we won 5-1 at normal time. We really showed them, look, there's levels, and they're a strong team, and I'm going to see them in the final, I'm sure of it.
Quick word for the SDS support as well.
They went crazy a little bit, which I don't condone, by the way, but the Green Army is strong, and I know the Yellow Wall was strong this season, but we were the first team to come with an army, and that was last season, so we just brought it back for the day.
One final word for the NDL.
Back. We'll be back.
That's enough.
Wow, wow, wow. What a win for SDS in the Beta Squad derby. It ended SDS 6, NDL 4. Look at that. Look at that. Sharky with his fans there in that top corner. They're all going crazy, jumping up and down. I expected a rivalry between Sharky and NIKO, but the rivalry between the two sets of fans have been absolutely brilliant. Chunks is with me, Chunks.
What a game. What a game.
Unreal for Sharky
What
as well.
a game. In general, that was incredible. One of the best games I watched at Border League. Huh?
Yeah.
I need who's got an SDS shirt? I think I know who I support now.
E-Man, KSI said it. Is this as bad as a half and half scarf? It's close. It's got to be close.
It's on the border, but you know what? Because his friends are from both teams, I understand it. I will do the same.
Well,
I will do the same.
I'm going to go and celebrate.
How could he even go and celebrate when he didn't even pick a side?
That's true. You got a point. To be fair, do you know what? He signed up, so he's never going to lose.
Also, can I just say, obviously you can see, E-Man and Jens are here, N5, top of the league, and no matter what happens, guys, top of the league. The atmosphere inside this place tonight is something else, isn't it?
Fantastic entertainment, I have to say. Sometimes, you know, as a footballer, you never got told that you have to entertain people. And that's the opposite here. It's pure entertainment.
It's been good, isn't it?
I'm enjoying the ultras. I feel like N5, we might need to have to sort something out to get our own ultra section. But I feel like
you need to, I think we won't
need
put
to
Jens in
get
charge
some
of that.
Arsenal
We'll put you in charge of that.
That's the one. We need the Arsenal fans in there. So, I mean, top of the table, both. I don't know why you're looking like that, but both teams at the top of the table, it makes sense. It does make a lot of sense.
Might not be by next Sunday.
All right.
Arsenal might not be. NDL probably still. NDL, N5 probably still will be. Because it has been the perfect start to Baller League for you guys. I feel like I stand here asking the same old questions because each week, you just win and win and win.
Maybe Eamon thinks it's because of him.
Nah,
maybe right, yeah, but we have changed the team a little bit.
I wasn't here last week and we still got to win. Maybe it's Robert.
Maybe it's Robert.
Maybe it is Robert.
Guys, I think it's a team. It's the three of you that just complement each other nicely. We don't want to talk about Freddie from last season because that clearly didn't work.
We don't know what last season was. No. We don't talk about that. We talk about what's going on now. And I feel like the team that we've got, all of the boys, they've connected well together. The majority of the players that we have in our team are all new players, so they're only playing with each other for the first time this season as well. And I feel like the more and more games we've played, the more and more the boys are gelling together, and that's what you're seeing on the pitch, man.
Yeah, now you obviously won 4 out of 4. United have won 0 out of 4. Got 3 draws though. They haven't. But listen, no angry Ginge. But is it always dangerous playing a team that hasn't won a game yet?
Me personally, I'm putting all of that out the window. To me, it's another team that's in front of us. We've got to do the deed.
So you're just looking at it as.
Who's in front of us?
No, Ginger's team.
Now, tonight. All right.
Yeah.
Jens, no one's in front of you. You are top of the league. You've won 4 out of 4.
It doesn't give us anything right now. We want to get into the final 4. That's why we have to win tonight.
And if you win tonight, you put a healthy lead between you and second place. N5 are playing United. Now there's no angry Ginge, but of course there are the Bov boys and Joe is with them.
All right, yeah, we're with the Bov boys today. No Ginge, she's still hiding away in the jungle. Before we get on today's game, what have you made of Ginge so far in the jungle?
Yeah, I think he's been fantastic. He's being his usual self. I think you saw that last night, and yeah, I think from all the boys, we're just proper proud of him. He's smashing it. So
he's been called out by a few of the managers though for missing games, letting his team down, winless. Well, what is going on?
To be honest with you, the way they played last season, they played unbelievable. You couldn't really fault them. They did so well. They got to the semi-final, I think it was. But this year, I don't know what's happened.
Yeah,
it's been a disaster.
Also, I think some of the managers slagging him, they'd be loving to do what he's doing right now. So I don't think you can really go at him for that.
I bet they've been loving to eat kangaroo balls. You know what I mean?
Just loving that. Don't worry about that.
Jakey, what the hell's going on with United though on the field? Not won a game yet. We need to sort this out. What would the Bov boys be saying in the dressing room?
Well, we've already had a word already. There's been some mind games. You know, they've brought the shutters down at the tunnel. We're not having it. We're not falling for it, okay? The tactics are right. I think the passion, I think it's tipped. We're here to take it up a level, and that's what we're going to do today.
Yeah. Fingers crossed for United today, lads. Let me see you.
Much, mate.
5, 4, 3, 2.
Guys, we've got Chunks back. He's back. Are you covering up that half and half shirt now? Yeah?
Is this the right mic? Which one is it? I'm going to hold on screen. Is that cool? Yeah, let me hold it like this. Sorry, guys, I just went to...
Take this one away and take that one away. You keep that one. You keep that one. Also, what a night it has been so far. Derby Day.
That might have been...
Oh, wait, this one.
Oh, for God's sake.
Sorry.
It's not my fault now, guys. Is it working now? Anyway, like I was saying...
Derby Day has not disappointed.
At all. I was expecting more from Vision, but you know what? This game gave us everything and more. Genuinely, what a game.
Right, I think we need... Right, we've got the yellow army, right? The yellow wall. You're right. Got the yellow wall. We've got SDS's green... I don't know what they call themselves. The green army. Do we need? I feel like we need colours scattered around the copper box.
I know.
So we've got I just had N5 here, just had Jens and E-Man, and they were saying maybe they get the Arsenal fans to wear red.
Ooh.
We need JT's 26s to be in blue. Imagine that.
You know?
If those two can create that atmosphere.
Why not?
Why can't every team do it?
I feel that would be better, to be fair, to bring more atmosphere, you know what I mean? Because I genuinely feel like I was in a stadium.
This atmosphere, I wish you guys could, I hope you could hear it at home, but inside here it's been absolutely electric, and fair play to NIKO and SHARKY because they've bought that, haven't they?
They absolutely smashed it. The boys done so well. Props to them, man. They sold the fight. They sold the fight. It felt like a fight. They sold the match very well.
Did you say sold the fight?
Basically what?
Get a bit of fight. Get a bit of
It was
fight.
incredible. And shout out to the boys, man. They absolutely smashed it.
Yeah, they did. And let's just remind ourselves then of the results so far on this derby day. It all started with a 3-3 draw between Deportrio and the 26ers. Wembley Rangers beating Rukkas. Rukkas had a huge chances in that game but couldn't take them. Wembley Rangers winning 6-4. And of course, the two derbies, there was goals galore. M7 beating Vision 6-1 in the SIDEMEN derby, and SDS beating NDL 6-4 in the Beta Squad derby. Chunks, just looking at those results, which one stands out for you? Which one's the most impressive?
I think the SDS performance was absolutely incredible. Wembley Rangers were, it was an okay game, but M7 probably was the most dominant result because I was in shock. I couldn't believe that they were that much better than Vision. So for me, that was the most impressive performance of the night.
Yeah, unbelievable. That SDS NDL game didn't disappoint. Well, we've still got, when you look at those Chunks, still got a couple of those to go. Yanited N5. Yanited haven't won a single game yet, Chunks. Where do they go from here?
Just keep trying, I guess, because honestly, I feel like maybe they are missing Ginge, to be fair. He's all the way in Australia, so he couldn't be further if he tried. Maybe New Zealand.
But he's smashing it. What we have to say is his team might not be, but Ginger's absolutely smashing it in the jungle. But tonight, his Yanited side come up against N5, who, no matter what happens tonight, they are top of the league. But they have won 4 out of 4 so far. If they win, they'll extend their gap at the top to 4 points. That's a little healthy lead if they can win today. And actually, look at where Yanited are on the table, Chunks, down in 11th. You'd fancy N5 to do it, wouldn't you?
100%, I feel like it's a no-brainer. I can't see anything else happening. When you have Nick Hadge in your team and Waghorn, and Jack Young and Declan McCarthy, Bashishi, Freeman, just got an incredible team. That whole lineup's incredible, honestly, so I don't expect anything different.
I was just speaking to E-Man about it. How big of a part do you think he's played? Because, you know, when it was Jens, when it was Robert Pires and Freddie Lundberg, it wasn't quite working.
Yeah.
E-Man's come in and done something. He's added something.
That's E-Man FC too. That's what he does, man. He's one of the best in the game when it comes to YouTube, football. He's one of the best content creators at football as well, so I feel like he brought something different that they needed. Maybe some youth, no disrespect, but you know what I mean? You can connect more with the players, I guess, because it's clearly working.
Yeah, let us know in the chat who you think's going to win this one. Like we say, Yanited haven't won a single game yet. They've had 3 draws and 1 defeat in their opening 4. And N5, well, it's been quite the opposite, hasn't it? They have been absolutely brilliant. And a team that no one really saw coming. We've also got Clutch against MVPs to follow a little bit later. So you think Yanited are going to lose this then?
Yeah, I think N5 win this.
Will N5 win 5 in a row? We are about to find out as Game 5 is about to kick off. It is Yanited against the current league leaders, N5.
Thank you so much. Yes, Liv and Chunks, it is time for our 5th game of the evening. What a night we've had so far here in Ball League, match day 5. But the big question now, as Liv just said, are N5 going to win 5 out of 5? The team at the bottom pretty much all of last season, now leading the line. Regardless of what happens tonight, they are guaranteed to be top of the table. But the opposite question is, for these Yanited sides that are led by the Bob boys tonight, can they pick up their first win? No Angry Gins, no Steve Bracknell. Every week for Sam Cox, he's got new managers joining them. Not sure he knows what to do about it. Well, how good have N5 been so far this season? They have the best defence record in the league, only conceding 8 goals and scoring 17 up to this point. They've completely redrafted and rechanged their side. And Brian Lee tonight meets his former club. Let's have a look at the teams then coming into this one. Well, only one wild card tonight for United. It is Yanited. Aside of that, plenty of familiar faces, including their two franchise players in John Bostock, once upon a time a professional footballer, and number 10, Brian Lee, the top goal scorer in Baller League last year, and M5's top goal scorer. Will it be a chance to get some revenge against their player? On the opposite side for M5, no wild cards in action tonight. And why would they, with how strong this side has been? I know previously they've been leading on Jack Colback, former Premier League player for Newcastle and Sunderland. But this is their side, which does feature some former professional players in Niall Ranger and Martin Waghorn, just to name a few. It has been so far so good, though, for M5. 4 wins from 4. They are the team leading the charge. Important words from Sam Cox, who is 3 unbeaten. I say 3 unbeaten, they haven't won a game yet, but he has not lost in his last 3 games for United. But it's been 3 draws in a row, and it's been last-minute draws. Outside of Baller League, he's current manager of Wealdstone United. They've got a big game in the FA Cup round 2 in a week or so. And what a run he has been having with his side as well. 6 unbeaten for the National League club. He just needs to find a winning way this season in Baller League. John Bostock and George Nikaj from the tee off. Here is George Nikaj looking to score in early the first 10 seconds.
Cal. Cal, forward, turn. Forward.
4 goals this season for George Nikad so far, and 5 for Martin Waghorn. Neither player actually scoring a penalty either. They're all just goals in open play. It's good to see the Buff boys on the sidelines giving out some instructions. Here's Nikaj. Jack Young. Nice little ball roll. Can he find the shot to accompany that? YouTube chat predictions for this one. No PK Humble tonight. Jesse Waller-Lassenor, Uhura Haydari. That's a really long ball forward into Hani Bashish. Scored a great goal last week, getting onto the end of a long ball from Martin Waghorn. Oh! Important save. John Bostock stinging the hands of Declan McCarthy. Didn't go for a corner though, just to kick it on the opposite side. Good to see Max Pittman back in goal as well for United. Missed the last 2 weeks due to injury. He was on the sidelines, even in an outfield kit last week, just to an extra player for the team in case he was needed. To remember, this was the United side that were leading the charge of Deportrio last season. Now they've only got 3 points to their name. Brian Lee not on yet. Cadell Daniel. She's fouled. Cadell Daniel with so much time. There's Chazza and Sam Cox. I thought they were going to go 1-0 up there, and so did I. Martin Wackhorn fouled by Callum Butcher. Martin Wackhorn. Bit of controversy in the chat, or confusion to say, about what the final score was in the Beta Squad derby. It was actually 6-4 to SDS, because Alfie Matthews had a shot just before the end of the match. Kevin Vegan did handball that to stop it going in. And as Kevin Vegan was awarded the goal down the opposite side for a handball stop, the same happened down the opposite end where he handballed it. So the fourth-time score was actually 6-4 to SDS in that game. If there was any confusion on that, there's your answer. (13) unbeaten for SDS. As Martin Wackhorn, well, he was about to find his 6th goal of the season. Nikach. Toe punch just over the bar. If you do want to wind the stream back, you'll see that shot of what I'm talking about from Alfie Matthews that made it 6-4. For those that are keeping an eye, yep, no Steve Bracknell in charge tonight. He'll be watching on from home. I'm sure he's probably watching now. Something here at the back. Max Pittman gets 2 hands on it eventually. M5 win this game, they'll be on 15 points. It's a huge gap. Freeman, she's just was behind him ever so slightly. Chance to counter-attack here now for United. Look at the numbers forward. Callum Butcher fancies his effort from there, why not? Yet to see a corner in this game. Gianni Critchlow on the pitch now as well, wearing a number 12 shirt, wild card. For the season for United, featured last week. Back to goal as well. And Bashish, a couple of step overs. Callum Butcher reads it well. And Brian Lee just about to come on now for his first involvement of the game against his former team. Here he comes. I'm sure the words from management would have been very obvious. Do not let him score. And let him know he's in for a proper game. Freeman and acres of space on this left-hand side. No Ranger up, trying to pin up against Remy Karima. Celebration from him, out of maybe a mark of respect. They didn't believe it was in, neither did I. Declan McCarthy rooted to the spot, he didn't move. They just dipped down into the back of M5's goal. What to say, Max Pittman? Sam Koch, Jakey Hines and Chazza are all in shock just like me. How about that for a welcome back against your former club, Brian Lee? That was nearly the goal that followed it, straight after that.
2 minutes until game changer. 2 minutes until our game changer.
No Ranger. Great idea there. Just off the mark to find Brian Wackle. Just a break now. Here's Meniolito. Brian Lee fouled. Surely not from this far out, Brian Lee. Brian Lee, why not? Off target down the opposite end. We are 1 minute away from our first half game changer.
Just under 1 minute into our game changer. Just under a minute into our game changer.
And Harry Kane comes on for United. Off comes Gianni Critchlow. Jean-Baptiste Fisher now in possession. Formerly of Wycombe Wanderers. Let's have a look at our first half game changer, which looks to come in any second now.
Let's take this thing higher, higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. We go higher. It's time to go higher.
3 play will be our game changer for the first half here for the next 3 minutes. It'll be a 3v3, but teams do not have to select a goalkeeper. Substitution errors are penalised if they affect the game, and each attacking phase of play will last for a maximum of 30 seconds in length.
Rukkas time is 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Jat Young, Hani Bashish and Martin Waghorn up against Callum Butcher, Remy Clarima, and of course Max Pittman in goal for this defensive challenge for United. Should fall back kindly to Martin Waghorn. We've only got 3 seconds though, shot needs to come in now. Great save, Max Pittman.
What a save. Max Pittman.
Nicely done from Max Pittman, fingertips. Just to get it around the corner. Brian Lee, Harry Kane, who just shits off target. Bashish, Waghorn. Jat Young, who's going to be the player to have the shot, goes all the way across. He's brave from Max Pittman again. And they're going to have a shot from there. Why not? Remy Clarima, is it just off target? Yes, it is. United thought they'd doubled their league.
Maybe you'll see a performance in this match against your vote. The head and shoulders up the rest of the people, right? Who knows?
Here come more pressure. George Nikac. Ten seconds left. They've got to be quick. Just under a minute and a half left of this game change. United moving at pace. Remy Clarima. Not done with. Bostock. That was John Bostock. My apologies. It was just back to second goal for United. Jat Young, great save, Max Pittman again. He's going to get another bite at it, or Martin Waghorn might instead. He hits the post.
Just can't get it in the back of the net.
What a different United this has been. Is it the Bob boys making the difference? Maybe it is. Abdullee's now in the 19 shirt. Keep it on him in this game changer. Keepers, there's no keeper here. Kieran Freeman. 2-1. That's where you've got to be so careful when you have 3 outfield players. You lose possession like that. You're brave enough to take the shot from that far out. You will be rewarded. Final 10 seconds. Bostock Lee Abdelaziz. Shot needs to come in. Oh, it does! Abdelaziz! 3-1! What a way to go into half-time for the United side that have not won a game this year. But at the halfway point, they're leading the league leaders 3-1.
Copper Box Arena, get your tickets now.
All right, boys. Sorry, we're in the building. We're still discussing how many goals were scored in that game. It was 6-4 in the end. Let's come to Maz first and foremost. Maz, you were getting pretty emotional on the sidelines. How are you feeling now?
Nah, listen, I'm very calm, composed. Obviously, the boys done what we knew that they can do. But yeah, it was just annoying that we made the scoreline look closer than what the game actually was.
Sharks, you've had a little bit of time to compress now and just calm down. How are you feeling after everything?
I feel good. I mean, we've been calm from the start. We were actually talking earlier today, and we both just strangely feel really calm about today. Genuinely, like we felt really calm. We did the planning. Everyone sees Mondays, but they don't see what we do Tuesday to Sunday, and we do a lot of work.
It must feel a little bit nice to put NIKO back in his place a little bit.
I said it. Football's not his thing. He's an amazing content creator. That is his field. The talking, the media. That's his game. Football's my game.
Maz, what have you got to say to NIKO? Because he's been giving it big licks. He's been giving it hell online over the last couple of weeks.
Well, he came over to our training session and he said that he wants to understand our patterns. So at 5-1 down, I want to know whether he really did understand our patterns. But listen, it's all banter, it's content at the end of the day. But listen, huge 3 points and we roll over to next week.
Let's get a final shot of this T-shirt. 13 undefeated. Sharky, when are you next going to lose a game? What is the defeat record going to look like at the end of the season?
Listen, we broke the record after 7. I mean, it's all excess, isn't it? So it's going to be a streak that it's going to take a long time to beat by anyone. But listen, we're still going strong. 13, I want to get up to high numbers.
13 undefeated. Let's see if they make it 14. Next week, back to you, Liv.
Thank you very much, Joe. Yes, you can vote for your head and shoulders MVP of the evening. Who is it going to be? All you have to do is scan the QR code on your screen right now. Right now, Baller League Chunks, you know, is available on the X Stadium app in VR. And I am going to put the headset on and show you. Let's have a look.
Go on,
right, I'm going to put my mic down.
What are we going to see? Can we actually see what it is you're seeing as well, or no? Oh my gosh, you can. Let me turn my phone upside down, all of a sudden you see my mum messaging me.
You see?
Yes, I can.
This is what I can see. And then, right.
How about you speak then?
Sorry, I forgot. Okay, right. No, Chunks, go. I'm trying to do something. Okay, what have I got to do again? I can't remember what I've got. Oh. I can't remember what I've got to do. It is amazing. You can actually basically watch a Baller League game, but I was meant to have done something and I can't remember what I was supposed to have done.
Yeah? What, you millennial?
But you can watch it on the X Stadium app right now.
She's struggling
in VR. Yeah, I was told how to do it as well. I'm like pointing a laser at your head, Chunks. We've got 20 seconds, Chunks. United are 3-1 up here.
Yeah, it's a result I didn't expect, to be fair. I thought M5 were going to come more clutch, but you know what it is, man? Today, it's just anything's possible. That's what it looks like.
I'm just going to carry on doing my link with my VR headset on the X Stadium app right now, but it's time for the second half of this one.
Well, here we go then, second half time for United against M5. This is quite the situation. United are on for their first win in Baller League. Who would have thought that? And M5 are on for their first defeat in Baller League Season 2 again. Who would have thought that? You just wouldn't. YouTube chat, I can still see your matches flying through. In case you missed it, Brian Lee opened up the scoring. Here's Jack Young. Thought a shot was going to come in there, but couldn't quite wrap his right boot around it. think the final score is going to be, YouTube chat? Is there going to be a way back for M5? Still a long 50 minutes and a game changer. United. 5-3 United. I reckon we're going to get a 4-4 draw. That's what I'll give you. In case you missed the last game, it was SDS that won 6-4 in the end. There was a last-second goal scored by Alfie Matthews. It was a handball from Kevin Vegan. Some of the other results you may have missed tonight as well. Deportrio, the 26ers, 3-3. Wembley Rangers winning 6-4 against Rukkas in that one-on-one game changer. M7 beating VZN FC 6-1 in the SIDEMEN derby. I believe Max Pittman was outside his box. I mean, someone who know only too well, be SIDEMEN. Nicely done there by Medialito. Clever pass, that is, oh, that's beautiful football, but he's offside. There is a ref challenge in play though. Sam Cox throws a ref challenge.
United for the decision toward offside.
There was an offside given. They're not happy with the decision. They feel like United should be 4-1 up. What a pass it was from Medialito, by the way. Disguised it so well.
Oh yeah, he's offside. He's off.
Offside or on, chap?
Can we go to the kick point and pause, please?
From that angle.
One more frame forward, please. Stop immediately after the kick.
It doesn't look that promising for United. But we certainly do need a better angle of it. I don't think we have another angle.
Ref, don't be influenced. But the guy that's telling you not to be influenced. Ref, don't be influenced. Well, let's tell you that. There's no blame enough. We're just not offside. Yeah.
Well,
challenge unsuccessful. Goal is disallowed for offside. Challenge unsuccessful.
Challenge unsuccessful.
So the score remains 3-1 to United.
Offside. Goal doesn't stand. United still lead 3-1. Sam Cox and the Bob boys not happy. I mean, YouTube chat, you can tell me your opinions on that one. Is he onside? Jack Young. It's going to be a corner. That's a second corner flag for M5. Kicking one there by Martin Waghorn will bring us back in possession. Kieran Freeman with the idea to try and reverse that pass. The only goal scorer for M5 this game so far is Kieran Freeman. Scored during the game changer. It was an open goal, it was quite some distance out. She's fouling. Abdelaziz. Look at the space he has on this far-hand side now. Finds Bostock, who fancies curling it in from that far out. Cadell Daniel spins his man. Cadell Daniel still looks to play it into the path of his teammate, who just about squeezes into the post. Abdelaziz for brace. Well, the Alex previous goal snatched off him for a tie offside call. That one is his to keep. Through the legs of Declan McCarthy. Fully squeezed it at the front post. United look like they are on their way for their first win. Waghorn. No deflection on that one. Otherwise, that would have been a penalty. That could have been a turning point in the game.
Slow it down, Bucks. Keep it slow. Just relax.
Here comes Nathan Holland now to resume play. For the NDL fan story that are just joining, it is SDS that beat them tonight. 6 goals to 4. Go on, Callum Butcher, look at him run. Nickatch. It's a fantastic pass into Freeman. Extra pass, surely. How's he not passed it? Well, better question, why is he not passed it? Nickatch. Well, here's a stat for you. So far this season, N5 have only conceded 8 goals in 4 weeks. They've conceded nearly half of those goals just tonight. This was that moment again. George Nickatch there, it must be sitting there thinking, release the ball to me. We're going to score a goal. We're going to be back in this. Brian Lee on the half volley.
was a pen as well.
19 shots Max Pittman's had to deal with tonight so far. A lot of you in the chat have been appreciative of his performance. 7 of them have been on target, and he has made a couple of huge saves. Maybe here's another one coming in now. Three minutes away from the game changer. Well, so far, it's not been the bad return against his former side. He scored the opening goal, what a goal it was. M5 still have that extra corner flag next to their name as well. They get one more of those, they get a penalty. Nathan Holland. Just under 2 minutes from that game changer coming in. Brian Lee. Oh, nicely done. Brian Lee and Cadell Daniel interchanging well. What a different United side this is. They are not just beating the league leaders, but making them look quite ordinary. Brian Lee still in possession somehow. And United at this moment in time are cruising towards the game changer.
1 minute until game changer, 60 seconds until the second.
Dominating possession. Look at this. And there's a corner that they've won at the end of it. I was going to say, if they score from that attack, they'd love to get a passing count on screen. How many passes they made in the build-up to that goal? We're 20 seconds away from the game changer. One-on-one fair play or the line. Can Noel Ranger find a teammate in support? No. Shot needs to come in, you've got about 3 seconds. Game changer.
Woo! Let's take this thing higher, higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. We go higher. It's time to go higher.
It will be the line for the next 3 minutes, which for M5, it might not be the game changer they wanted. Yes, your goal will count as double if it is scored behind the offside line. That is what this game changer is. If you shoot behind the offside line, that red line you can just see on the picture, your goal will count as double. Regular goals still count as one if they are scored. It's just that extra chance to take that shot from distance.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Three minutes. I mean, if M5 score 2 goals behind the line, each goal will be worth 2. They'd win the game 5-4. As Chris Arthur tries to have the first shot. But right now, I don't see a way that United throw this away. Well played, Cadell Daniel. Minute 30, already got in the game changer. No goal to talk about. On the, that was not a bad effort at all. And if it stays like this, there's only going to be 2 teams that are unbeaten still in Season 2. SDS have not lost a game yet. They're on a 13 unbeaten streak, including their run from Season 1. And M7 FC, off the back of the 6-1 win tonight, after 5 game weeks, they will also remain unbeaten. Martin Waghorn. How close was that? I think that might have just been behind the line. It was behind the line. It was a great save over the bar from Max Pittman, but you know what that also means? It is a penalty for M5, which they will score. You know what that means? If M5 can bang 1 goal from behind the line in this next minute, they'll snatch a 4-4 draw. But it's going to take some going. I mean, Martin Waghorn just came so close, so it could be possible. Can United hold on to this? Great touch from Remy Karima. Not the shot he wanted, though.
Where are you going?
30 seconds. Goal must have to come from behind the line if there's any chance of an equaliser. Just doesn't look like it's going to happen. United are going to have their day finally. With 7 seconds left on the clock, N5's unbeaten streak in Baller League comes to an end in Matchday 5. And United, with the help of the Ball Boys, finally have their win. It only took them 4 weeks to get to this stage. But for M5, they just weren't at it tonight at all by their own standards. Not the same N5 we saw from week 1, 2, 3 and 4. They are still top of the table. They have still got that extra point buffer. And look, compared to last season, it's a much better start. But for the standards they've set tonight, they just simply weren't there. Well, let's hear from them now down on pitchside. Joe Tomlinson joined with Brian Lee and Sam Cox.
Come on. Wow, it's all getting very heated down here. Talking of heated, how hot are you in this?
Do you know what? It's tight. It is tight.
It is tight. It's a tight performance from your boys tonight as well.
Very good. I thought we was very disciplined. Out of possession especially, we went to a deeper block today, knowing that their attacking threat has been so good over the last 4 weeks, but I thought the boys were excellent. That was probably our best so far.
Right, we can have a look at your goal, I think. We're in a bit of a tight angle here, so you can't see it too well. Is this terrible goalkeeping or a wonder strike?
Terrible goalkeeping, mate. It was stood still. It's gone in the top corner. Nah, but listen, it's one of them where, you know, it's been hard coming in here. I've not really been, you know, as soon as Coxie's told me, as soon as I get my opportunity on the pitch, I've got to take it. I hope I've taken it today. But now it was, you know, it was class. Like I've said the past few weeks, we've been waiting for it to click and click and click. You see in their first half, you know, we ran away with it.
Coxie, Ginger in the jungle at the moment. He'll be a proud boy today, though, when if he could find out this score somehow.
Well, somehow. I'm sure if he gets a dingo dollar, he might be able to give me a shout tonight, maybe, who knows?
To be fair, you look like one of the park rangers in there,
Don't you
pal.
start, man.
You look like one of the park rangers. Enjoy your night, right? Well done, mate.
Cheers, brother. Top man.
Well, this will be one of your last moments to get this offer, Black Friday offer, 50% off tickets. It's for next Monday only, and you can only do it tonight. So go and scan that QR code and get 50% off tickets for Baller League here at the Copper Box next Monday evening. Well, like Joe says, Angry Ginge might be in the jungle. He won't know about it, but he will be so happy. His team have finally got their first win of Baller League. We have one more game to go. It's Clutch against MVPs, and it's time to throw it over to Chunks, who has two very special guests with him.
Oh, we're actually live now. Guys, Lethal Bizzle, Derek Chisoro, talk to me. What is going on, and why have you guys taken over Chloe Kelly's team? Where's the link? I can't figure out.
Hey, listen, Chloe, we get looked up by the same company, and they say, would you and Maxwell want to come and try be managers of a football team? And I'm like, how do you manage a football team?
Straight vibes.
Straight vibes. And then I told Maxwell the speech we're gonna give them. And Maxwell goes, tell me your speech. I'm like, listen, first of all, I'm like, listen, fellas, I know where all you guys live. If you don't win the game, it's on.
You know what it is, though? You guys are legends in your own fields, but what do you think you can bring in terms of the prowess? Because obviously, you guys have completed your field. What are you going to bring to the football field? What do you know about
energy,
football?
Bro. You know me, bro. I've got that energetic music. He brings the war, and we just got to try and translate that into the performance today. I heard we won last week. And bro, we got to leave with a W today, man.
100%. It's a big game. We've got MVPs, which is Maya Jammer's team.
Is it?
Yeah, that's Maya's team.
Oh, no, we got to win, bro.
Yeah, don't let
Maya's up now.
You know Maya. You know what I'm trying to say? So you have to make sure you get it working. Wait, so do you guys support a team, football?
I'm an Arsenal. Come on, Arsenal.
Come on, Arsenal.
North London derby.
So you already know this.
It's not easy. It's not easy. He's Man United.
Don't even try it.
No?
What are you?
Arsenal.
Come on, you know.
Come on, that's my brother.
Huh?
That's my brother.
United.
Oh, what, the team I just lost right now.
Who's the manager for United?
All right, move Lambert. He's not serious. But listen, man, I want you guys to go in there, talk to your players, give them some motivation. Anyone play football? Striker, left wing, right back?
I'm a left footer. What motivation I'm going to give them?
I'm a goalkeeper.
Yeah.
You can't move to their foot. But no, bro, I'm just going to tell them, you know what? Listen, we're serial winners. Obviously, not him. But yeah, we need to win.
Oh, you're not
giving it away.
Don't die to me, please. I'm going to get gas. I'm going to jump in there.
Yeah, he's going to sing them out.
You're going to need some surprises.
If we get a pow, that would be incredible. But listen, it is a big one. No Chloe Kelly today, but she's filled in with two legends. It's Clutch versus MVPs. I'm very excited about today. I think it can go either way, to be fair. But with these guys, maybe they can win. Let's see.
Yes, well, it is time for the final game. I'm excited to see Del Boy, Derek Chisora and Lethal Bizzle on the touchline as Clutch take on MVPs in our final game. Brandon, it's over to you.
Well, it is time for our final game of the evening. I'm delighted to say that I've been joined by Menace. You can say hello to the people.
What's up? What's good?
Thanks for joining me for this final game. England beach football player.
Yeah.
I mean, I was asking you just a second ago, what beaches can you play on in England?
There's not much.
There's not many, is there?
More south of the river, more south of the country, sorry. But yeah, we train in East London. There's a little pitch, and yeah, there's not much to it. It's very niche, so there's a lot to say, but there's so much more detail into it. But,
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And look, I mean, ever fancy trying to get us a wild card in Baller League?
110%.
Which team you thinking?
Team-wise,
you got some links with Chunks. Could you go via the beta squad?
Well, it's not as easy as that, but I'd love to represent anyone, to be honest, man. It doesn't really matter to me as long as I can play my football, so yeah.
Let's go. We've got quite an interesting intro here. Let's just see this one play out.
We're going for the W today.
And Derek Chisora.
We're bringing war. We're bringing that power, energy. Clutch FC. Come on. Yeah.
Last minute winner, I'm coming in clutch. My girl's bag, that's coming in clutch. He ain't got drive, he ain't coming in clutch. He ain't one of mine, he ain't coming in clutch. Last minute winner, I'm coming in clutch. My girl's bag, that's coming in clutch. He ain't got drive, he ain't coming in clutch.
Well, that was quite the intro, wasn't it, with Lethal Bizzle and Derek Chisora. I mean, Chloe Kelly was looking for a replacement just for this week. She's found 2 replacements. Let's have a look at the teams coming in to this final game of the evening. Clutch FC against MVPs. Let's have a look at the lineups here this evening. Clutch currently in 9th place, MVPs in 10th. This is Clutch FC's Matchday squad, which features just one wildcard tonight in Joshua Sumbunu, who comes back into the side after missing out last week. Wildcards. Now franchise player Albie Sheehan back in the side as well, wearing the number 5 shirt, and the captain of the side, alongside Michael Hill, who featured in the pressure penalties earlier tonight. On the opposite side for MVPs United, this is their side. No Timmy Abraham features tonight, but popular wildcard again does in Eddie Mayeko. Out of these 2 sides, Menace, I mean, who's been the side that you've enjoyed watching more this season?
I think I've been disappointed in MVPs. I think
they've not got to their level, have they?
Yeah, I think it's they're missing Sordell, players like Sacco who get them goals. Clutch on the other hand, I think they didn't start off as well, but their last result did them favours. Players like Albie, players like Michael Hill, Eddie, good players, and I think they're probably just about finding form at the right time.
Obviously, coming from your background in obviously traditional football and beach football, if you were building a 6-a-side team like this, would you look to favour the futsal players, the 6-a-side players, or would you look at the ex-Premier League, the National League players, or would you look for just a combination of the 2?
Yeah, I think we're watching 6-a-side, and I think that the 6-a-side players have a lot more experience. I don't think that because you are ex-pro, it favours you. Some ex-pros have done well, some ex-pros haven't done as well. So I think the Sixers have an advantage in knowing how the game works and having more of an understanding of the space and tactically as well. So yeah.
Do I dare to ask, favourite game changer?
It's got to be the one-on-one. I like the one play as well. It shows if players could do both, in the whole pitch. But the 1v1, I think that's the more exciting one. It could go from losing to winning in a couple of shots. So
we nearly saw it, didn't we, in the SDS
with
game
SDS,
against
yeah,
NDL. If Kevin Vegan was on target for one more of those shots or 2 more, it could have been a very different game.
Oh, for sure.
Addison Garn into Michael Hill.
Great pass. Should be scoring that if you ask me, of his quality. Great little dink.
Still Nicholas Reichel in goal for MVPs. They've been wildcarding their goalkeeper from Germany. He's been getting in ahead of Tommy Scott since week 1. So McKenzie looks to go long into Eddie Mayeko.
Good play there.
So McKenzie stepped up for the pressure penalties earlier tonight. He's kind of one of those utility players, Montel McKenzie, man. He's everywhere, isn't he?
Yeah. Very, very very important in the team. If you're going to build a team around a player, ideally, he's someone that could do everything. Defend, get you goals, doesn't mind the pressure point as well. Very confident in himself.
He's got so much energy, hasn't he? Who would you say are like top 3 standout players for you in Baller League this season?
Oh, that's difficult. I think Yasin started well for VZN.
Well,
his last couple
get
performances
tonight, did he?
Say that again?
Didn't really get at it tonight, did he?
Yeah. I think he was limited today, and I think last week wasn't his best week as well. But I think he started strong. I think Kaz is always up there. Kaz will get you a goal or two. I think he got a hat trick today, if I'm not mistaken.
Currently, I think up the top goal scorer in the league so far this year, Keziah Sterling.
Cadell's done well as well. Cadell Daniel for Yanited is another player. What about you? It's not that easy.
It's a great question.
It's not that easy.
Saying from the commentary box, you watch 120 players every single Monday night here, but I'll give you some standouts for me. I think he's an unsung hero in the team, but Isaac Modi of NDL.
Yes. Yeah, very underrated.
I think he is one of the most underrated players in this Baller League. Was so good last year for Treble FC. Kind of just goes upon his work. Doesn't always get all the credit in the world.
Yeah.
I mean, Martin Waghorn's been great. Tonight, if it wasn't for a few Max Pittman saves, he would have been certainly on the score sheet. And then aside of that, I mean, where'd you look? I think it changes every week. Keziah Sterling is always an MVP, he's always there. Bilal Sayoud looks great. Emmanuel Rowe. It's a brilliant turn there. Good save from Dylan Barnes.
I think a lot of the keepers have done it well.
I think every goalie in this league as well, and it offers just something different. Just like small details. I mean, YouTube chat, let us know, who do you predict to win this one, Clutch or MVPs? They've both got a point between them in the league as it stands. And also let us know in the chat who your favourite 3 players are this season in Baller League. I think you watched all of season 1. Did you expect STS to go on that winning streak, Menace, and pull that through?
No, I'll be honest. I think today they probably weren't favourites for the first time in a few amount of weeks, but they absolutely destroyed NDL today. Absolutely, and that if anyone's had any doubts about them, that performance should clear any doubts on their name. So credit to them.
What do you think the difference was
today?
Finally, the Silver's on side, just off target.
I think more that NDL had pressure to win, more pressure to win than I think they both had pressure, to be fair, but I think where NDL had lost, I think SDS, who's unbeaten, and I think where Treble was the last team to beat them, I think the pressure was on them to not lose. So I think NDL probably went into it mentally not as ready as SDS.
Do you also think that where NDL have got so many big names and stars that they can, under that amount of pressure, they can all just go missing?
That's more or less what you saw today. And I think, how do you manage all of those personnels?
Jake Chambers, Shaw here. Got into the same running track as Spinelli. But you're right, I think as you're saying, how do you manage so many of those players that all want to play? All want to get all the maximum time?
Who was one of the better wild cards last season, didn't start. You've got Castrate as well, who's defensively sound. It's a
You've got Sassy's brother that's in the team that's not even got a look in yet.
Yeah, exactly. Then you've got the German who's not made a couple of weeks as well.
Yeah. Brilliant cutback.
Good finish.
Sabuno. He's back in the team.
Joshua Sabunu usually linking up with Stephen Kodra. He might not be here this week, but he is.
Great finish. Side netting, can't save those.
You might even argue against the run of play, that one. Feels like MVPs have had the better of the chances so far. That was their first shot on target for Clutch FC. Well, look at the table right now, Menace. Who would be your top 4?
Oh, very early. I don't like to judge based on the fact of what SDS done last season. It's very hard. It's very hard to think.
I agree with you, but certain teams that maybe haven't got any points on the board so far right now, like Rukkas, it is going to be. I mean,
yeah,
look,
very difficult.
Miracles can happen, but
I would put SDS. I think SDS N5 for me. Stay there. I would put NDL there as well, and then there would just be someone, maybe like a Yanited, who just creep
towards the back post for a second.
Yes.
Offside. Eric Kenko doesn't believe he was offside.
Been cancelled.
The decision's been made now. No challenge can come in.
Just to confirm the goal has been ruled out.
And there is the offside.
Clear.
On Ethan OK. What do you reckon then for that force? Do you think United could sneak in, or you'd have to see the 26ers there?
They're another dark horse as well.
I think they were like a win or two away last season from sneaking in that top 4.
Only thing I feel about 26ers is the depth of their squad. I think with some other teams, players will be able to come off and it won't look as different. Whereas the likes of Bilal, Jardel, Ebenezer can't afford to be off for too long. And in half an hour, you do need a breather in this, 110%. So if they could sort out their depth in the transfer window, then I think they'll have more of a chance. But yeah, at this moment, I think the depth's important, which they don't have as great as other teams like United, who could bring on the likes of like a Gio, who started, and you got Mehdi as well. So,
and where's PK Humble been this season, eh?
Another person as well.
Hasn't got going, has he? That was the second corner flag, by the way, for MVPs. One more of those, they will get a penalty. I have to remember as well, Menace, there might even be a transfer season around the next week or two. I mean, we had one at the halfway point in season 1.
Yes.
If I'm predicting, hopefully we'll see the same, but we'll have to wait and see.
If you've got a player to move.
I mean, who does move? That's the question,
Yeah.
isn't it? I mean, is it one of those NDL players that aren't getting a look in?
True. Could be a Rukkas player who thinks he's better than what the team's doing.
Right now on form, you cannot look past M7, what they've done. They are the biggest goal scorers in the league. 25 goals scored, 11 points, unbeaten. SDS on a incredible winning streak at the moment. We are just over a minute and a half away from our first half game changer. Here is Abi Sheehan. If you remember that famous goal he scored last year, the little cheeky flick through the goalie's legs. He was a wild card back then, Menace, and then they loved him that much, they brought him back as a franchise player.
Goal was rude. Touch out your feet.
Kenko into Ethan OK. That goes for a corner. That's their first one for Clutch FC. Varley de Silva. No problem there for Dylan Barnes at all. What do you reckon then, Menace? 3 play, onside or +1? First half game changer.
Free play. Seen a couple free play today.
I wouldn't mind a +1. Let's see what we get. We're just 10 seconds away from our first half game changer.
Good touch.
Varley de Silva.
Cut it back, cut it back.
Can he find the car back? There's no one there, and that's going to do us.
Unlucky.
Let's take this thing higher, higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. We go higher. It's time to go higher.
Did call it.
+1.
Did call it. 1-0. 1-0 to you.
+1 will be our game change for the next 3 minutes. The game will start with a 1v1 plus goalkeepers. After every goal that is scored, one player will be added onto each side. Goalkeepers are not allowed to leave their penalty area or engage in build-up play. If they do get the ball, they simply just have to drop it on the edge of the box to their teammate. Hopefully, Menace, this should guarantee us a couple of goals.
Should. Who other than Montel?
The energy in the team up against Eric Kenko. Montel McKenzie. Is the angle too tight?
Yeah.
Just.
Oh, they need another corner for a penalty as well.
And Stephen Sammer there on the opposite side. The MVP's coach just guiding him through. Defending the clutch player.
It's a battle, whoa.
Montel, yes, touch him again. Don't give him the inside. Don't give him the inside. Touch him. But yes.
Well played, Montel McKenzie there on.
He's gone.
He's okay. Now he's got the legs to pull away. This is where MVPs have to make the most of this one.
Oh, what a save.
Just felt like he was out of energy there at the end, didn't he? It's a lot to ask for, isn't it, to be back and forth these shuttle runs.
Looks easy. Looks easy.
Eddie Allsop on against Josh Fasoke. Good save from Nicholas Reichel. A minute and a half already gone on this game changer. Josh Fasoke. Allsop's on the ground. Can he make the most of this?
Good feet. Good feet. Get a yard. Get a yard.
Okay. Just after a little touch there, aren't you? Just for a corner at most. Same players remain on the pitch. Eddie Allsop with the step overs. Can he pull away to get a shot past the goalkeeper? What a save! From Nicholas Reichel, the German goalkeeper who's been wildcarded in every week.
Defend this. You can do it. Defend this. Come on, Ed. Come on, Ed. Left foot on it. Left foot. Living go inside. Don't leave it go inside.
Oh, is that lazy from NDL? Great save. Chance to break them. He's got the legs. To get away, NDL, can he get the shots?
Oh.
He can, but it's off target.
Look at the passion. It's a manager I play under, if you ask me.
I don't think you get a more passionate manager, Menace, than that man, Stephen Sammer. I love it. Ethan OK off target. We've got 10 seconds left now. That ball's got to go quick for Montel McKenzie. Even if he can get a deflection for a corner.
Finish, finish. Oh, lucky.
Well, 15 minutes and a goalless +1 at the halfway point. MVPs trail by a 0-0 to Clutch FC. Still a big 15 minutes to come.
Chunks, maybe Lethal Bizzle and Derek Chisora should be here every week.
Looking like it. They're very well. But to be fair, I've always been confident with Clutch. I feel like they are a good team.
Yeah.
MVPs are miles off it. In general, this whole season, they've been miles off it. So I can't lie, Clutch are doing very well so far.
Yeah, they are. They are currently 1-0 up. Now here at Baller League, we introduced sort of a new thing last week called the Diary Room. And SDS's Sharky and Maz have been in there this evening. Let's hear what they've had to say.
There we go. The Beta Squad derby. First blood has been drawn. Beta Squad belongs to Sharky, well, in Border League anyways. SDS won the game. Maz, how do you feel, man?
Man, I feel good, man. Like I said to you before, like, we knew they were going to be emotionally pumped, hijacked. We just stay calm. We're the champions. We've been here before. And it's really, really good that the boys got a smile on their face. They got what they deserved. Yeah, man, buzzing.
NIKO tried to come to our training session. He hid in the bins.
I know,
I
right?
saw him actually in the bin, physically in the bin. What do you think he got from that? Because I didn't notice anything on his.
To be honest with you, like when I hit him up on DMs, he said that he was just trying to understand the patterns and whatnot. So I'm really, really wanting to understand what patterns he saw, because he was 5-1 down.
5-1 down, yeah. Pressure, well, not pressure point. One-on-one pretty much helps him. I mean, Kevin Vegan, the lone player, is carrying the team. He's won the pressure point. He scored a hat trick.
100%.
You know.
Apparently, we're Game Changer FC. They're relying on that every week.
There we go. So listen, beat them, smoke them. Like I said, football's not your game, NIKO. You're a brilliant content creator. You're the best in the world, and I'll give you that. Leave the football to me. That's
And
what
me.
I do. And Maz, of course. Do you know what I mean? But this is more for me versus NIKO.
100%.
It's more for me versus NIKO.
100%.
SDS is a football platform. NDL is, you know, political. NIKO Defence League, right? But SDS is football. Sharky does sports. We got the best team here, best coaching staff, best players for a reason. 13 undefeated, longest streak in Ball League history, Germany included. And the 13th
It looks
one.
good, man.
The 13th strike had to be yellow.
It's going to be 14, though.
14 next. Let's go.
Can I tell you something funny?
Go on.
AJ regrets his decision. He wants to wear green next week.
I think we've converted AJ Shabil.
There we go.
There we go. NIKO. Perfect. It's sweet.
Well, welcome back for our final half of Matchday 5. As, believe it or not, there's only been one goal in this game. Brandon Smith and Menace in commentary for the second half here. And look, I mean, I teed us up for quite an entertaining game changer, Menace. We didn't see a single goal. What happened?
Keepers are doing what keepers are paid for. Golden chances, but
I think, honestly, defensively as well, the players did quite well. They really limited the angles for a decent shot at goal.
yeah.
That looked quite harsh there on Montel McKenzie. That was a strong tackle from Addison Garnett. What could be the difference, though, Menace, is the corner flag situation for MVPs. They're one corner away from a penalty.
I thought they would have got it in the game changer. Good pass.
Montel McKenzie interchanging there with Eddie Mieko, who goes down to ground with two Clutch players over him. Kenko finds Dixon. Dixon back to Kenko. It's a clever little flick around the corner.
There it is.
And there is that all-important corner we've been waiting for. I'm going to say Eddie Mieko should be the player to take this. And it will be. You don't get a better chance than this, do you? Here we go then. Eddie Mieko to tie this up for MVPs.
Barcola with the equaliser.
Well, that's the moment they've been waiting for. 16.5 minutes on the clock.
I mean, by their own standards, Menace, they've not really got their season going yet, MVPs. Only 4 points next to their name as it stands if they were drawing this.
Good strike.
Great
Go on,
cut
finish,
by
punish.
Dixon. Fantastic reaction save.
I think they're missing. I think MVPs, like I said, they're missing the likes of a Sacco and a Sordell. Alfie Matthews is obviously left as well.
Dixon tries to chip or go for a cross. That'll be 5 points for MVPs United if they were to draw this game. Clutch would be on 6. I mean, how do you think they've got on so far tonight? Derek Chisora and Lethal Bizzle for Clutch FC. We'll probably seeing them back again. Corner. 2 more of those, could be another penalty. There is no way that you don't come onto this pitch feeling psyched up with Stephen Sammers pushing you on.
Timmy Abraham, another player missing for MVP as well.
Oh, he's gutted, he's on the sidelines, you can just see him there. Wearing that hat behind the manager. Picks up an injury in week 2, I believe, then sat out last week. Did try and feature again in week 4, but wasn't quite at it.
Gone back into trouble there, Ethan.
Albie Shear there, strong tackle. It's a long old ball forward.
Not a bad idea.
Whoever wins this game will guarantee themselves in 7th place in the table. And very much still in the hunt for the top 4. Albie Shear in there. What sort of set piece can we see here from MVPs? Are we going to see a direct shot?
21.
Corner. It worked out well for them.
I thought Eddie was blocking the player for the reverse pass. Maybe I saw something they didn't.
Maybe that was the backup plan. Now Sombunu lofts it in.
Lucky.
There's a world here, by the way, men. It's that MVPs could win this game on penalties. In terms of if they get another corner, they go 2 and up.
Might be the only way to get the other goal.
At this moment in time, it feels like that is to be the case. I mean, YouTube chat, we can still see your comments flying through. Who wins this one? Josh Fasoke! I thought there was just about to be a fingertip on that from Dylan Barnes. Fasoke again, you know what the idea is, they just want that third corner. It's just trying to decide whether to overforce it, isn't it, to try and get that deflection. Try and maybe create a better chance.
Set him.
There we go. Joe. Eddie Allsop, what's the save on the second time of asking? It's brave from Jake Chambers-Short. That's another corner for Clutch. Varney de Silva. Just over 3 minutes away from that second half and our final game changer of the evening.
Tired legs by the look of it now.
Chance to break him. Destiny Ojo.
Corner.
Surely.
Corner.
No corner given. I don't know. From that angle originally, it looked like it could have been.
Oh, got away with that.
Sombunu looking for a brace. That looked like a clear foul. And it's a 2-minute suspension. Has that cost his team potentially the game as well?
The MVPs, 97 NIKO has been given a 2-minute suspension.
NIKO off for 2 minutes. That's a 2-minute suspension unless a goal is scored. Deflected off the bar from Michael Hill.
2 minutes until our game changer, 2 minutes until our second half game changer.
That just went over an inch higher. That would have been a corner.
Clutch have to make this count. They've got 1 play extra.
A minute 30 before the game changer to utilise this overload. Michael Hill will get this. Can he get round the goalkeeper?
Set.
Nicholas Reichel's down the
what a block.
grounds.
Blocked well by Conor, blocked again by Spinelli. MVP's fighting for this, even with an extra man less. Ref challenge down.
Referee challenge for a potential corner.
Corner that they believe they should have been given. And they have a point, don't they?
Challenge successful, corner awarded.
Challenge successful, corner awarded, Clutch FC.
Different game now.
Have a chance to go into the game changer 2-1 up.
Clutch have an opportunity to take the lead.
And it will be their wild card, Joshua Sambunu, who's already scored tonight. Joshua Sambunu.
There it is.
Scores! Clutch leads. And one thing we've certainly taken from this game, Ben, is the perfect way to utilise those corners and those penalties.
100%. After the ball there, Addison.
"20 seconds before the game changer comes into play.
There we go.
Oh, there it is!
Look at the passion.
And the best part is they've still got that corner flag on their side. Lorenzo Kevin Spinelli. There was only 10 seconds left before the game changer.
We got 2 for 2. What's this one going to be?
Fair play. There you go.
You know something I don't.
I'm just good at guessing.
That's 2 out of 2.
Fair play for these last 3 minutes where, I mean, a game like this is going to be huge, especially after we've already seen MVPs and a player suspended. Any foul that is committed in the next 3 minutes will be a free kick or a penalty, but more importantly, that player that commits the foul will get a red card and they will be off for the remainder of the game. This is going to be an interesting 3 minutes. MVPs, they could win this on a penalty.
They're a corner away.
They are, they're one corner flag away. Three minutes of fair play. Any foul committed, straight red card. We saw last week Alfie Mansell, the goalkeeper of Wembley Rangers, come out from his goal foul. Martin Waghorn of M5, he got red carded, and we saw how that game ended. One careless decision could cost your team. Of course, that isn't the only example of it.
Joshua Sambunu, he's on for a hat-trick tonight. Something tells me he'll be back next week as a wild card after his performance. Isn't this the moment, Menace, where you've got to try and be clever as a player, get the ball and just run at someone?
Psychological, have to be strong.
If you're an attacker, you just want to take someone on. Destiny Ojo. Eric Kenko, that looks a bit soft to me. Eddie Allsop, his shot saved. Back to Ojo.
Oh, that's a chance.
One minute away from a full-time result here.
Get the corner. Oh.
Another shot off target. Are we going into a 2-2?
MVPs will not be happy if they've still got 2 corners and the game's finished.
30 seconds left. If they can get a corner MVPs, they can snatch on a penalty, or Clutch might find the winner instead. Final 10 seconds now. There's not going to be enough time.
Surely not.
What's a save?
Double save.
That's game over. 2-2. Your final score. Fair result or not?
It was there for the taking. I think, I would say fair result. I would say fair result, but I think Clutch will probably be more disappointed. I think the clear-cut chances were there for them. But credit to MVP's goalkeeper, because he's kept them in the game.
He absolutely has. Man, it's been an absolute pleasure having you on commentary with me.
Thank
you so much for joining me. That is it from the commentary box. Myself, Brandon Smith, and all the fantastic co-commentators that have joined me tonight. Until next time, I'm back for Matchday 6. It's down to the guys at the desk.
Thank you very much, Brandon. As always, guys, we have come to the end. Derby Day Chunks did not disappoint, did it?
At all. Genuinely, that was potentially the game of the season already.
Game of the season already. Joe, which out of these, we're about to see the results, did you enjoy the most today?
Yeah, 100%. I think the Beta Squad derby. I mean, the atmosphere in here was, I've never seen anything like it in the Copper Box Arena.
Genuinely, it felt like Millwall West Ham.
I think they were scrapping like Millwall West Ham as well.
Probably, yeah.
Right, let's have a look then at what it means for the Baller League table. N5, despite losing, are still top of the league. M7, SDS and NDL make up the final 4 as it stands. Down at the bottom, Rukkas. Poor Rukkas have lost 5 out of 5. Vision down there as well, and MVPs.
You know what's crazy? 4 YouTubers in the top 4.
4 YouTubers. Chunks very happy, and your head and shoulders MVP of the night goes to Kaz Sterling from
Don't let the allegiances slip.
SDS.
No, I'm just trying to look for a green shirt now.
Green shirt? You had a yellow in a shirt on.
No, yellow and green.
Was there not a yellow underneath? No, was it just was it
Yellow and green. There is yellow and green.
Come on.
Guys, it's been a pleasure as always. We'll be back same time, same place next week from myself, Chunks and Joe. We will see you next week. Bye-bye.